It is day 2 of PCA 2026 from New Orleans, Louisiana. This is Box Press. What are you laughing about? Do I look worn out?
Day 2.
Day
Louisiana.
Yes, day 2.
We have one more day.
We do. We have 74 interviews today and 19 tomorrow.
Right.
Then I'll be shipped home in 2 separate boxes.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Hold on a second. Let me do this again.
Right.
It's the electrolytes.
Let's see it. Yeah.
Oh my God, they're
I
fantastic.
brought you back.
I'm back. Welcome to day 2 at PCA 2026.
Fantastic.
It's the live stream from Bovita's booth, Box Press. It's Daniel Lance, our guest, our leadoff guest on day 2. Domain Cigars. We had this conversation a couple years ago, and it seemed like we were very early in the process. Welcome back.
It was, yeah.
What you been up to?
You were my first PCA interview, and
Yeah.
we were in Las Vegas last time we spoke. You remember that?
Yeah.
That was.
I remember it.
Yeah, it was a little ways away, but the thing is, so much has happened with Domain Cigars. We've seen really incredible growth. Of course, we've continued to value the partnership that we built with Bovita. We built another brand. We have a lot to cover. And building that new brand, of course, Bovita was in there. Actually, Bovita was involved at a manufacturing level like I've never seen a manufacturer. Your design team is on the phone with my design team talking about how we want to place logos and how we want to make sure that the presentation of both companies are set really well. Really incredible stuff. Really
I'm glad you had a
stuff.
good experience.
Yeah,
That's
great
always,
experience.
I occasionally hear
Right.
a complaint, but we have tremendous
Right.
people.
Yeah,
And you've been committed from the get-go.
absolutely.
How did that happen in the first place?
Well, I love the product. I believe in the product. I was thinking about this because I knew we were going to talk. You reached out, and I knew we were going to talk. And I go, there's a lot of new solutions on the market that nobody really knows all that much about. And it reminded me of my engineering days. I was a desk engineer. I worked in electronics. I worked in cybersecurity, but I did industrial equipment. So, we have these things called calipers, that you use for measurement. And there's certain brands, there's these Japanese calipers that everyone wants to buy. And people are always wondering, especially young up and coming, you could compare this to cigar companies, young and up and coming brands or young and up and coming cigar shops. They would ask, the younger engineers would ask the older engineers, well, why are we buying these Japanese made calipers? And part of the reason is they're so precise. And it wasn't just the precision. The other real reason was measurement confidence, right? You were buying those calipers when you're an engineer because you had confidence in the system of measurement. You had confidence in the plus or minus. And that just reminded me so much, recollecting on that as we've been building our other brand, and Bovita has been involved, from the get-go to make sure the humidification is in the box where it needs to be, to make sure that their product is going to be well represented in our product. That reminded me so much of those conversations that I would have as a desktop engineer, the confidence in the measurement of the product. So for us, there really wasn't another, option aside from Bovita that would be able to solve the problem that we have. And the problem that we have, I think, is just not totally understood, even to today.
Right. So your domain experience, the cigar that I have in my hand is a 7x70, and the brand is Pariah. This is a development since we saw each other.
It is,
And you didn't, did you have your own factory, or you were?
We already did. Yeah. We already did. So we grow our own tobacco. We have our own factory. We have our own brands. And now I have to say brands plural. So what we did actually shortly after we spoke, we were already kind of in the process of building this out. Esteban Diaz, my business partner, and I, we wanted to determine, do we want to make cigars for other people? We ended up making a lot of cigars for other people. So now we're a pretty large manufacturer of other companies, 4 of which are at this trade show. Vast majority of which are also utilizing Bovita for their needs. And in making those cigars for other people, we thought, well, what if we took this as kind of an absurd step further, and we bring in other blenders to take our whole vertical enterprise and have other blenders work on top of that stack. So we brought in Kevin Baxter. Kevin Baxter has had an incredible career working as a blender in premium cigars. He's built some incredible companies, one of which is on the market still, which has been very successful, that publicly had his name associated with it. I don't want to say the name of that company because I don't want them to feel like
it generates mystery too. So stay mysterious.
You can look it up, but he's very happy about all the work that he's done previously. And the secrecy around Kevin was he was kind of the ghost blender for a lot of people. They would hire Kevin,
ghost blender,
the ghost blender. Yeah,
that's actually
mythical.
a good persona for us to exploit.
Yeah,
ghost blender.
Yeah, so he was kind of the ghost blender for a lot of projects. And it's only the second time that he's actually put his name on a project. And Pariah Cigars is what we worked on. We started working on it back in 24, and evolving the blends, coming out to Nicaragua, working on the tobacco, meeting the whole team, and coming up with what was the fundamental concept behind Pariah. What was the overall attitude, but most importantly, how are we going to use the tobacco to best illustrate his vision? And we came up with this. So how are you enjoying it?
Well, now that I'm an entire half an inch into it, it's this is going to be a long smoke.
It is.
So I did not give Connecticut's due respect early in the process. I got going on tasty Maduros, and I got I got attached to different things, and then
sure.
I think I had an epiphany when I had my first Rose of Sharon from AJ Fernandez.
Okay, sure.
And I also met Sharon and Robert Holt. And when you pair the personalities with the cigar, and I had this great experience with this high character, interesting complexity, smooth, wonderful. It became my morning smoke every day as a Connecticut.
That's great.
So I have a cup of coffee and a Connecticut in the morning. I never used to do that, but it's a kind of a prayer and meditation smoke. I get out my routine and I do my thing in the morning to get the motor in the right place. And this is just tasty. I was impressed without even lighting it because I was smelling it.
Right.
And there's a certain I don't know if this is fair. You tell me. You're the cigar expert. A lot of Connecticut's taste kind of or smell kind of acidic or I don't know. There's a
malic acid.
Yeah, malic
acid. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Because I was going to say something like urine.
Okay.
I mean, there is. It's just I mean, not
if it smells like
fair,
that, please don't smoke it. But
yeah,
but
this
malic acid.
But this is immediate first inhale of unlit cigar. It was slightly floral.
Yeah, should be.
And bright. It was bright. It didn't have any detraction to it at all. And I'm like, oh.
So most all Connecticut, the big secret is that shade really isn't as important as people have leaned into, right? In fact, all of the Ecuador Connecticut's are generally not going to be actually shade grown. There's so much cloud cover, they don't need to shade grow them. The reason you shade grow tobacco is you're trying to get the tobacco to be thinner, and there's less sunlight. You take the sunlight down by 15 or 20%. Now the leaf has to stretch out further, so you get a thinner leaf and you get a little more elasticity. You get a larger cell on that leaf. So we don't really shade grow to create Connecticut or color Connecticut. The color is set by generally. So that is a Cajuca, Connecticut. Cajuca is a great farm manufacturing group in Ecuador, and I think they have some of the most consistent process around that tobacco. And typically, you're not going to run into that tobacco very often because it is a very select Connecticut. So as far as we're concerned, it is the finest in the world, and our team goes through and selects that bell by bell to make sure that we're.
So how long from concept to market does it take to create something like this?
As a brand, we've been working on for the 2 years, of course. The actual tobaccos oftentimes are starting much earlier than that. They're going to be 18 to 36 months on most tobaccos for fillers. We extensively, Kevin actually used a lot of different tobaccos to make Pariah. They are technically challenging to execute. It's not a terribly expensive cigar as a result of any of that. But we do have about 8 to 13 different tobaccos and the 3 blends of Pariah today. We also extensively used ramp blending. Kevin is known for putting out some really large ring gauge cigars that perform really well. He uses a technique where he's actually inverting the leaves on the blend. Those sessions, whenever we're figuring out all of these decisions, it might happen in a single trip to Nicaragua. It might happen over the course of 6 months or a year. Yeah, the tobaccos in general, you're looking at an average of 2 to 3 years.
And is this available in different sizes?
Not currently. We're looking at expanding into some different sizes. Kevin, of course, has a pretty big following around certain size ranges. And if he ever rolls a cigar for you, and he will, I invite you to come down to Nicaragua.
We're invited?
Yeah.
Did you hear that? We're invited. Okay. No, we've been looking for an invitation to go do a documentary.
Yeah, come on down. Yeah.
Where do we go?
Esteli, Nicaragua. Just go to the airport.
Just go to the airport. You'll handle it from there.
Let me pick you up. I'm worried about you.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you, but so is it interesting to start with a large ring gauge 7-inch cigar? Is that a peculiar starting point?
It is an unusual starting point. It's also unusual to do an entire box press collection. So we have a Mexican San Andreas. We have, of course, the Connecticut that you're smoking. We have a Sumatra. Starting in that format can be challenging because you have to find the right retail environment. The customer base is already there, but the retailer has to have confidence that it's going to come off the shelf. And one of the ways that you ensure that confidence, especially on a large ring gauge cigar, you may or may not know this, but larger ring gauges dry out faster. There's more air in the tobacco. There's more surface area in the cigar.
That's a note we should make. I should know that. Larger ring gauges dry out faster.
Yeah, they do dry out faster. Well, the other thing that's really interesting, so I gave you a box press because I know the name of this is box press. I didn't know the name of the podcast last year. I felt so silly not talking about this, right? But I gave you a box press. Box press Connecticut is unusual, especially in that size. But I don't know if you all know this, but your whole premise of this show is to talk to cigar creators. Okay, I know you know that, but I don't know if you knew that box pressing a cigar is the most humidity dependent function in a factory for the cigar maker. And your show is talking to cigar makers, which I find fascinating. So you can't just roll a cigar and immediately box press it. You have to roll the cigar, and then depending on the size of the cigar, it has to wait 24 hours, or it has to wait 12, or it has to wait 36 hours. It is really touchy on humidity whenever you're box pressing, because that we don't roll it as a box press, or we don't use a cigar mold as a box press. We roll it as a Parejo or an equally round cigar, and then we have to wait and we have to judge the humidity, and then we press it. So the purpose
of box pressing in the first place was?
Well, we actually don't know where box pressing really came from.
See, this is important.
This is a mystery.
I guarantee you nobody, well, I shouldn't guarantee nobody on the team knew this. I guarantee you I had no idea that these are details that are
it's cigar manufacturing.
Somebody has to be taking notes. Oh, we're recording that.
We're recording.
Okay, that's great. Okay. Never mind.
Right.
So why we started box pressing in the first place is a mystery.
It's a bit of a mystery. You know, the theory is in wet packing the cigars out of the Caribbean. So when you would order cigars out of the Caribbean and they would go to Europe, they would typically ship them really wet. The theory is that whenever they were packaging those in boxes, that the cigars would swell, right? And the cigars would then form box press in the box, right? But truly, box press today is not equal from factory to factory operations, from brand to brand. The reason is there's actually 2 forms of things that make a square cigar. We have what is called box pressing, which is where you have wood on all angles, all the way around the cigar. So we have a tray, and then we have slants that go between each cigar. And then we have another tray that goes on top, so it has wood all the way around. That wood extracts humidity out of the cigar and helps lock in the form of the press, okay? The other way that you do a box press design, we don't actually call it a box press, we call it trunk pressing. So trunk pressing is where you take a form and you have a tray and you have it measured out perfectly for how many cigars goes on that tray, and you're going to lay them out, press them, and the cigars are going to press against each other. And then you're going to allow the humidity of the cigars to rearrange the size and shape of the cigars. So it's less consistent, but it is an older style. It's called trunk pressing.
So, odd question just occurred to me. What would you say that the cigar industry in general is a candy store for an engineer that has an experience and a reputation in efficiency and effective operational?
This cigar manufacturing and what we do here in the stateside, the business of cigars, it is ripe with technical challenges. And like as I was explaining earlier, when I was a desk engineer, we used to say, arguing with an engineer is kind of like wrestling with a pig. It takes you about 5 minutes of rolling in the mud before you realize they're liking the experience. So the thing is, if you're an engineer and you like solving problems, yeah, it's probably a really attractive business or industry to get into, because there's so much to work on. There's so much to improve. So yeah, it is a little bit of a candy store for somebody that is, inquisitive and likes working 15-hour days.
Well, I'll give you an interesting comparison. We talked to Klaus Kellner yesterday, and the story behind his father's reputation has to do with his enthusiasm about efficiency and productivity and operational processes. And the guy focused on his strong suit, and it really made a ridiculously valuable contribution to the cigar industry.
Absolutely.
And so I think about I'm intrigued with your brain.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
And it's fun to listen to you. I watch a lot of social posts. You've done a brilliant job of promoting the Domain brand. So I want to shout out Juan Cancel and Cigar Dojo. There was a top 5 boutique cigars of 2025, of which Domain is included in that.
Yeah.
So that's and the group I'm attracted to the whole group. I want to know more, because Juan is he's a pretty reliable voice in the cigar industry. He's got he's got good taste. He's an interesting and fun character to talk to.
Yeah.
And you've spent some time with him, apparently.
Yeah. I've known him actually since he originally launched Protocol Cigars. Met him at the trade show. Actually, that's why events like these. I mean, you're going to craft lifelong friendships, relationships at events like these. Come to the PCA if you are a cigar retailer, brand, or so on. It's very valuable to be here. You get to talk with Drew here. So I think there has been so many great innovations and people pushing so far forward. We are still getting warmed up, really. This is a very new company. Our public release of Domain Cigars is 2 years out now. We've built Pariah now and launched it. We have one other brand that we're looking at building for Raul Disla in the not too distant future. So we have a lot that we're working on, but because we own the full stack, that's what's being a third wave cigar manufacturer is we own the full stack from soil to smoke. We have, the farms, we have the factory, we have the brands. It's incumbent upon us where we can contribute, no different than, the Kellners, of course, and on the business side, people like Juan that have had phenomenal impact. We want to contribute for the whole business, and that's evident, I think, in our with Liga La Forma as well. Liga La Forma is a new cigar mold that I helped design with a company that has done really fantastic work. And the whole reason we designed that was humidity, was extracting humidity out of the binder of the cigar. Everyone started using plastic molds because the wood was too difficult. It was too difficult to find people to keep making wood molds. And I can't stress whenever I sit down with you, Drew, how important humidity and conditioning of the tobacco is. From the moment we harvest all the way to the time that you're igniting the cigar, you have dependency on humanity to manage tobacco, right?
No, you're right.
It's I alluded earlier to how simple your solution makes things. Your solution solves the problem for me that as a cigar manufacturer, I want to age my cigars and I want to ship them ready to smoke. I can't ship them ready to smoke and have them drying out during shipment or drying out during storage. So it's an incumbent thing where we're going through and we're redesigning the cigar, the cigar mold. I thought the jury was out on that. Somebody said to me the other day, and I go, it's really not, because we have so many more components that we have to work on to make sure that we're managing the tobacco at all times in the best possible way we can. So it's always inspiring whenever I hear, people like the Kilners come talk to you, because
no, this is fabulous.
Really
you tend to say more in 5 minutes than a lot of people say or even think in 5 days. It's really refreshing to have the acuity that you do about the process that you're dedicating yourself to. It's really spectacular.
I appreciate that. This is I've made this, made this my life work at this point. It's look, I always tell people cigars are a lifetime sport. It's not.
So when did you get into cigars? What was the beginning of your personal?
It's been over 20 years now. So the birth of my niece and nephew got into it a little bit. Buying the grocery store cigars. Emmanuel Casada made the first premium cigar that I smoked.
Really?
And that was when my niece was born, and I smoked that cigar.
There's Raquel.
Yep, absolutely. Great people, great manufacturers.
Tremendous, yeah.
And I smoked that cigar. It was Fonseca at the time he was making that, and it was vintage Tubo 2001. And I smoked that cigar, and I thought to myself, that first cigar, I go, I wish I could do this every day of my life. How do I make my life so I can do this every day of my life? And it sounds like such a bizarre thought, but after that, it became an occasional thing. And then after I discovered the community of cigars, I was all in, and have been ever since. Started working for a retailer, went and built my other companies, and those were very successful, and kind of more money than brains idea. I had due to my cybersecurity background, I couldn't enter a country in the Middle East, and so I got turned around, and they go, you got to go somewhere. So I either flew back to my little house in Kansas, which was $5,000 for a same-day ticket through Heathrow, or it was $3,000 to fly back to Nicaragua. So I flew back to Nicaragua and got a house. It's the most impulsive thing I think I ever did. But I didn't move there trying to start this company or anything. I moved there because.
And were you already fluent in Spanish?
No, I didn't know a lick. Yeah, it was terrible.
Are you able to handle it now?
Yeah, mostly, but don't tell my girlfriend, because I'm trying to. I'll have a bunch of stuff to do when I get home, if she can talk to me fluently. I try to tell her I don't know anything about that. You know what I mean? You know how it is.
Yeah, that's fabulous.
So no, I love her very much. If
but
she's watching this.
What a trip, and that's a fast turn. If you go from basically uninvolved beyond just being an enthusiast about cigars to being in almost vertically integrated. Do you have a retail store as well?
No, we don't do that. So
you're almost vertically integrated. You have all the capacities from seed to sale to the.
Yeah, we don't think engaging in direct sales to the customers is as wise from a brand standpoint. So we don't feel like that's something we're going to build out. There are other solutions, such as your solutions and your great humidors, which we did a YouTube video on.
You did a spectacular YouTube on
and
that.
I was like, I hope I'm not going to get in trouble with Boveda, because I'm going to
Well, you put it to the test, and you were objective as you could be.
Absolutely. And I think, the systems that you have there where you can subscribe to something and it fulfills it for you, that would be really difficult to do through a brick and mortar retail system. So I believe in the technology that you have built there to keep that experience consistent. But in that case, it is more experience. For cigars, the experience is really this. It's the conversation, and it's in the lounges, and that's where the community exists. So we never wanted to sidestep anything to do with retail. Of course, I worked for brick and mortar retailers, and I know how challenging that job is. You know, you open the store, you stock the shelves, you clean the floors, you do everything. You know, so it's a really tough job.
Yeah, and it's music to the industry's ears that you want to support brick and mortar retail.
Absolutely.
It's a tough business. It's a
but
it's also
business.
the experience. It's also the opportunity for people to have an experience that they wouldn't otherwise get.
Exactly, and that's the the 20 years now that I've been in cigars. I'm still relatively young. I got into cigars when I was 18, right? And that was as early as you could go. I was the the nerd that was at the cigar counter every single day trying to learn something about it. And having a format like YouTube where I can share just like our humidor video where I went through and gave it the dollar test. And I mean, I've been talking to some people here at the show. They've come up and said I didn't even know that was a way to check the seal on a humidor. They'd never seen or heard something like that.
You probably learned that in the retail store.
Learned it in the retail store. And that's also why I recommend, if people are watching this and they're interested in becoming a retailer, work with some retailers and kind of figure out the business, learn the business thoroughly, because it is challenging. It's quite challenging, but partners like Boveda are here for manufacturers like us to help make that easier. And that's part of why we've leaned into our, relationship on manufacturing as heavily as we have, and quite happy with doing so. Yeah.
Well, and our Mike Staus is who got us to sit down in the first place, and he got to you early. I think that's such a privilege for us to be able to know from the get-go and then chronicle this progression.
Yeah.
Because we'll keep doing this. I will make a prediction.
Okay.
Because every now and again you meet someone that has a profound impact on the industry as a whole, and I think the curiosity that you bring to cigars and the focus on process and the engineer mentality is gonna we're gonna have a spot for you in this collection.
Okay, I appreciate that.
And not just because you rave about our products, but because we honor excellent cigar craft people, and we celebrate extraordinary cigars. That's really that's my sort of tagline for this year. It's to notice the good and the new and the exciting. We were standing at the baggage claim here in New Orleans, and I was with one of the regional people from Oliva, and I was talking about some of the boutique brands and some of the younger brands that have 5, 6, 8 releases happening at PCA, and the Oliva fellows said, we have 0.
Okay.
And it's intriguing because there are tried and true, consistent, wonderful brands with very limited innovation, but tremendous bandwidth in the.
Well, I would counter that off and kind of take the other position on this as well, because I don't do a whole lot of limited edition cigars and so on, but there's a big part of the business who works on that. And this is again where Boveda comes in a unique way, is that keeping cigars consistent over time. Now, if I have 3 bells of tobacco and I make a special cigar with 3 bells of tobacco, that's great. Now, if I have 300 bells of tobacco and I want to keep that cigar consistent, how do I do that, right? How do I solve all the problems, and how do I keep the blend delivering year over year? So in so many ways, continuous production and continuous feature can represent more challenges for the cigar maker on our manufacturing side. And that is, again, where if you're a manufacturer, you need to be considering what delivery looks like.
So it's conceivably harder to be Padron, Fuente, bringing out these, even to have. I remember when we used to smoke Monte Cristo 2s, and I'd be just shocked at how year after year after year, how could they be so consistent? So
well, you live and die by that consistency of agriculture, of manufacturing, knowledge and manufacturing, which is so fragile.
Less burdensome to the small batch maker.
Yeah, because they don't have a large commitment to that cigar. That cigar can go away. They're going to come up with something new. Year over year consistency and delivering that consistency is, I believe, at scale much more challenging. And then to continue to innovate, and I have seen innovations from some of those larger companies, which I also see as inspiring too. You know,
Have you met Mike Staus?
I have met this gentleman. Yeah,
Yeah.
we used to work retail together.
Yeah.
We were behind the counter. Yeah.
Mike Staus is responsible for managing Bovada's relationships with cigar manufacturers.
He's incredibly good at it.
You want me to
folks.
help you with that?
Yeah, I should have did this before I started.
No, I know. Just sit down. I'll do it. There you are, sir. Get this situated.
For some reason or another, I thought when I just sat down the microphone. Yeah, for some reason or another, I thought when I sat down, this magically happen on its own.
Okay.
Because it drew it did magically happen on its own.
There you
Well,
go.
and we're in no hurry to make it right because we're live streaming all day.
So, didn't
Wait,
want
this
to
is
interrupt,
live?
but definitely wanted to crash.
No, but this began with your excitement about Domain 2 years ago when we sat down early in the day with Dan. You actually were right after Michael Herklotz on our opening day.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I believe I was talking with Michael. when
Who
we were
knew
in
the
Vegas.
story was? Well, you probably knew or had some confidence that this story was going to end up being as interesting and exciting.
Yeah,
And fast paced. I mean, there's a lot of ground that's been covered in 2 short years.
yeah. It's
No, it is. And the amazing thing about Daniel is he's been planning this. He won't tell you for how long.
Right.
But, you know, I've known this guy for at least 10 years.
Oh yeah, more than 10 years.
Okay,
I
so
think
over 10
Now,
years.
Explain that.
Yeah.
How do you know each other for 10 years?
retail. Yeah, we worked behind the counter together. As
Yeah.
tobacconists. Yeah. So the thing is, you know, when you say planning, really, and I already told Drew that it really wasn't a plan to have happen what happened. But every cigar guy, you know, they think like, yeah, if something ever happened, I could do this. You know, like what would I do? You know, what would my vision be, and so on. So yeah, to that effect, I think Mike is spot on. That, you know, the methodical effect of being a cigar guy, and you would do the same. I would do this different. I would do it like that. I would do it like that. You know, certainly, definitely had those thoughts. Yeah.
Definitely. Well, it was when I first got hired on at Bovada in June of 22. Daniel came in the humidor at the shop I was working at, which he helped with behind the scenes as well. And I asked him, how do phone plans act in Nicaragua? How do you go about that?
Okay.
And he explained it, of course, as Daniel would. And
Yeah.
then he finally asked why. And so I explained to him the role that I got, where I would be going. And he said, oh, we'll need to talk in about a year.
Yeah.
And I was confused by that. And I knew
Yeah.
Daniel had been living down there for a while. But
we were already growing tobacco at that point, but we weren't telling anybody. You know, we weren't talking about it.
my point is,
Um,
even somebody who'd known for over a decade at that point.
Yeah. Well, I always call it the velvet rope. You know, there's a velvet rope between the United States market and Nicaragua. And a lot of times, you know, if we're working on something down there, it doesn't make its way up here. Everybody just kind of, you know, is quiet about it, you know. So a lot of you know, pretty influential people knew what we were working on, because we would go out and meet with them in partnership. And then, of course, when you came on to Bovada, you know, I got to, you know, blow the secret and go, hey, here's all the stuff we're working on. Here's all the designs. And, you know, and you've actually been out to the farms. You've actually gone and seen the facilities and the factory and everything. So,
Yeah, we'll have to get some of the clips that I have from January and even the year before. Went out and visited about 60 acres that you've got going on with Esteban right now and his family.
so you would have been either on the La Aurora farm or Centario farm. So of farms that we own, we have 3 key farms that we lean into. In total, it comes out to around 200 plus acres that we do on contract. So we contract out with a lot of other families and businesses in the valley, but we have 3 main farms that we lean into. Yeah, which I think it's about 80 acres whole that we have in the brokerage.
So do you get a little Johnny come lately syndrome with people? Do people go, how do you show up in 2 years and end up going from zero to hero?
Yeah. Well, again, I think this is a tradition as well of just cigar makers about not wanting to reveal too many things that they're working on, because look, agriculture is fragile, and it might not work out on the timeline that you hope. So until you're really close to being able to merchandise something, sometimes you just don't want to talk about it a whole lot up front. And that actually did happen with us. You know, we were actually planning, if you look at our logo, it says 2023, because we were planning on launching the company in 23 at the PCA trade show. And of course, you and I met in 24 at the show, and you know, it was a little late, but that's okay. You know, that means you're doing things right as opposed to rushing them. Same thing with Pariah. Pariah, you know, is 25 when we were planning on launching Pariah. You know, I talked to Kevin Baxter, which we both know and have worked with for a long time. I go, hey, we're gonna need some more time, and we got to get it spot on. You know, so yeah, so it certainly many years in production. Esteban started growing tobacco back in 2019. And then I came along in 22 and, you know, built the rest of the enterprise.
And was it just coincidence that was the partner that you?
Yeah. So the Disla family is incredible. You know, if you've been to our factory, I mean, they're you want water, coffee, they're waiting on you. They want to make you feel at home, you know, anytime you're coming there. And so whenever I first went to Nicaragua, I went to the factory that Esteban was operating at the time. And, you know, I met with the family, got really close with them. You know, they invited me out to events and everything. And I was new in this city. I mean, I barely spoke a lick of Spanish at the time, but they were just super welcoming and inviting. And so, you know, I would, in Esteli, I would get done with my work, my professional job. I'd do my cybersecurity meetings and talk to my customers or what have you. And then I would go have a cigar with Esteban and Anthony Disla and Flor and hang out with them. And so it was a total shock to me whenever they sold their business. They sold their factory that they had built up and had a lot of success with. And, you know, in doing so, I asked him just kind of on the spot. I go, you know, because I called Anthony and he goes, oh, we're not making cigars anymore. I go, what are you talking about? That's all your family does. And so I call up Anthony Disla and he goes, yeah, well, you know, we're not making cigars. And I go, well, how about you make a cigar for me? You want your friend to feel useful, you know, and valuable. You know, Esteban kind of came on and he's like, you know, well, you're coming up to Esteli, let's talk. And so we talked about it. It took us 5 minutes to figure out what the business was going to look like. Literally 5 minutes to figure that out. Handshake. We're going to go 50-50 on everything down the line. We're going to build soil to smoke. It was really a whole lot of like loading this into me. Like, you know, we're going to build an empire real quick.
Phenomenal.
And, you know, it was kind of are you up for it? And you know, I knew I would have to quit my professional career. And I went on and I left the last. I was a director of operational technology for a very large cybersecurity company, and I went ahead and resigned there. I think in I was 24, I believe, and committed myself full time to helping push the enterprise on. So, yeah. So certainly, yeah. To that effect, there was a lot of work for many years behind the scenes. Yeah, very today. I mean, today we have 218 people now, so we have even more people than last time you were. That's incredible.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So we're up against it here in a few minutes, but there's probably another hour we could do.
Yeah, eagerly. Yeah, I thought this was 3 hours. This isn't like a Rogan episode.
3 hour.
Right? No.
That would be a good episode.
Yeah, that would. Yeah, we could easily do 3. I could go 20 minutes on any of these.
No,
topics.
you're very interesting to listen to, and this is going to become a perennial thing. If the progress you've made so far is any prediction about the future, the future is bright.
I appreciate that. Thanks so much.
And it's really, again, congratulations on the recognition with Juan Cancel and the announcement on Cigar Dojo of the top 5 boutique brands of 2025. Awesome. We love the fact that we've been invited to come down and do a documentary.
Right. Should I have invited these guys? I don't know. He's been-
Absolutely.
okay.
Well,
Okay.
no,
you
okay.
don't have to run anything.
He'll
by
be
me.
leading.
Okay.
He'll be leading. A lot of the reason.
He's the only one with a cell phone plan.
Let's blame Staus, and
True.
he'll continue to be leading the charge for us
That's great.
with you and with our adventures to chronicle what you're doing.
That would be great. Yeah. Would
We
absolutely
do have
love to you
a
guys
giveaway that we're doing. We're going to ask politely for your signature, your
Okay.
autograph
Yep.
on 4 humidors.
out.
We're
Okay.
not giving away any cigars. Hello, Christian. We're not giving away any cigars. We're only giving away 4 humidors to our viewers. There'll be more details about that. But before you go, we got to get you to sign that. And then my prediction was that it's probably early after 2 years in business to have somebody on the wall, but this cat's going to be on the wall.
I think it's probably time. I mean, you go from absolutely nobody knowing your name to have a vertically integrated
Who
company
the
that are
hell
getting
is
accolades.
Daniel
It's-
Lance?
I,
Who the
I
hell
think he's
is
earned his
Daniel
stripes
Lance?
and definitely earned a For My Humidor picture.
Well,
for sure.
it really needs to be, Esteban. It needs to be Esteban because
That's
as
beautiful.
all the work that you see
That's beautiful.
me doing here, it needs to if you're going to put anyone on this beautiful wall, and I think it needs to be Esteban.
We'll figure it out
Yeah.
and probably end up with both of them on the wall.
There you go.
Probably.
No, but it's interesting.
Yeah.
The comment I heard this morning when I was having my morning smoke was, "Who the hell is Daniel Lance?" And I'm in the back of my head
Uh-oh.
going, "Well, this is cool because my first interview today is with Daniel Lance." And I heard somebody say, "I smoked one of his main cigars and it was good,
Uh-huh.
but I've never met the guy."
Okay.
So you got some people in the room to meet yet,
Okay, that's great.
and they're
Appreciate
just a little fidgety about who the hell is this Daniel Lance.
Yeah, that's great.
Trust
No,
us.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and thanks so much for your continued partnership and support.
It's
Your
it's
Team has
terrific.
been great to work with.
We're
so-
going to do this every time.
Okay.
We're going to chronicle, make a little time capsule,
Okay.
historical progression of this project, and
Okay.
I'm really happy for you. And it's a real privilege for us to be an asterisk on your project. Thank you
Thank you. Thank
for
you so much.
including
guys.
us,
Thank
yeah.
you, Daniel.
and thank you,
Mike.
Mike Staus.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
All right, you got to sign these, and
Okay,
then we got to.
perfect. Somebody delivering coffee.
we can actually hear each other, and then people that are wandering about can enjoy the interview.
Yeah.
Hopefully enjoy. Yeah.
Check 1 2.
That's a great name, Kendrick Wolstenhume. Wolstenhume.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm guessing British. No,
Well
You're the
done.
only one to get it right the
Is
first
that good?
time.
Well
yeah,
done.
absolutely.
Yes.
is it?
Everyone
It's
assumes
English,
German. Yeah.
Everybody thinks it's German.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the whole Hume.
Yes.
Reminds me. I used to work, did a project with Tesco's in the UK, so I was over there a
Oh,
lot,
yeah.
and I met a bunch of different Humes.
Yeah.
There were
right.
various Humes. It must mean something.
Various humans.
And Brandon Ovesen,
Yes.
who's got a very Minnesotan name.
It's very Danish.
It's very Danish,
yeah.
but it's, there's some Ovesens. I actually dated an Ovesen. No relative. No relation.
Probably a relative.
We could have been family.
Well,
Yeah, that's
There's still
many
hope.
moons
Yeah.
ago. So Brandon Ovesen, Apostate Cigars, Kendrick Wolstenhume, Apostate Cigars. Thank you. It's a nice surprise to have you on the interview.
Great.
It's happening right now. We're live streaming from PCA 2026, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Right on.
We've had this conversation once, had the privilege 2 years ago,
I think it was 3.
3 years ago.
I think it was 2023.
Boy, it's going fast.
Isn't it?
Yeah, crazy fast. But we just got done with Daniel Lance from Domain. And one of the things I congratulated him about was Juan Cancel's Cigar Dojo top 5 boutique cigars of the year. And it's those 5 cigars, Apostate is also, I mean, it's great to have you right up against Daniel's interview because we're celebrating your naming to that.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
That is really cool.
Yeah, we were excited to see that.
It was it was unexpected, but very much appreciated.
Yeah.
Dojo's great. You can't
Yeah.
say anything bad about Dojo. So
No, it is wonderful. And I follow you on social media, and the amount of effort that you put in is spectacular to
you have
promote.
to grind, right? Yeah, absolutely.
So tell the story about Kendrick, and then Kendrick can tell us some secrets about you.
Which story about Kendrick should I tell? No, Kendrick is the reason that Apostate exists. Kendrick is the reason I'm in the cigar industry at all. The whole reason I'm living the life I want to live is because Kendrick opened the door. So I'll talk about him all day.
That's a great, concise description.
Yeah.
Of, he's the reason why I'm here.
Literally.
How did it happen? How did you find him?
Well, he kind of found me. I've been in the retail side of things for 16 and a half years. I own Beehive Cigars in Salt Lake City. And 10 years ago, almost exactly, I got a Facebook message from this weird named Brandon. And he's like, hey, man, I'm really into cigars and I want to get into this. Do you have any like tobacconist slots? And at the time I didn't. So I had to, disappoint him. But I did say I will definitely, keep you in mind if something opens up. And it was only a few weeks later, maybe a month or two most, that something happened and I needed a tobacconist. So I'm like, oh yeah, what about that guy? I'll message him real quick and see if he wants to come down and talk. So I did. He came down. I was like, all right.
Was he there oddly quickly? Was it too quick? Like you just had hit send.
I just
and then
happened to be in the
knock on
neighborhood.
door?
Yeah.
No, he impressed me right away with his passion and enthusiasm, and he just really wanted to be in the cigar business. And so I gave him what I had, and inside a year, he was managing my store for me. And so that's how he came to be in my world.
Well, and you'd highly recommend to anybody that's interested in cigars to have a retail experience so they know.
Oh yeah. I don't think you can beat the chops that come with working in retail. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Obviously you can.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you get a lot of experience smoking a lot of different things.
Right. And listening to people and understanding what people love and what they don't love. And
Yeah, you're face to face every day with the end user, the end consumer, and that's the goal, right? You want to be in front of the people who are enjoying the thing. So it's yeah, years of that really helped when we launched the brand. Big
So
time.
the retail connection gets you started, and then as you're in the store, you meet the reps that are coming in to sell the cigars, and then they have activations and events at the store, and that
Mhm.
now all of a sudden your palette's expanded. You've got a number of different cigars that you love, and then who was the first cigar producer that you actually met?
The first one I met was Jose Blanco. That was the first big name in the cigar world that it had been. What year was that? Like 2017, something like that.
Yeah, that would have been 2017.
Kendrick's shop had been open for about 8 years. It was finally getting people's attention as far as brand owners and stuff like that. And Jose Blanco came out for an event, and he still texts me on my birthday now. You know, it was really cool. It was I was emotional actually when Jose showed up. I was like, holy shit, Jose Blanco is here. You know, so I was a bit of a fanboy. It was cool.
Yeah, that was meaningful to have
It was-
somebody so important in the industry like finally paying attention
Yeah,
to something in Utah.
Were you
going,
pillar.
surprised at how interested and welcoming the guys in the? I mean, the real salts in this industry are amazingly accessible.
Yeah, no, it was when are you referring to like when we started the brand as far as sitting on that side of the
Well,
table?
too,
Is
but just the
yeah.
ability to
Yeah.
strike up a conversation and have almost an instant freshen.
You know,
Friendship with
what's the
Jose
phrase
Blanco.
is, don't meet your heroes. But I don't think that holds true in the cigar industry at all. We're
Right.
just guys who like cigars, and we want to meet other people who like cigars. And I think most of the brand owners I've met, if not all of them, are super open
Yeah, and
to
kind
whoever.
and decent
Yeah,
guys.
kind, welcoming, enthusiastic. Yeah.
So was the store's name originally Cigars for Mormons?
No, but
Missed
it
opportunity.
was actually called Hungry Trout Cigars. I bought it from this guy that was a fly fishing enthusiast, and it was just this little itty bitty shop in suburb of Salt Lake, and changed it to Beehive pretty quickly to give it a more local
Right.
flair.
Well, did this notion of apostate cigars, was there? Did you already know that was the direction you were going from
No.
the outset, or did this come up?
It was super organic. We didn't. I mean, it was one of those like you're sitting around with your buddies and you're like, hey, we should open a bar. It was kind of like that. And once we started having the conversations of okay, we're actually doing this, everything really organically came together. Kendrick's really responsible for the whole theme of apostate is 8 letters, so we have each letter, each symbol represents one of the cigars in the line. All of that marketing genius was all him. And it was just I was the enthusiastic yes guy, right? I was like, yes, bro, we're doing that, absolutely. But it happened really organically. It's once you had the main idea, the rest of it fell into place pretty smoothly. Yeah.
So now your time is committed to apostate cigar.
Yeah, I still have my store, but yeah, I've been spending the last 5 years or more doing this side of things, which is exciting for me because I enjoy the creative process.
Mhm.
It's very exciting. So the experience that I had with Brandon was, I can see it in my mind's eye, the conversation that we had next to our booth, but the point was that I really didn't have any desire to smoke a candela, and the color of your candela was particularly vibrant, and it was like, tell me about that cigar. And I smoked that cigar, and it changed my whole opinion of candelas. And I think there's a lack of people don't realize you have to tell the same story over and over and over again to actually reach any level of depth of education with
Absolutely.
people. Candelas are largely misunderstood in the first place. Can you riff on candelas for a second, and
Yeah,
then
we can riff on
talk
Candela.
about the rest of the line that you?
Sure. Yeah, Candela was actually extremely prominent. If you go back to the cigar culture in the 70s, the 60s, Look at old films of, Red Auerbach with the Celtics. He was always smoking a Candela cigar. They were super prevalent because it's easy to process. It's a much shorter time period to do the Candela process on a tobacco leaf for a wrapper than it is to ferment into a Maduro or something like that. So it was very prevalent, and then became less popular as fermentation flavors and things like that were becoming more prevalent through the 80s and the 90s. And then it somehow, Candela turned into almost a novelty. You see it at St. Patrick's Day. Everyone wants a green cigar, stuff like that. There are a lot of people making good Candelas, but nobody's reaching for them or intrigued by them. It's just not spoken about or spoken to as much.
It's out of fashion.
Yeah, so you've got a lot of people who are, they would consider themselves Candela enthusiasts. I meet them all the time. When we blended the Candela, it wasn't, I don't know if it was necessarily a goal to be like, all right, we're going to make a banger Candela. It just fit the lineup of what we were doing. We're like, you know what, we're doing these varieties, doing something a little different across all 8 cigars. We should really include a Candela to round it out. So it was more, marketing and goal driven. But when we got into the process of actually blending it, Ho Chi kind of spurred us along down on Tabacalera Palma, who's doing the production for us, by basically telling us he hated Candela. He didn't like Candela. So I think we turned it into a project where we were trying to impress Ho Chi, right? So it was good motivation that way. So it became less about the fact that it was a Candela, more about the fact that we just wanted to make a really good cigar, and it happens to be a Candela. So, and now that leaf is grown by Ho Chi just for us, just for that cigar. So it turned out okay.
How many different cigars have you produced as apostate?
We have 8 cigars in the corn lineup. They come in you've seen the original corn line comes in one size per blend. And then last year we released the companion set. It's called the 8 Witnesses. It's each blend in a Corona. So we have those 16 SKUs. This year we are releasing our first project with Black Label Trading Company since we joined Oveja Negra's distribution. So we've got a limited release for 2026 happening with them. So that's 17 SKUs. We've got cigarillos coming. That's 18. So yeah, we're doing some stuff.
So, and I understand you took my buddy Greg Farley from Smoking Fish down to your booth yesterday.
Good old Farles, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, and you feel like you've known him for 30 years.
How can you not? Yeah,
Isn't that ridiculous?
he's very easy to vibe with. Yeah,
He's around somewhere.
Hey, there he is.
And you like to fish.
I mean, growing up in Utah, it's hard to escape it.
Right.
Yeah, the lakes and rivers there.
Sounds like it's a duty.
It almost well, yeah, you're in Boy Scouts because it's heavily tied to the Mormon roots, and you go on the camping trips and you got to get your fishing merit badge. You're doing all the stuff when you're a kid, and then it's just in you, right? It's in your DNA.
A wonderfully beautiful state.
Oh, gorgeous! Yeah,
I mean, remarkable. And you still live there.
Yeah, we both
And
still
you
live
live there.
just outside of Salt Lake City. Yeah,
So we got to go to Salt Lake City.
I think you should.
And you can teach me what do you call that, fly fish? Yeah, the science of fishing. So your
Sweet
expectations, have they been met, exceeded? How do you feel about where things are 5 years in? What's the vibe? Are you?
I tried not to, go into it with any expectations.
It's hard
my
to be
goal was
disappointed
just
that way.
to make a product that, I could be proud of and want to smoke all the time. And so that expectation was met right out of the gate. And everything after that has just been a fun adventure to be surprised about. We've been doing it for 5 years now. We're still here, and we've still got plenty of road ahead, and just see where it leads.
Yeah, it's weird to set a hurdle up in front of yourself and call it expectation. You know what I mean? It's just when we started this, it was kind of like, let's see what happens. Let's see how it goes. And
It was an experiment.
yeah,
It was
we're having fun.
It started out as let's make a really good house blend for the store.
Right.
And the more we started talking about the blending thing, what do we want the cigar to be? What do we want it to taste like? What do we want it to look like? Our passion started just soaking into this thing, and at that point, it was like, well, let's just see if anybody else wants to buy this too. And
Yeah,
it's,
once you have a good product, it's less about like you're confident in the product, so it's less about what the cigar is and what the cigar does becomes more important. It's the community part for us, the building relationships part quickly became more of a priority than peddling cigars. You know, that's not what we're doing. We're building relationships, making friends, and we're all smoking stuff together. It's awesome.
So the future for Apostate Cigars, I mean, it's going well. So what's possible? What do you think the next? I mean, I don't want to create expectations, but I am interested in chronicling this story from time to time, so we keep coming back to it and create sort of a time capsule of what it was like talking. You know, we get to watch you age too, which is fun. Because I was much younger 10 years ago when I started with Boveda, and people are like, "Wow, he's that guy." That'll be fun to watch.
I was
the
looking at
stories will
photos.
change.
I was looking at photos from our first PCA a little while ago, and there was no gray in my beard. So you're right.
Yeah,
yeah, time is a strange thing.
but yeah, will there be more releases? Will be the
Yeah,
or the
it's-
pursuit of consistency for the 8 that you have?
Yeah, the pursuit of consistency, and that's why we like working with Hochi, because we know working with Hochi Blanco at Tabacalera Palma, we're going to continue to have access to the quality and level of tobacco that we've had so far. That's not going to change. So we're confident that there's going to be consistency in the core line for a long time to come.
Right.
But as far as new things, we can't help but scratch that creative itch. We can't. That's one of the best parts of doing what we do, is getting to go play with tobacco wherever people will let us play with it. So we've got the project with James Brown down there in Nicaragua, and hopefully we get to do a little bit more of that with him as we go
and we'll
down
get
the road.
to talk to him later today.
Man, he's fun. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
he's-
love working with
What an
James.
artist.
Exactly, like
Yeah.
literally an artist. So he's been a cool kind of pseudo mentor to have. You know, someone
Yeah,
who's
what
been
a
doing this.
what a lovely guy to have
Yeah.
in your corner.
Incredible. Yeah.
Yeah.
So as far as the future goes, we hope that relationship continues for a long time.
And the distribution changed. You've had enhancements there. Say it out loud so I don't have to butcher the name.
LJ Zuka with Oveja Negra. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oveja Negra. So there's the 4 brands in Oveja Negra now is Black Label Trading, Blackworks, Emilio, and Apostate. So all distributed by LJ Zuka out of New Jersey. And with that comes a lot of benefits for everybody.
That's a great development.
Yeah, we've got the entire sales force now helping us, bring Apostate to the masses. It's really cool. The distribution is impeccable as far as shipping and invoicing and all that. So it's made life a little bit easier for us, but now we get to do the stuff that we're good at.
And then
you
I
know?
see you all the time showing up in various places, talking to people about the brand. I mean, I'm one of the great riddles in my head is how can we get more people to try different cigars, enjoy different cigars, become more open to different cigars, because there's a lot of focusing, and I'll be on a stick for a while, and then one of the benefits of this job is I get exposed to a lot of cigars. But
Yeah.
unless you scour the cigar press and the aficionado and get nerd out about it regularly, you can fall behind in a hurry.
Yeah, you can fall behind or just put yourself in a particular habit of buying what you buy and not
Right.
trying anything else, right? Yeah, and that's fine too. There are
Yeah.
a lot of people who like that consistency. As a smoker, as a consumer myself, I was never able to just focus on one thing. I would walk into his shop and be like, "Hey, what's new?" I was that guy. What's new? What can I try? And I think right now the cigar scene, the consumers are very much in that mindset. Everyone likes the new stuff, the intriguing stuff. I hope that never goes away.
So before you go, I'm going to ask you to sign 4 humidors. We're doing a giveaway, a consumer giveaway. Do you have one of these yet?
The humidors? No.
Did we share one? Okay, so we didn't set out to be in the humidor business. We set out to solve a problem because we have a lot of customers that have a lot of low-grade humidors, and there's a lot of features of high-grade humidors that you can't really get at an accessible price. So Boveda created a humidor with really high-end features that at a reasonable price. So it came out last year. It's exceeded all of our expectations. It's
Awesome.
just been spectacular. This we do not give away cigars. We're not allowed legally to give away cigars, but we can give away. There'll be a link in our bio or whatever we say to get involved in this contest. And they will be enhanced dramatically in their value, either actual monetary value, but more likely just the sentimental value of having all of the names of the people
That's
that we
cool.
have the privilege of talking to
Very cool.
on Box Press here at PCA in New Orleans. So, is there anything else about the brand, your life, the world that you'd like to pronounce before 95,000 followers on Instagram and growing?
man.
Probably now that
That's a
No pressure.
tough question.
you can think about it and come back later and
I
just
would
yell
just
it out.
say, smoke one of our sticks and
Yeah.
Try apostate
yeah.
cigars. Now,
If you
I
haven't
did- where
tried
do you start
apostate yet,
people?
what's that?
Do you start people all over the place in your line?
It depends on the person. Yeah, absolutely. We have a lot of accessible cigars. Most of what we blend is in the mild to medium plus range, and it's pretty accessible. I like to find out what people enjoy on their palate. If you like black coffee, I've got something for you. If you like coffee with cream and sugar, we got you. You know, we want to cater to what you enjoy, not necessarily what people are trying to say is a beginner cigar. I don't. Anything is a beginner cigar. It depends on the palate. So.
Good. That's great. And maybe one of the things we'll do with Smoke and Fish is have a Smoke and Fish approved cigar. A seal of approval.
You
with
got to
the
make a
Smoke and
stamp.
Fish on
Yeah,
it.
man.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I'm not in. I don't benefit other than free swag.
There you go. Oh.
But that's a fun thing there. Apostate Cigars, Kendrick, and
It's Brandon.
yeah, I was just thinking about something else. Brandon, great to have you here. You'll get these
Thank you.
gaps when you get.
Oh, I
older.
know. No, I already have
You
them.
just all of a sudden you just go blank, and
The
it's
gaps
like,
are here. Yeah.
oh yeah, I'm on air. This is great. Really appreciate you sharing your story with us. We're going to keep coming back to it. We're excited to
Great.
be just an asterisk on the apostate story. Keep them fresh, and we got to get you to sign these humidors.
Absolutely.
All
Thank
right.
you, Drew.
Thanks,
Appreciate
buddy.
it, man.
Thank you, Kendrick.
thank you.
The mics will still be hot. Okay, that's pretty good. Whoa. Careful.
I don't have to do this, right?
No,
Okay.
you don't have to do anything.
Okay.
Ignore this.
Uno,
Where'd you
dos,
get that?
tres. Uno, dos, tres.
Yeah, that'll tell us if we need to change anything. He's constantly telling me what to do. Like he knows what he's doing. Can you hear me, Matt? Okay. We're live streaming from PCA, the Premium Cigar Association Convention in New Orleans, Louisiana. I have the great privilege of sitting this morning with Eileen Arroyo
Colon.
Colon and Fermin Perez. Is that safe? Is it?
That is.
Okay.
You did really well.
So I'm starting to
you rolled
roll
the
my
R's.
R's, even though, would you call me Spanglish?
Um,
Because I said you're Maya Brands.
you
It's
said
Mia Brands.
Maya Brands, and you said Aileen Colon.
Yeah.
And we use both of our last name, Aileen Arroyo Colon.
So there's mother and father in
Yes.
there. Okay. I had the privilege of meeting you
Mm-hmm.
at Espinosa's La Zona Palooza last
Yes.
November. A tremendous event. You were very kind to me.
Yes.
I was interested in having you connect with us and to understand what Mia Brands is about. And I also then, following you on social, discovered that you're involved with Fermin Perez. And I thought, well, Cigar Dojo, Juan Cancel named you one of the boutique brands of the year for
Mhm.
2025. Tremendous honor.
Yes, it is.
And I'm like, okay, now I want to talk to you. We want to hear about what you're doing because your social following. First of all, tell people how to follow you on social.
I'm like Mia Brands, and the last is underscore, and that's it. Mia Brands underscore.
MIABRANDS underscore.
Underscore.
Okay. And then
Yes.
Fermin Perez is
Fermin Perez.
Fermin Perez. FERMINPEREZ.
Easy. That's what they tell me.
Easy.
I almost said arra.
Arroyo.
Yeah, arroyo. Yeah, no, this is great. So welcome to the live stream. And please give me a snapshot of what a day in the life of being you is about. What do you focus on? What does Mia Brands do?
Oh my God. So I've been enjoying cigars since 2012, repping all of the brands since 2020. My first brands, it was my first brand was Protocol cigars that they're made by Espinosa Cigars.
Yeah,
So Juan Cancel was my first jefe,
that's awesome.
like boss.
That's awesome.
So then I started with them. Then I have FP cigars, Don Ceballos cigars, Tabacalera Caballero, El Galán cigars, all of those brands that I do rep. I do my own brand, Mia Cigars. I do roll cigars. I did my own blend. I do like collaborations with Aroma de Cuba, Artesanos del Tabaco. They always are sending me cigars. A few like premium cigars. They're sending me like, can you taste this if this is good? So I'm a good reviewer. I think I have a good palate too. So yeah, I've been doing like videos, marketing, and now I'm working with Marca Cigar. That is the second biggest cigar launch in Puerto Rico.
Congratulations. And how
Yes.
long have you been doing it? I mean, where in your life did you get hooked on cigars? What was the
It was in 2012. I was an auditor for health insurance. So we used to get together and have some like whiskey time. I'm a whiskey lover.
Whiskey
I'm
time.
a bourbon
And chocolate.
lover. Yes.
says it right on
And
that.
chocolate.
Yeah.
So they used to smoke cigars, and the way that they prepare themselves like they prepare themselves like very elegant in a way that they put the cigars, and I love that, like the elegance when you smoke the ritual of like lighting up a cigar and enjoying a cigar. So there was like, do you want to try a cigar? And I was like, yes, my first cigar. Can I say the brand?
Right. Yeah.
My first cigar was with Galera cigar.
Okay.
Yeah, with Galera cigars. So I start with them, and then I fell in love with cigars. So I opened a page, Instagram page, and start doing my own videos.
Yeah. And it had its own little
Yes.
viral
And I started
expansion.
like very little. I just have like maybe 10 followers.
Mhm.
Now I have like 15,000 followers.
That's pretty good progression for
Yeah.
a short period of time.
Oh, sure, pretty.
So
Yes.
how about the connection with Fermin? When did that happen?
So we were having our first convention in Puerto Rico, and he reached me like, "Oh, I have a brand that I want to like, I want them in Puerto Rico." And I was like, okay, so send me the cigars, because if you send me the cigars, I have to try them, and I will like let you know, yes, I can do this with your brand. So he came to the convention, and he was the top seller in the convention in Puerto Rico. His cigars are like great. So
Yeah. Well, and how many different cigars have you produced, and how long has it been going on?
I've been working about close to 5 years now. I think I have about 6 blends, but I also make cigars for other people, other customers.
And it looks like you're having a great deal of fun, because I follow you on social as well. And there's always a tremendous group of lovely people, very good looking men and women that are hanging out with you. And they look like they're having a splendid time. There's a lifestyle component to it that feels really strong, where I would, so this is a weird thing. This will tell you how old I am. Your persona, at least from my perspective on Instagram, has the feeling of what the Hugh Hefner persona was back in the Playboy days in the beginning.
Oh, wow.
That fun, playful, outgoing, luxury lifestyle, tastemaker kind of thing. So that's just a vibe that I get from it. I don't know you personally yet.
Yeah. Usually we're around having a lot of fun. You know,
Living life.
You got to live life. You got to
Yeah.
enjoy it.
yeah.
You know, so you kind of right.
Okay.
I just don't have that type of money, but yeah.
Just
But we make the most fun.
stand
out of
by. We'll
that.
see. It'll happen. Just
Yeah.
stand by.
We're having fun. We're having fun. And I met Aline, I think through Instagram. I sent her a message and I said, hey, you know, you rep other brands. I mean, can I, you know, she asked for some samples. I sent it out. And then we worked it out so that we would be at that convention in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
And we had a great time. You know, like you said, Hugh Hefner, you know, was I don't know why, but
So correct me. You're Cuban.
I am. I was born
Okay.
in
And
Cuba.
are you Puerto Rican?
I'm Puerto Rican.
Like all Puerto Rican?
Riqueña.
Okay. So I lived in Vieques for a year. Did I tell you
Yes,
that when we were
You
at?
told me.
Okay. Yeah. Had a splendid experience.
Vieques is beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is good. That
Puerto
the
Rico's
energy
beautiful.
of there's something very specific about the energy of Puerto Rico and the way.
Oh,
Yeah, I know you. I don't know you, but I know you. 'Cause
yeah.
you just
I
know.
know.
Good person to have out there.
Absolutely, she's
energizing your brand.
She's been amazing. You know, she's part of my family now. Yeah.
So, tell me about the cigar that I'm smoking.
That's a Ecuadorian wrapper, Habano seed. It's got a nice little blend. It's everyday smoke.
Mhm.
You know, it's got a little bit of jalapa, esteli. You know, it's a nice blend. It's everyday smoke.
It's very approachable. I like it.
Mm.
I'm only 2/3 of an inch into it, but it's
Yeah, I call that the Serie de Oro.
Serie de Oro.
Mm. It's about an $8 retail. Is that
how many dollars retail?
$8 retail?
That's a very accessible price point.
Yeah, it's important. I think, you know.
No, that's that. So everywhere else you go, the numbers are going up, and everybody's going for the higher price Lux cigar, and here you are with an $8 introduction to your line. This is smart.
Yeah, you know, I have a philosophy. You know, you got to give everybody a little bit of, you know, all your flavors and the prices as well. So it just makes sense.
Mhm.
You know, have a nice cigar that you can have under $10. Have some cigars like that, and then have your premiums. You know,
This is a nice mouthful of smoke. Got a very good draw.
thank you.
And where do you make these?
In my factory, I have a factory in Nicaragua.
That's also a very good thing to have your own factory.
Yeah, we started about the factory started about 4 years ago, and I met these four guys. I met them in a shack, you know, and a friend introduced me to them. I was having trouble with somebody else making my cigars, and I said, you know, I'm gonna give this a shot. I'm gonna have my own factory, do my own thing. So I found these guys and came into terms. We did a deal, so we're partners. So they take care of that side. But I do get very hands-on on the blends, and you know, it's been 4 years now.
Well, and you put your name on a cigar, so it's rare. I mean, there's a few in the room. There's a few cigars that have a name on them. It's actually the name of the person that
Yeah.
makes them. But most brands are obtuse and they're not connected necessarily to a personality. And it's wonderful to sit with Fermin Perez and to smoke Fermin Perez cigars. Is the factory called Fermin Perez too, or is that called?
As a matter of fact, it is.
Okay. So far, we have a trend going, and I like it.
Yeah.
Stick with it.
You know,
Have you been advising on how to grow and you look? I love that
Yes.
smirk, that smile on your face says more than
And
your
now
words.
he has a cigar launch in Nicaragua, in Estelí.
yeah. So I have what you can call we keep calling it boutique factory,
It's
because
nice.
I can only do about 1 million cigars a year, and no more than that. You know, that's my capacity.
Only 1 million cigars a year.
Yeah, yeah. So what I did is in the area that there's like a carport. I gutted it out and redid the bathrooms, and now when you go to Estelí, Nicaragua, there's actually you can visit my factory, get a tour, have a smoke, have coffee or bourbon, you know, and enjoy your day.
So if we go to Nicaragua to do a documentary, we have another factory to visit, and we have a what do you call it? What would you call it down there?
A lounge, tienda. What?
A shop?
So it's a restaurant or a bar or
No, it's
just a lounge.
It's just a small lounge, and I have a big humidor with all my cigars there,
Mhm.
and it's just, you know, for people to come by, have a drink, have a coffee, hang out.
It's
There's
nice.
nothing.
You can do your own cigar.
And
There's
you've been there.
Yeah, of course.
oh, we did a big party in
Yeah.
January.
We had some like fun.
And you put that on your social.
We went to Puro Sabor.
That was so much fun.
A lot
We
of
had
dancing.
about 40 of our customers and friends with us, and
So I hope you're picking up on this. There's a certain energy about Eileen Arroyo Colon that is it's impish, it's enthusiastic, it's elegant. It's about an experience, packaging a feeling around a brand, and you do a really wonderful job of expressing that when you have these videos on your social media. I just a wonderfully compelling personality.
I think I do well.
Yeah,
There's a lot of brands
there's
that
so
they
much
like
joy in what you're
send me
expressing.
their cigars, and
Yeah.
I love that. I love that. I feel so grateful for that. They're taking their time for them, like sending me those cigars, for me like trying and expecting my opinion and my comments to Artesanos del Tabaco. I love those guys. They're like always on top of it. This and that, Aroma de Cuba, everybody. It's like they're sending me always cigars, and I'm very grateful.
So one of the things that we started at Boveda years ago is a For My Humidor. I use Boveda promotion that we do with Cigar Aficionado magazine, and the object of the exercise is for us to honor cigar crafts people, men and women that manufacture wonderful cigars, and to celebrate extraordinary cigars. And in the process, we end up, we're a company that makes very precise, very high value humidity control products, but we're an asterisk. We're the little tab on the box. We're not the main story. The cigar makers and the influencers, and the retailers for the first time. Yesterday we had retailers participate, and we'll have another retailer tomorrow participate in this process, because we want to lift everybody up in the business, everybody up in the industry that's making a contribution to growing and fostering goodwill and great cigars.
Yeah.
So it's a real privilege
Let me
to
tell
have
you
you on.
something. Bóveda, I think Bóveda is like the main thing for you to keep your cigars in like, how you say, like in good.
Would you say that
So-
again, but say it in Espanol?
En un estado correcto. In well,
That's okay.
Okay.
You can speak Spanish for a minute. Go
Okay.
ahead and express yourself
en un
that way.
estado correcto. Sin bóveda, los cigarros no estuviesen en buen estado. There's no be like good cigars. Let's get there. So this is very important for me.
I appreciate you doing that in
Yeah.
Spanish too, because sometimes it's hard to find the right word to describe it. But I didn't ask you to do that. I thank you for doing that. You're very sweet.
Thank you.
There's we'll have a number of people approach you about helping you with humidity control, and Mike Staus is our
Yeah.
manager of things in Nicaragua and Dominican Republic. You'll enjoy him if you haven't already met him. I'm thrilled to be introducing you to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Listen, I've used the product before. And that's wonderful, and it's like Ali says, una cosa necesaria. It's a
Mhm.
necessity. You have to, preserve the cigar when we're shipping samples. When you have it in your humidor, you need it.
Are there retailers in the United States that would ship me Fermin Perez cigars, or can I buy them from a?
Sure. Yeah.
Who would you recommend?
I would just say Google From Perez, and there's a few.
Is there a
online
store
retailers.
locator on there or something?
Yeah,
that
I
would lead
mean, we small batch sells us. Cuenca Cigar sells us.
So interesting. You're awarded Boutique of the Year with Cigar Dojo with Juan
Yes, that was
Cancel.
wonderful.
Small batches, Andrew and Dave with
Yep.
Avowed are on there. The Apostate, Brandon was just here
Mhm.
with Kendrick, and they were talking about Apostate. That's one of the 5.
Yes.
It's remarkable, the connection.
I'll
Yeah.
be honest with you. I mean, we had a fantastic February because I log into my Instagram in the morning and I look, and the funny person, listen to this, how nice everybody is in this industry. Karen Berger posts a picture of my cigar, and I just got 90 points on Cigar Snob,
Oh, wonderful.
and she was the first to see it, and she actually posted it, put it on her Instagram. Congratulations. And then before the end of the day, everybody's say 90 points, that's great. We got Cigar Journal as well. So
That's wonderful.
it was very nice.
News travels fast.
Yeah. So we got 89 points with Cigar Journal, and we got 90 points with Cigar Snob. It was
Just being recognized at all is wonderful, because it causes people to stop and think, okay, I want to try. And having lit this cigar, I would smoke this again. I would buy this cigar.
thank you.
Yeah.
That's a lovely cigar.
Thank you so
Congratulations.
much.
Yeah, for me, Perez cigar is like a well-balanced cigar, like medium strength. You're looking, well, I'm a smoker, and I look for that medium strength in a cigar, but a full flavor and a full body cigar. That's for me, Perez cigar.
Isn't she wonderful?
Yeah.
So, and run through the what I saw on you had a conversation all the way up to was it the Miami, or what was the?
I went to Miami to the PCA. Era un evento.
Oh, the Miami Cigar Festival, or
You did the festival, but what's the special cigar that's like the creme? de
oh,
la-
the Miami.
yeah,
That's
you're
a sweet tip.
Oh,
you're
the
you're
sweet
Miami.
tea.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a sweet tip. It has a really nice blend. I mean, it's kind of starts out with a little bit of sweetness that fades, but the blend that it's got, it's what's unique about it. We use ometepe, jalapa. You know, it's a wonderful blend. It's not, it's not a sweet cigar. It's a transitional cigar, is what I would
Yes.
call it, and people love it.
Mhm.
We do really well with that.
So you got to try Fermin Perez cigars. That sounds like our next task. I'm having one right now, and I'm really impressed.
Thank
I'm
you.
really grateful for the opportunity to get to meet you.
No,
I'm excited about knowing more about what we can do to be in cahoots with you, because you reach a lot of people.
Yes. I
Let
think
me-
they love me.
let me tell you that.
For me, love me.
Well, yeah, no. One of the things, and you're right, when Eileen does her post, she's very informative, and I think that's why people respect her and follow her,
Yeah.
because she won't just put a post about anything. She'll go into the cigar. She'll talk a little bit more about it.
I educate myself.
Mhm.
I read a lot. I was educated by Cigar Academy. And that's me. I'm not only looking good in the videos.
Right?
with
Yeah,
the
I was going to say
cigar.
that because it's
I
always
want
tempting.
to talk about the cigar. What you can find in a cigar. How you can pair the cigar. I do use a lot of chocolate to do and enjoy my cigar, because it's a you can cleanse your palate, and there will be like a few other notes when you get to enjoy a cigar with a chocolate and some bourbon and rum.
Well, there you go. And I would recommend do not underestimate Eileen. I think traditionally we have a natural disposition to underestimate women that are appealing and lovely, and you're definitely appealing and lovely, but there's so much more here than meets the eye.
Yes.
And there's depth and knowledge about cigars. And I think one of the gifts that you bring to the cigar industry is the normalization of cigar smoking for women to be
Thank you.
enjoyed and respected in the same way. There's a tremendous
I appreciate that.
code of respect among men
Yes.
and a brotherhood
Mhm.
in terms of when you meet someone that enjoys a premium cigar, you almost
Absolutely.
feel as though you have you already have a friendship. You don't even know the guy.
Yeah.
I met you yesterday.
Yeah.
You didn't have your name tag on, and I was sitting there going, "I know this guy." Well, of course I do. I've been staring at your
You've been
Instagram
watching.
page, and we're talking for 10 minutes before I go, "You're Fermin Perez." I was embarrassed, and I wasn't. I was like, "Well, I've never met you before."
No. It was actually kind of cool the way that you said, well, I'm interviewing all these guys, and if I can find Fermin Perez, we'll have him on as well. So I apologize. I don't check my Facebook.
I just figured you were busy at one of these fun posh events that you were doing that I keep seeing.
I know. I mean, it's we do have fun.
The experience of going to Fermin's page is you will have FOMO immediately. You incite FOMO, fear of missing out, where people are not at your. I want to be where he is. I want to be doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
And you know what's kind of great, and I don't know. I really myself, I don't post very much. I mostly repost.
Somebody's posting a lot about Fermin Perez.
Me.
I'm telling you. But or between her,
You should
Debbie.
charge him for that.
He sent
Well,
me cigars.
she's our broker in Puerto Rico, and she does a fantastic job.
Now I'm
um,
working with the second biggest retailer and wholesaler and cigar launch in Puerto Rico, Market Cigar.
Perfect.
Yes.
We
So
got to learn more
if you go
about
to
that
Puerto
too.
Rico,
Oh yeah.
you do have
I would love to go
place.
to. You know where I used to stay at Osteria del Mar in Old San Juan. You know Osteria del Mar.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah. So I had friends that knew people, and we got a special rate at Osteria Del Mar. The Puerto Rican experience for me was fabulous. I haven't been back in a long
You have
time.
to.
I'd love to
You
go
have
back,
to come.
and I'd love to go back with somebody that knows as much
again,
about it as you.
yes.
We should do a mission, a cigar mission to Puerto Rico, and go on a little tour.
Mhm.
I tell you, I do it once a year, and we have so much fun. Do it once a year. I basically
Man,
go.
a cigar mission to Puerto Rico. Can you
Oh,
go?
y-
Can you get away?
Yes.
how horrible, right? Oh boy, I got to go to Puerto Rico. You know, all the
We're
islands,
going to have
all
a
that
lot
beautiful
of
weather,
fun.
Yeah, it's a wonderful
everything
experience.
Yes.
else. Yeah. So, but Marcus was actually right there.
Hi.
He is. This store is absolutely beautiful.
Hi, come and sit down
They're,
for a second. Come and sit down.
Pito.
Just come and sit
Dito,
down.
ven.
No, just that's okay. You don't have to speak English. I have these people here. Just come and sit down.
No tienes que hablar inglés.
So,
Oh, quiere que-
just a general introduction and some enthusiasm
Yes.
for the man.
So here we
It's my
have
pleasure. I'm Drew. Allow
Luis
me to get up.
Marquez.
Okay, I got up. Come sit.
Luis Marquez, known by Vito. He's the owner of the second biggest cigar launch and retailer and wholesaler. They make their own cigar. So, and it's a beautiful, very elegant and chic cigar launch.
So do that commercial in Espanol.
Aquí tenemos a Pito Márquez, el dueño de Márquez Cigar, el segundo cigar launch más grande en Puerto Rico, con la mayoría de las vitolas que pueden conseguir la mayoría de los cigarros, el más que el wholesaler. ¿Cómo tú dices eso en español? Como el wholesaler y retailer.
Ventas al detalle.
Ventas al detalle y al por mayor
Ya por mayor.
en Puerto Rico, San Juan, Puerto Rico. Just 5 minutes away, 5 minutos del aeropuerto de Puerto Rico. 5 minutes away from the Puerto Rico airport.
So no habla español, but much respect.
Okay.
Much respect.
Yes.
Mucho respeto.
Mucho respeto.
Yeah.
Muchas gracias.
So that's good. So we're talking about the breadth of projects that Mia Brands is involved in.
Yes.
That's wonderful that we get a chance to meet that's a great development for you personally and
Yes.
professionally. It's great for you.
Oh, I love it.
You're-
I mean, Marcus is one of the stores that probably sells the most.
Yes.
Yeah, from Perez in the island, and but I will say this, to me, Puerto Rico and all the owners and in Puerto Rico are like family. I mean, they all get along, you know, they all talk and help each other. And when I'm doing this, you know, we talk, you know, it's like, hey, I'm gonna be at this store, and then I'm gonna be at this other store. So, you know, when I go over there, I think we do
They love you.
about 7 stores. You know?
Mhm.
I mean, there's not a lot
I
of
have
stores,
like
but
7 stores
Puerto Rico is definitely
with
growing.
the cigars.
What's the population of Puerto Rico? Do you remember off the top of your head how many people we have in Puerto Rico?
3.8.
3.8 millones.
Like
3.8
3.8 million.
So it's somewhere between the size of Montana and Minnesota, as
Or
far as-
Miami.
or Miami,
Yeah.
or just the city of Miami.
Hialeah.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
yeah, South Florida's got about 9 million.
Yes.
So the cigar industry, this is great because you can convey this. The cigar industry or the appeal of cigars in Puerto Rico, above average consumption, below average consumption, cigars are part of the lifestyle in Puerto Rico or
It's
not?
getting there. Cigar is like right now we're getting there. This like we are growing as a cigar community.
Yeah. I tell you, last year we did I did the road show, and I do something that's called the master blending experience, and I teach them how to, you know, how I choose tobacco leaves
Yes.
and what have you. And the beauty about it is so many people showed up. I mean, at Marcus, we had like 60, 70 people there,
El
you know,
evento
and
que
everybody
hicimos.
was so involved and knowing and wanting to know more education about a cigar. So it's actually very rewarding in Puerto Rico.
Well, and it's wonderful you take the time to do that because it all becomes personal.
Yeah.
it all becomes a extension of friendship.
Yes.
And you're very good at that.
Yes.
Yeah, and including people.
Including
And,
people.
and letting people calm down and just relax. It's going to be
Yes.
okay. You know, take your time.
Yes.
There's no rush.
We both had a great time
Yeah.
together at Espinosa.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a treat. So we have to, before you go, talk about the future. What's
Oh,
the vision? What's the vision for cigars in Puerto Rico? Are we growing tobacco in Puerto Rico? Are we rolling cigars
We
in
are
Puerto Rico?
going to grow tobacco in Puerto Rico. He's right now, él tiene ahora mismo las hojas ya en Puerto Rico. So we have the leaves in Puerto Rico already. He has a factory in Dominican Republic. So
Well,
we're going big. We're
good.
going big.
This is fun.
There's a big picture
And
here.
we were here in the beginning. It's relatively new, or no? Has it been going on for some time?
It's been going. ¿Hace cuánto, Pito, tú estás ya en la industria del cigarro per se?
8 años.
8 years.
It's a long road.
Prontamente
Oh, yeah.
fabricaremos
And
en
you're
Puerto Rico.
5+ years?
Sí.
I'm about 5. I don't even get to 5.
What were you doing before?
Well, I still do it. I've been in the wine and spirits business for 25 years.
Perfect.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's kind of maybe partially with my palate. And then when I smoke a cigar, I feel all the flavors within it, you know. And so let me tell you, when I started, I did not know I was going to enjoy it as much as I am.
Boy,
I'll
is
be
that
honest with
true?
you. For me, it's been a wonderful experience. Every time I go down there, I go off the beaten road. I mean, I go and I learn and I want to
Yeah.
know more. And, that's when I do these classes, whatever I call it, my experiences, as I basically teach what I've learned,
Yes.
and I really enjoy it. I blend all my cigars, so it's been a lot of fun.
What a great chore.
Yeah.
I have to taste different tobaccos all day, every day for weeks on end. What a
Oh
job.
boy, that's horrible. Well, when
Have you
we're
made
doing,
your
when we're making
own
a blend,
No.
No.
I love smoking. It's been such a privilege to smoke so many lovely cigars. And I had no idea, like to quote you,
Yeah.
I had no idea I was going to love it as much as I do.
Okay.
I got into the business because of a friend of mine, and then he kind of backed out 6 months into it, and then I'm like, I really like this. I'm kind of enjoying this. I am a marketing guy. This is what I do. I'm a marketing director for the wine company and sales, international. So I do Caribbean, United States, and what have you. It's a winery from Chile. And we do quite well.
So where's home?
Miami.
Where's home?
San Juan, Puerto
Where's
Rico.
home?
San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Nice.
You have to go to Puerto Rico.
Well, Bovid is based in Minnetonka, Minnesota. You coming to Minnesota?
Oh,
Maybe,
okay.
maybe not. But if you come to it's beautiful for 6 months of the year, and for 6 months of the year, it's.
You
Very
welcome
cold.
to Puerto Rico.
I love Puerto Rico. I lived in Vieques in 2001, 2, right in there.
Yeah.
En Vieques.
Yeah.
In Vieques.
Sí.
Beautiful.
Bed and breakfast that was called Mango Tango, owned by some people I knew in Minnesota. They needed a younger man. I was
A
quite.
beautiful beach.
It was Martino Bay and Esperanza and Isabella Segunda.
Yeah, Esperanza.
I worked at a restaurant because I wanted to be able to
has-
talk to gringos. I worked at a restaurant in Isabella Segunda, and it was called Media Luna, and it was run by.
Media Luna. Oh my God.
Yeah, it was a beautiful
Yes.
experience. I had so much fun.
Yeah.
1 year I lived in Vieques.
That's nice.
I was 40 years old, so I was 24 years ago.
You're still
Wow.
young.
40 years old in Puerto Rico. That must have been fun.
Yeah, and Mick Jagger was right. Yeah,
Having fun.
it's a wonderful place.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the beaches and the fishing and the
Yeah, everything's great there.
yeah.
Well, I'm from Miami. Miami's it's a whole lifestyle over there.
Well, it's truly one of the. I think Miami and San Francisco are the true, and New York somewhat, but true international cities in America.
It's a melting pot. I mean, Miami, you got people from all over the world, and it's fun. You know, it's like,
I had a wonderful experience at Espinosa when we went to that.
Oh yes.
I've gone to bars that are 100% Russian. I've gone to places that are all Brazilian, and or Colombian, or and you're like,
Tenemos
Or
que ir a
Doral,
This is
Venezuela. In Doral, Venezuela, we were at. I stayed in Doral, and
Yeah.
everyone was Venezuelan.
yeah.
Yes.
It was remarkable.
Well, Doral's a beautiful city.
Él y yo nos conocimos en Espinosa, en el
Um,
Bahari.
Dile que le hacemos un cordial invitación a Puerto Rico.
You are invited to Puerto Rico.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Mhm.
No, we're a small part of our industry, a little asterisk on all the brands, helping them keep it fresh and deliver quality cigars everywhere.
For me,
because-
Bóveda is not little.
What's that?
For me, Bóveda is not little. It's like a big thing.
Yeah, well, and you're in Miami or in Puerto Rico, it's super humid, high humidity.
Yes.
Yeah,
But we
so
use Bóveda
to pull the
Yes.
humidity out. Yeah,
because it's the how you say, the two-way.
two-way. Yeah.
Yes. It's perfect.
Yeah,
Mhm.
what she said. It's perfect.
It's perfect.
Put that in the can.
Lo
We're
usamos y lo
going to
vendemos y
use that for a
Yeah.
commercial.
We sell Bóveda in Marca Cigar.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Well, much respect to you, and this will be. I'll try this later. Thank you very much.
Mhm.
For you,
And
it's a Puerto Rican flag.
there it is.
Yeah.
So this is a fun story for us. We're going to have to follow the progression and see what the next chapter holds for you, and you're going to be giving us the updates.
Yes.
And we'll do this again at PCA next year.
Yeah.
Get an update.
Of
and
course.
We'll get involved. And
Maybe I can bring you my cigar,
Yeah.
my own cigar.
that'd be fun.
Actually, she
Yeah.
can roll it for you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
that'd
knows
be
how to
great.
roll cigars and
Mhm.
everything. She does classes. She
Don't underestimate Eileen.
no,
Uh-uh.
no.
Do
Oh,
not
no.
underestimate Eileen.
Mhm.
I'm
Oh.
very grateful that we got a chance to talk.
Oh, thank you. I'm the one that is
Yeah.
grateful.
It's fun, and
Yeah.
we'll give you all of this. We'll give it to you, and you can cut it up and use it any way you want to. And
Yes.
we're happy to support you in any way we
Oh,
can.
thank you.
Yeah,
I will probably everything she posts just forward.
yeah,
She's great at it.
yeah. I'll do the same thing. Yeah, and the job. I mean, Matt has done a brilliant job. Our producer, and what's your name again? Charlie Haven, has done a great job of helping us project the message, get the message out, create more content,
Mm.
get more people
Yeah.
connected to each other, and
That's great.
and the love of premium cigars.
That's
I think what
right.
you guys are doing is great. It's one definite way to get the message out.
Yeah. Well, it's the least we can do. You know, we owe it a lot. We owe everything to the people that believe in us and trust us with their precious cigars. And we take it seriously. And it's a real treat for us to celebrate them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we'll look forward to celebrating you as this thing keeps growing.
We will. We will
Keep
we'll-
getting those awards.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun and
Yes.
it's so rewarding
Yeah.
to be. But thank you for inviting us.
They got to get you to sign the humidors before we go. We're going to give away some humidors to people participating in the live stream. We're not giving away any cigars. We can't do that legally. We're trying to be legal. It's hard sometimes, but we'll get you to sign the humidors if you will. It'll
Yeah,
increase the sentimental value, at least, if not
Absolutely.
the monetary value of the humidors, and then we'll have more people talking about Fermin Perez, about Marquez, about Mia
Mia
Brands,
Brands.
and Aileen
Aileen
Arroyo
Arroyo Colon.
It all started with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all started standing, talking to each other at Espinosa's La Zona Palooza. It was
Yeah.
a great privilege to meet you, and I look
Yeah.
forward to more stories,
Likewise.
more stories, more chapters of the Fermin Perez
Let
story.
let me tell you a secret.
And
when you get a
Marquez,
If you're out with Aileen, the way to start it is buy a bottle of prosecco.
buy a bottle of Prosecco. It's a good tip.
This is she won't drink very many things. So right before we're gonna go out and do some sales in the morning,
Just
you
a
know,
little Prosecco.
around 11, because
Just
stores
a
open a little
little
late.
bit of
I'll go. Let's have lunch, and
Poco
I'll spike a
Prosecco.
little prosecco on her,
Un
and then she's
poquito.
active. She's like, because she's so happy, so always
Yeah.
fun, So I activate her with a little prosecco.
This is good. This is good to
if
know.
you're out with me, you're having fun. But then I will be sleepy.
Yeah.
She will get you started, and Marcus will finish the night.
Yeah.
I think
Yo comienzo y tú
I
terminas.
stayed with these guys when we were out there, and I think we went home 3-4 o'clock in the morning. Oh geez,
Demonios.
Yo
it
comienzo
was
el party y
wonderful.
tú
They
lo
closed the
terminas.
shop, and there was this guy playing the guitar, and they were singing, and we had a great time.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch from afar people that still stay up late. Thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate it. And let's not forget Marquez Cigars. This is part of the story. We're going to keep track of you through Eileen, and we're going to
Yeah.
follow your story, and there will be more to be told.
Yeah.
So thank you very much on behalf of everybody at Boveda for
My
Thank you for
pleasure.
Yeah.
you.
I'm so
Thank you very
grateful.
yeah. Thank you. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's my pleasure. Thank you for
Yeah,
being.
we got to get signatures on these, and
Yes.
All right,
Do you
let's
want
do it.
my signature?
Yeah.
want me to be?
Right there, sir. I feel like the guy at the amusement park that the kid gets into the deal.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
How's your level, Matt?
I'm good. Yep. Thank you.
All right. This is a privilege. We consider it a privilege. At the end of our conversation, you can think about this. We're gonna ask you to autograph 4 humidors that we're doing a consumer giveaway.
Oh,
We
very
can't
cool.
give away any cigars,
Right.
but we developed a new humidor last year. It's been a tremendous surprise to us how popular it's been.
Yeah.
And your autograph on our humidor will raise the sentimental value, if not the monetary value of the humidor. People get a chance to experience the people that we got to talk to in 2026 at the Premium Cigar Association convention. This is James Brown. James and Angela started a company 4 years ago.
Oh, 13.
13, but Black.
Yeah. Black
there's
Label Trading Company. Yeah.
Black Label Traded Company, and then Black Works Studios.
Yeah.
Can you give a little relief to that? Show us
Sure. Yeah.
some history on that.
So yeah, we started with Black Label in late 2012, and we started like a lot of people do, working out of another factory. And about a year into it, we realized that the product wasn't exactly what it was supposed to be, wasn't what we wanted it to be. And at that point, we kind of knew if we wanted to create this kind of cigars that we wanted to be, innovative and do what we wanted to do, that we really needed to control every step of that process. So we ended up moving to Nicaragua full time, opening our own factory, Oveja Negra. And when we did that, I had kind of a lot of projects that I was working on that I felt like were a little bit different than what Black Label had going on. And I would say that even though Black Label is a very, boutique focused brand, it is more kind of our mainstream brand. So a little something for everybody in terms of profiles and batolas. And so Blackworks kind of grew out of that, treating the factory very much like a studio space. And so I had a lot of ideas I was playing with that I didn't necessarily feel like fit into the Black Label mold. So we developed Blackworks, which is really a brand that's kind of geared more towards the cigar nerds, and we do a lot of projects like the Killer Bee, the Hornet, the Tiger series, which are focused on highlighting the artisanal qualities of cigar making, with the linear caps, the multiple wrappers, a lot of decorative attributes to the cigars. And with the Blackworks stuff, it's much more small batch production, and you really only find 1 or 2 vitolas in each. And they tend to be vitolas, like I said, that are geared more towards the cigar nerd. So a lot of smaller ring gauges, a lot of old school sizes, Lonsdales, Petite Coronas, things like that.
And the testimony of many, Andrew in particular at Small Batch, has made the statement about your unique approach to cigars being an emphasis on flavor and depth without necessarily the crushing heaviness or strength that would push people away.
Yeah.
Is that got something to do with your affinity for flavors with being a sommelier and having the food?
Yeah, I think so. It's, for me, a cigar, it needs to be interesting, right? And my focus is always to put out something that I feel like is unique and different, that people haven't had before. But kind of my philosophy with cigars, we work with a lot of heavy Nicaraguan tobaccos, right? I mean, one thing I love about Nicaraguan tobacco is that boldness, that intensity, that kind of gritty, rough around the edges profile that it can have. But when it comes to a finished cigar, I never make a cigar for strength's sake. It's always flavor, complexity, and balance first. If strength comes as, a byproduct of that, so be it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I feel like it's very easy to make a strong cigar that doesn't taste like much. It's very complicated to make a stronger cigar that is full flavored, complex, with good balance, and that's what we strive for.
And do you blame or do you attribute the Nicaraguan cigar experience to the volcano, or to the way the terroir has been affected by? I mean, is there something?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, the great thing about Nicaragua is, when you look at other tobacco producing countries, Honduras, Cuba, the Dominican, when you look at the individual growing regions, not a lot of diversity, right? When you look at Nicaragua, when you compare Jalapa to Condega to Esteli to Ometepe, I mean, you're dealing with such different climates, such different altitudes, soil makeup. So the fact that you can essentially take the same strain of Habano Criollo and grow it in these different regions, and at the end of the day, end up with such
Totally different.
diverse tobaccos. That's what I think makes Nicaragua really special, is the diversity of what we have to work with, on a daily basis.
So one of the comments that was made earlier, we were talking about boutique cigars and small batch cigars and long-standing production, of how challenging it is to maintain the consistency in a long-standing production line. Does that apply to you? Are you smaller batch and is everything unique to the vintage, as it were, or is it?
I mean, I would say with our company, it's two-sided, right? So, I mean, we are what I would consider, I mean, I guess you could still consider us boutique. We're definitely a bigger boutique. We have fairly large production these days, but it's really about commitment for consistency, right? Like, we're committed and buying tobacco today that we're not going to see a return on for 3 to 5 years. You know what I mean? But we have to operate that way to maintain that consistency. So when you look at our brands, we're pretty much divided between our core line products and our limited releases. With our core line products, most people don't realize that's the hard part, right? Because the last rights that you smoke today needs to taste like the last rights you had last week, last month, or 5 years ago, right? And so
Consistent.
Yeah, and so that's where a lot of our time and effort.
It's a very compelling
goes to.
cigar.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. So keeping that consistency over different vintages, over different years, can be a difficult process, right? So we're constantly tweaking and playing with core line proportions, things like that, depending on how this tobacco is versus last year's or the year before. But with the limiteds, I really like to have the tobacco speak for itself, right? Like, this is our 10th year of doing Bishop's Blend. Every single year for 10 years, the blend, the proportions of Bishop's Blend are the same. What's different and what makes each year unique is the vintage. What was that tobacco like for this particular production? And we kind of let that be what it is. If it's a little bolder this year, a little spicier, so be it. If it's a little softer, a little prettier, a little floral, so be it, because it's really cool to see how it changes year over year. And
So then when you come out with something new, how often do you come out with something new?
I mean, I would say it depends on the year. It's a tough balance for us because we have, these cigars that we've been doing since, our first limited came out in 2014, things like the Morphine, the Bishops, and, our base expects those cigars to come back. So for us, it's always this balance of like, okay, what are we bringing back? And then what's going to be new? And, good, bad, or indifferent, consumers always want something new,
Right.
So we really feel like we have to at least bring out one new item for each of our brands each year, to keep things interesting. And so, yeah, it's tough every year to figure out, okay, what are we going to bring back and what's going to be the new product?
Is there much opportunity for new stores to get your cigars? I would presume that the loyal followers that have been supporting you from the beginning and are completely immersed in the story because it's
Yeah.
a very compelling story about where art meets craft and this
Yeah.
whole array of really sensational satisfactions. The smell, the taste, the visual. You've done so much work on visual and on a vibe. Does the loyal following, do they gobble up most of what's available? Is there much available to the rest of the world?
There is, yeah, and we've over the last, I would say, 4 to 5 years. I mean, we've really expanded the factory, expanded production, but we've always taken our growth really slowly, really organically. I mean, we say no a lot to a lot of countries, to a lot of retailers, things like that. I mean, we really, when it came to getting into a lot of the larger, online retailers, we were very slow with that process because we want to make sure that, we're growing at a rate that we're comfortable with. But yeah, over the last 3 years specifically, once we started really focusing on Europe and countries outside of the U.S., we've grown that market quite a bit. This year we opened quite a bit in Asia, so we're now in Hong Kong, Japan, China, and so we kind of just take it slow, and when it makes sense, we do it. I was talking to our Canadian distributor last night, and he was reminding me that, for 3 years he came to our booth and we told him no every single year for 3 years. And then this last year, it was finally time. We were ready to take on that. So, went into Canada last year. So yeah, we're not trying to grow too fast. We kind of do what we do. And, but yeah, I would say that we're still growing. We still have some markets that we really want to focus on and hit, but we're also the type of company that we know where our plateau is and we know where our comfortable spot is, in that balance between work and life and, putting out quality product and not having to sacrifice anything to do that, is where we're headed.
We sat with Riyad Sekfalet from Leafmaster in Dubai yesterday.
Yeah.
And I would presume, I don't know this, but I would presume that if he gets a hold of your brand and has enthusiasm for your brand, there's a real dramatic growth in Dubai and Abu Dhabi and in cigars. And
no, we've been with him for a few years now.
He's a lovely human being and does such a beautiful job. I would presume that your brand would just thrive with them.
Yeah, it does well. Yeah. I mean, it's for us, it's been really, honestly, it's been really amazing to see the reception of the brand outside of the United States, because it's always kind of like this big question of, what are people into, right? Does it make sense? Does it read the same way as it does, to the consumer base in the U.S.? And
and I would say it does. I hope it doesn't. I mean, I hope there's some diversity of experience where it's not just all one size fits all.
Right.
That's so boring.
And I mean, but to see like Japan's a great example. Like our distributor in Japan, we didn't really know what to expect out of that market, and he's like throwing black label events that are like punk rock shows in a basement with our logo on a flag behind the drum set.
Have you been there for one of those?
Not yet, but
you
it's
gotta
definitely
go.
I have to. Yeah,
Oh,
like seeing the videos
so
and seeing the the social media stuff. I'm just like, this is amazing.
That sounds so fun.
So it's great to see people relate to what we're doing and understand it. And have the brand speak to them the way that we intended it to.
That's awesome. I think. Is there any part of the aesthetic that you don't get involved in because I mean, the sommelier experience, the obvious interest in food and flavor, music is part of your palate. We had Matt Booth, had a wonderful chat with him. I mean, his whole vibe, I presume Matt.
Yes.
And just the jewelry part of it, or just the art side of it is so multifaceted in itself. I mean, it's fun for, I'm sure there's a lot of people that enter through cigars and find art.
Right.
as well as people that enter through art and end up finding cigars. Do you think you surprise people in the art field with your passion for cigars? Is it a
I think so. Yeah. I mean, I think it's, and that's the thing. Like, I was very adamant when we started the brand. You know, when I was considering the marketing, considering the branding, what it was going to be like, is my focus was not cigars, right? Like, I want the branding to be something that people want to be a part of, that they can relate to, that, you know, it's beyond cigars. They want to be a part of the lifestyle, right? Like, you know, and then like when you pick up a Last Rites, like that's your cigar, that's your vibe. You get it, you understand it, you
and
want
that's
to be a part
that
of
was
it.
my first impression
Yeah.
cigar, and that's a great first impression. But I haven't really gone elsewhere in the line
Yeah.
to have other experiences. So
Yeah.
where would you take me from Last Rites? What would the next step be for me?
I mean, if you haven't done any of the Blackwork stuff, I mean, that's really just a very unique, interesting lineup. You know, between the Bee, the Hornet, the Tiger series that we do, you know, I think those are definitely some of the most unique cigars on the market. So I would definitely say, like, you know, Black Label or Last Rites is a great example of what Black Label is all about. And, you know, the Bee, the Hornet, things like that are a great representation of what Blackworks is all about, you know.
That'll be good. I'll have to check that out. If you look to your right, the first frame on your right there, you know that guy.
I do.
Did you see it before you sat down?
Looks familiar.
Yeah. It's good. It's a good
that.
vibe. I like
do
the
that.
I like the
pose there.
side by side. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. And you're not showing much bling today, but there's
Yeah, I got a little
you
bit.
got a bracelet going.
Let's see.
There you
Yeah,
go.
you know,
There you go.
Yeah,
and
there
did
you
you make those?
I did not. No.
They're awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. So this for us has been a sublime pleasure to have you on our collection of Cigar Aficionado For My Humidor posters. Our tagline this year, just to simplify it, is we honor the artists and the craftspeople that create
Right.
extraordinary cigars, and we celebrate extraordinary cigars. So in that spirit, we last year launched a humidor. I don't know if you've seen this humidor yet, or if you have one of these yet, but we're doing a consumer giveaway. And as part of the consumer giveaway, we don't give away cigars because it's illegal. But we can give away our humidor. So we're having the guests from 2026 PCA box press live stream, easy for me to say, autograph 4 humidors, and then enhances the sentimental value, if not the monetary value, of the humidor.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
it's a way
great.
for us to honor you again and extend this, and just shout out the uniqueness of what you're doing. And
Definitely. I'm glad to be a part of it.
Yeah. But I'm really glad you became a part of our collection of relationships. I think Mike Staus has contact with you in Nicaragua, and
Mike's been great. You know, we were very happy when you guys started the distribution point in Nicaragua. So makes our life easier. You know, helps us put out a better product. So, yeah, it's a great relationship.
Yeah, and to watch the story grow and have it continue. What do you see in your crystal ball for the future for Black Label?
You know, I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things where I think that we're definitely becoming a staple, which I always hoped for. You know, we're continuing to grow. Like I said, globally, we're adding countries. You know, we'll be back at Intertabac in September, which is always a great spot for us to meet new distributors all over the world. But yeah, we just keep doing our thing, you know, and putting out the cigars we want to put out. And
I remember the story was quite nomadic in the way you arrived where you are.
Right.
And you've stayed there.
Yeah.
So what, has the nomad gone into remission, or are you being pulled?
You know, I think so. I mean, you know, Angela and I, we've lived a very unique, interesting life, doing a lot of different things all over the world. And we always felt this, you know, drive to do something else, you know, like what's next. And I really think that for both of us, cigars is the thing that we were meant to do, and we both feel that way. And it's been, 13 years now, and we've never had that feeling of what's next.
And you've stayed.
We've stayed,
Yes.
and it's the business continues to change and grow and evolve, and I think that's very fulfilling for us. Kind of fills that idea for us of doing something different. This industry is always ever changing and evolving, and so it stays interesting and it stays exciting. And I think this is it for us. We're very content in what we do. We're very content in being in Nicaragua.
I'm glad you've stayed. It's the stability and the reliability for us
Yeah.
that want to access your art and access your passion. Black Label Trading Company and Blackworks studio and the whole vibe that you've created is so compelling and lovely.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's got to feel good.
It does. Yeah. I mean, this is a tough industry, and
It's a unique industry.
yeah.
And
I think I think there was definitely a lot of people that didn't see us making it. There was definitely some times where we kind of questioned that too along the way, and it was tough. But here we are 13 years later, and it's been great. So,
thriving.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's a big deal. So anything else about the line you want to announce, or any secrets you want to reveal to the world? Or
I mean, not really. We're here. We always feature, our PCA exclusive cigar. So this year it's the Macabre. We're really excited about that.
small exposure that gets gobbled up at PCA. And
Yeah, we always try to. We really love PCA. We want to support what they do. We want to support the retailers that come. So we try to do an exclusive every year. Only available to those guys that are coming out and supporting us at the show. So Macabre this year, I think is going to be a great addition to people's humidor, and definitely a great example of what Black Label is all about.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, check that out. Where do we find you on social? Just so we tell people where to go.
Yeah, I mean, probably our Instagram's the best way to find out what's going on. We, keep up with that
just
every
Black
day.
Label Trading.
Black Label Trading Co. On Instagram, and then if you want to looking for a retail or anything like that, or any more information, OvejaNegraCigars.com has everything on it for all the brands
Beautiful.
that are under Oveja.
Well, thank you very much for taking the time. It's a privilege.
Oh,
we look
definitely.
forward to doing it again.
Yeah, thank you.
All right,
It's been
let's
great.
get these signed and
Sure.
away we go. stick?
He's getting a little personal.
No. I have meat.
Offering nuts and meat
Did you want anything?
No, I have meat sticks in my booth.
So the reason I ask is because when you're running brands like you guys are running, how do you have time
Where's
to
the
eat?
John Huber one?
They haven't asked me to do it. I'm not on that grid.
Hey, Sean, we asked John Huber to do For My Humidor, didn't we?
Yeah, we had to.
We had to have asked you
I never would
repeatedly.
turn you guys down.
Would you do it?
Are you saying we never asked you? If we
I'm
did,
saying
this
We're
is officially right now,
okay,
we want-
okay,
I would do it.
okay. We're gonna have this done and on the wall by next PCA.
Say less.
So all you got to do is pick the look that you want. This is going to be interesting for you because
Well, it's
I
always
would
black
recommend.
and white. I know you like
I
black
love
and white.
black and white.
Yeah, but you got all this wonderful ink, and we got okay. So we're live streaming. We're live. We've been live for a while.
Oh,
just so you know,
I'm glad I didn't say anything bad.
you got to pull it
You
in,
need the
but
mic? Okay.
it's highly sensitive,
All right.
So,
like me.
so we're not allowed to say fuck anymore.
You can say fuck as
Okay.
much as you want.
I was gonna say, you don't say
We're
fuck?
live streaming from PCA, the Premium Cigar Association 2026 convention in New Orleans, Louisiana. It's a super huge privilege for me to have the opportunity to talk to John Huber, who crowned heads. Love the line, love the guy, love the everything that you do. And Pete Johnson, his buddy in ink, and you guys just
Back when
riffing on each
nobody
other.
had
It
it.
was back when no one had
Right?
it. Yeah.
And then everybody got it.
Oh, hey, we got a lunchtime cigar,
Oh,
people.
I'm sorry. We'll be right back. Guys,
All right.
go.
Are you gonna go for
relationship.
when you do your picture? You're gonna go for a little bit of body or just like Christian, full facial?
Do you have ink here?
Yeah, I do actually.
Do it.
I'm not doing without a shirt.
Why not?
That's just
You still got the pecs?
That's a little. Yeah, but that's.
You still got it? Like JFK
I
Jr.?
still have the pecs. You don't want to see the rest of it.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's funny. I was talking to Brooks Whittington at Half Wheel, and I said, "Hey, if you ever want to do a portrait shot, the running joke I always have with him is I would do it if you let me wear a mascot head." Because I've always been this like it's not about me, it's about the cigar.
We'll
kind
let
of thing.
you wear whatever you want.
And so I did that for like I think it was JR magazine or something. I shot it with a panda head I bought off of Amazon, and I submitted the photos, but they wouldn't use them. So, but
That's funny.
that would be good if you could let me do a mascot head and the Crown Heads T-shirt.
We'd love to look at that.
I would do it. I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Dude, you're so good on your Instagram lives that you do. Well, you're
From my
your
car?
morning, your morning walk, and
Yeah, I get that. I don't know any other way to do it. I don't know.
So is there significance in this relationship? Long time?
I owe so much to this guy right
Go ahead
here.
and talk about it.
I wouldn't be sitting here with that box specifically if it wasn't for this guy.
How
No,
so?
true story. True story. In more ways than one, and I've said this so many times on record, that if it wasn't for this guy, there would be no quote unquote boutique element of, to me, like if there's no Tatuai and Pete Johnson in 2003, there's definitely no Crown Heads in 2020, whatever. He opened the door for sure.
People
Yeah, and opened the door to me personally with the Garcia family at my father's cigars. So more ways than one.
That's great for us because people don't know that.
Very
And you've
we saw each other at a trade show
Cincinnati,
in
96.
Cincinnati in '96. He was working for another company. We won't talk about them. And we saw each other and we're like, "You look cool,"
Yeah. I was like, hey, what's up?
and we became friends.
Yeah.
So every year it was like we're gonna hang out. It was a small group of guys that were just like became instant buddies. And John was busy working in booths, but there were other sons of manufacturers that would just like we'd gather around and walk the floor together, kind of like you see with some of the younger generation that's coming up now. A lot of these guys know each other and they like to walk the floor with each other.
Yep.
It's cool. There's a odd, awkwardly high level of welcome and civility and kindness between people in this industry. It's
I mean,
and you guys both.
there's a few assholes, but
Yeah, but they kind of work themselves out, don't they?
there's a
Yeah,
few
it has
of
a way
them.
of
But
taking care of itself for sure. Yeah. But yeah, that was always like the highlight for the show. I would bump into Peter, be like, what's good out there? What should we smoke? And we go to George Brightman, go to the Molinari booth,
Yeah.
one off, we go check it out. Now I'm like stuck in my little booth, and I don't really get that
Well,
privilege.
you haven't
of
seen.
walking
You
the
said
shop.
we were
It's the
walking
first time
down.
I've seen Pete.
Well, that's the whole thing. Like the younger generation walking the floor. I mean, I know my oldest is working in his booth the full time, but I see Christian's kids and Carlito's kids walking the floor. I'm like, what are they doing for the company? I want to see them working.
Right.
He was working. I was walking the floor doing retail. So every once in a while, I would see these other guys. And John, you got to check out this shit that Brightman told me to tell.
Right.
And
look at.
you're both still showing up for in-store events. I've seen.
Few here and there.
Yeah.
Less and less.
But still, that's a big deal. And this is you're both iconic in the industry as far as your brand. So I mean, amazing. But you're both showing up for stuff. I mean,
I'm less in that camp. I kind of I literally do one in-store event a year.
if it's in Nashville.
If it's in Hawaii.
If it's in Hawaii.
Oh, well, I would do it in Nashville too, probably. But
Yeah, I do that Hawaii event also.
Yeah, that's just a given. But no, yeah, man, it's hard to believe how much time has gone by. I mean, I fast forward from that '96 show to 2003, and that was in Nashville. And I did my usual routine. I went up to Pete and I'm like, "What's good? What should
Did
I
you say
smoke?"
96?
'96. That was our first trade show that we met at
The
Cincinnati.
first trade show we met at.
That's 36.
I got one.
I know, dude. It's like no, it's
Dude.
20s. Was it 36?
That's 36 years ago.
No, where'd
No.
you go to
Well,
school?
No,
2026.
that's 30 years.
Yeah,
Because
30.
I've been in the business for 33.
Right.
I'm not in the accounting department.
Yeah,
It's
good thing.
It technically this would be the 31st trade show
96.
that we've been on the
Crazy.
floor.
26,
Crazy.
26 and 4, 30.
Yeah, 30.
It's 30 years.
Yeah.
30 years, but
Yeah, I checked
the
my math. I
31st
forgot
trade
to
show.
carry the
You
seven.
got to count the first one.
And then in '03 we were in Nashville. I remember like it was yesterday, and I went up to
Okay,
Pete.
so we're not as old as everybody thinks.
I'm ancient, but I
Yeah,
walked
how
up
old
to
are
him.
you?
I said, "What should I smoke?" Smoke this, and he had this little cabinet box of these unbanded cigars, and he said, "This is my brand. This is Tatuaje," and I cut it and lit it right there. I'm like, "Holy shit!" Like, wow, what the hell is this? And completely changed the game.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that cigar was like,
That was it took a while for that to catch fire, but
it did within the
Which
months.
cigar
within
is
the
that? Which
no,
one?
like when the
Brown
within the-
label.
it took about 3 years to really people start paying attention to the line, but it was really other people starting to pay attention to this guy named Pepin Garcia, which people were like, he's
Yeah.
doing something different. Like, and
It was.
I think that was a big pivot point in the industry because he woke a lot of other people up to make better quality. And it was a good time for me because I was part of that whole ride.
That was a game-changing cigar, and I just thought, like, man, if you could do this on a consistent basis, whatever that's in this box, game over. And literally, I mean, you got to remember that was 2003. What was the cigar retailing for at that time? It was a high price point. For
It
the
was a
time.
high price point because everybody that in the industry that knew I was making the cigar, not you didn't say anything about it, but I said I'm coming out with my own brand. They're like, how much is it? I go like $9 to $12, and they're like, that's expensive.
Yeah.
And then they said, where is it made? I said, Miami. And they're like, why are you making a cigar in Miami? I go, the guy lives in Miami. They didn't have a factory in Nicaragua at the point. Miami was like, I like the fact that it was made in America. I also like the fact that, I could get to the place easy and actually work with the person making it. But at the same time, I realized going into it, I was like, I'm not going to have a lot of margin on this myself because it's going to cost a lot to make in Miami. The cigars aren't that much more expensive than they were in those
That's true.
days. I think
Right.
I think the Nuea started at $7.50. The Nuea now I think is at $10.
That's
That's
amazing.
23
being able to
years
keep that
later.
price.
Have you made cigars together?
No, we've never done a collaboration. We technically, because we make cigars out of the same factory, that's as close of a collaboration that we've gotten to.
Yeah.
You hang out and do blending together where you talk about stuff or try
listen-
I've
stuff?
been in the room a couple times where he was doing his blends.
I don't know. I couldn't blend a cigar if you put a gun to my head. Like I use this analogy. if I have a toothache, I'm gonna go to a dentist. I'm not gonna pull my own tooth. So I am fortunate and blessed to work with people like the Garcia family that are expert
That's
level
a
of what
great
they
analogy.
do. And why would I try to, art direct that process? So they make us look better than what we are. So I leave it up to them. You know what I mean? That's really it. I can't take credit for any of that.
I want to acknowledge one thing that we had. I said it to you while we're walking over here, but we're sitting with John Huber from the Crown Heads and Pete Johnson from Tatuaje, and you did a rebrand.
Yeah.
Or your guy that helped you,
Juan Carlos Fondier.
Thank you. The rebrand is stunning. It's just off the charts, beautiful.
Thank you.
I mean, really.
You know what it did was it interjected life into brands that, I mean, in this industry, if you have a brand that goes back to 14 or 15, that's a lifetime. And most people will rationalize those brands, say they're too old. But like Jericho Hill, La Imperiosa, these are cigars that the Garcias made for us back in 14 and 15 that I always believed that if you took the band off and just gave it to somebody, they'd be like, holy God, what the hell is this? It's a great cigar. It's a great blend. So we felt like, okay, it's worth investing into the rebrand, and it's encouraged trial, and people go back to it like as if it's a new product. And I'm like, this has been out for a decade, and it's been made at the same factory for a decade. And now people are like, oh, just because you put a different ring on it. But it's worked. It's definitely worked. And it's given us a cohesive look on the shelf, which was necessary. So I kind of was on the fence about doing it, but I'm glad we did do it.
No, I'm glad you did it too. I mean, just the way it shows up and jumps off the shelf at, I'm a regular at Cigar Jones in Minnetonka, and anything Crown Heads that's new, it's got a certain
look
energy
to it now. Yeah.
And you take up a lot of space at Cigar Jones. I mean,
I don't rebrand anything.
No, you got it right from the start. So
no. I mean, I added some flair to a couple bands, but I'll tell you, I really enjoyed the old Jericho Hill band. There was a simplicity to it. I'm just I do everything simple. I let the Garcias go full embellishments on things, but I met a guy that gave me a great analogy. And by the way, your dentist analogy is fucking perfect. He gave me a great not an analogy, but he said, why bother certain packaging? BK box, super glossy and fancy, but it's still made in China. Like cheap materials. But then you have a thing called Petrus that goes in a $1 cost green bottle in Bordeaux. They don't need the bottle to make the wine.
That's great.
Right.
And I was always like, I want the cigar to stand out before the box. So everything's simple for me. Maybe like a couple of things that I've embellished over the years, like the Mission or Black Label, where I dress it up a little bit more. But the original brown label is still the original brown label. The only thing I did recently was add gold foil to the accents on the band, so people know that that's made in Miami. That's it. Just a little accent to make it pop.
But your cigar at Cigar Jones is probably the most gifted cigar in the store, where guys are telling other guys or showing other guys or buying them for other guys. Todd's favorite is that little short fatty. It's not a big cigar, but it's.
I'm trying to think of.
I can't think of what it is, but
more than a few out there. I have a lot of limited editions, which sometimes gets me in trouble, because then I end up having a lot of leftovers in the factory. And I don't know what to do with all these leftovers.
And as far as limited editions for you,
blessing and a curse. I mean, I saw an interview I did way back in like 2012 or something, that all I wanted to do was build brands and not do LEs. And then a couple of years later, I found it necessary to develop LEs seasonally to keep the finances going, to get everybody paid, to get us through to certain points of the season. So I like doing LEs. I wish we didn't have to. Honestly, I wish we could just focus on core, because it takes the focus off of the core brands. And I think that's really should be the cake of the company, not the icing. And people kind of tend to get what's new, that continual thing of what's new.
But what's new is tough.
It is.
Changing the racks. It's like, changing the racks in the fashion industry. Okay, it's next season. Now we got to have a new T-shirt. That type of thing. Limited editions are tough because you want the core to
Right.
drive the train.
Right.
But I always tell people, I'm like, listen, smoke core product, because the limited editions are based off a core product. I'm just throwing like a monkey wrench into the machine. That's it. But you're going to get some nuances out of the core that you might have missed out if you didn't want to pay a little bit more money, or you couldn't get it in time because it's sold out. But you'll find the same enjoyment out of the core product. I don't know what it is about the stigma about core product nowadays, or people actually think that it's less superior than the limited edition. Cigars are made with the same quality no matter what. But I'll tell you straight up, Pepin and Jaime Garcia do not make a cigar that's $2 or $60 that has different quality. They're all the same quality. They put the same love into every cigar. That's it. And that's what people have to understand is, like, we price cigars certain ways because it's when we look at our art, we go, we believe that particular piece of art should be that price. But if we price a cigar at $7, it doesn't mean that it's less superior. It's just we want it to be more accessible to the consumer.
What in your line? What are you surprised doesn't sell more?
There was a brand called La Riqueza
Oh,
that disappeared for a while
amazing.
because
cigar.
no one wanted it. No one wanted it. But then
That's one of those that don't make sense. Like why it doesn't get traction. We've had a few of those.
Is there anything on your sheet? You look across your.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, like
how many brands have you taken off the shelf because you're like, fuck, they're not working?
100%. We had to do that as part of the rebrand. We had to rationalize Le Carême, Le Patissier, Cornetta Maduro, Cornetta Habano, La Vereda. They all went by the wayside, so we can focus on what we had the most success with and what we believe would be the future.
And what are the top ones for you? The absolute leaders.
I would probably go back and say Tennessee Waltz, Jericho Hill, La Imperiosa. Mil Diaz is kind of in the middle, somewhere in there. I have a lot of expectations for Moonflower. This is a riff off of a cigar from the Garcias called Las Mareas that we did, that I thought going into that show, which was like 15, 16.
That cigar was great.
It checked all the boxes.
It
It was
did.
all Garcia tobacco, grown by the Garcias, a Nicaraguan puro. It was, for the life of me, I don't understand why it never got traction. But I noticed over the years there was a cult following for it. And I'm like, I really believe that cigar was ahead of its time. And so last year when we met with the Garcia family at the trade show, I said, I'm going to shoot my shot. I want to do another regular production brand with you guys next year. And they were kind enough to give me the green light. And they said, as long as you tell us what tobaccos you want to use so that we can reserve them. I'm like, I respect that. I want Corojo. I want, it's basically rip off the Marias. And that's what this became. And so I have a lot of expectations for this new brand. I think this is.
Did you get the new ink yet?
I've had these, like the Moonflowers on my hand came like about 5
And
years
that's
ago.
connected to the brand.
That was the brand inspiration.
Okay.
The blend inspiration was Las Mareas. The brand inspiration was a Moonflower. So the blend came before the brand, for sure. But yeah, that's like one of those that like it. I'm like, I don't know why it didn't work. Like La Riqueza, when I smoked that, I'm like, home run, fantastic blend, beautiful cigar, beautiful packaging, beautiful inspiration. I'm like, to hear Pete say it didn't work is like, why?
So if you had to do it all over again with this journey that you guys have mirrored most of your careers together, who's been in longer?
My 33rd year. So
you're close.
I started with CAO in 96. So 30.
So pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I was 22 at the time. So it would have been 1993 that I started. So
you got a 3-year head start on me.
But I started in retail. He had already started in the wholesale side. I kind of went from, consumer to retail, working retail, not owning, and then to running a bigger place by directing retail for a club. And then eventually going, I'm in a dead end job. I needed do something else. And I actually almost left the cigar industry. I was actually looking for property in Paso Robles to do wine because I was like, I don't think I can be in the cigar industry anymore because there's nothing for me here. And then in walked Pepin Garcia.
Changed everything.
That was the moment. That was the moment that it changed, turned my life upside down.
For
When
the
you had your
record, I
changed
got to
everything
ask a
story.
question. For the record, what was the cigar that you said, here, I want this? Was it
Juan Lopez Petit Corona.
Thank you.
And it was from a really good box. I was a
great
Cuban
story.
nerd. Like I loved Cuban cigars when I was younger, and I had a big collection, and I had a fair good knowledge about Cuban cigars, the history, and I was challenged by one of our mentors in the industry, this guy named George Brightman, a lot with blind tastings. So I knew what a good cigar tasted like without a band. So when I gave Pepin one, I didn't speak Spanish. I was like, I want you to try this. They had to translate that. And I smoked one, and he looked at me. This is a great story. And I talk about this in a documentary that's still not out. But
which I've watched 4 times. But go ahead.
yeah, have you?
Oh, hey, yeah.
my episode?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
shit.
Jesse sent it to me. I'm like, because you can't share this with anybody. I'm like, dude, I'm like a kid.
Yeah, I love
watching
that.
this thing.
I love that. You can't share it with anybody. Of course, hey, you got to watch this. He sat down. They asked me one question, like, what do you like? And I go, I don't know, just medium full. And they just sat down. He made me 3 different samples in a Toro size, and I don't like Toros. Like, I just don't. For some reason, a straight 650 is weird for me. I like a 652 though. Love a 652. But he made me 3 Toros, and I lit them all up, and I was like, whatever. They're okay. And I went and grabbed the 2 Cuban cigars, brought back one for him, one for me. And I said, can you do something like this? And through translation, he responded, you want this? I go, yeah, I want that. Sat down, rolled me a cigar, and I'm like, I lit it up. I'm like, holy shit. With the same tobacco, the exact same tobacco. He just knew how to manipulate, like, okay, well, then less of that, a little bit of this. Let me twist the bunch a little different. Whatever he was doing, it was like completely different. And then I told him all the sizes I wanted. He's like, there was nothing even close to a Toro. Like, they were all like old school traditional Cuban sizes, which was a bad idea also, but I still have them in the line because they're part of the history of the brand. And that brand, actually, my dog had just died, and every letter in that line starts with his, the Hunter. So Havana Cazador, Unico, Noea, Taino, Especiale, Reggio. And eventually I got to a Toro, but I did a 6.5 by 52 with the Kohonu.
It's a great story.
Yeah, it's a Pepin. He should be here at this show. He likes to travel back and forth to Nicaragua, and he sits in his house in Miami. He goes back to Nicaragua, sits there. He loves going to the farms. He doesn't feel like he needs to come to the show, but I'm like, he needs to be here because people want to meet him.
Could we go to him and sit with him and
he loves that.
Does he do English or Espanol?
No, you have to speak Spanish.
Yeah, so we could do it in Espanol.
But he talks really good tobacco language, so you can actually understand a lot of it if you know tobacco and you know cigars. He'll talk really slow, so you can actually kind of get the gist of what he's saying. He's a pleasure to be around.
Well, this is like a cigar that I don't want to end. We got about another 20 minutes, so you guys can go anywhere you want to go.
I have to say one thing though about Pepin. Even though he feels like the kids don't need him anymore, and honestly, Jaime is that next wave, and then Handy is now the next generation. Jaime's son. Jaime Garcia is a master at what his craft is. He'll tell you that he's Pepin's student. That's it. I mean, he's a master at what he does. And honestly, he's the one behind a lot of the blends that are coming out now. So when you talk about Jaime Garcia, I don't think my brother-in-law gets enough credit. And if you ever talk to him, he speaks more English than he leads on to.
Totally. He understands.
He totally understands.
It's like I can understand Spanish, but I can't speak it well enough to justify doing it. So I understand enough. So I think Jaime's the reverse. He understands enough English, but he doesn't let you on to know that he knows.
Did you just pick that up from being in the industry?
Spanish?
Yeah,
a little bit of it in the industry. I did some in college. And
you went to college?
Yeah, for a little bit. It didn't work out.
I flunked Spanish 4 times in high school.
Yeah, but just a little bit here.
And now I don't speak Spanish. I speak Cuban.
I call it Spanglish.
But you understand.
I understand enough. I can sit in a room and catch most of it. But when it comes to tobacco Spanish, that's where I'm pretty well versed. And you try to pick up one word a day and you get your vocabulary up. But I speak in the first person a lot because I don't know all the conjugations. You know, the older you get, you try one word a day is tough enough.
That's Spanglish. What I was going to ask is I was talking to Sean the other day and we were laughing about different memories we have from PCAs we've done together. And I've been with Boveda only 10 years. So they're in that 29, 30 year range of a company. And I've been there for a third of it. But you ever have a cigar where you just don't want the cigar to end?
Yeah.
And you have this illusion that we got unlimited do-overs, and it's so fleeting. It's as fleeting as that cigar, you know, this whole opportunity that we have to sit down, be together, celebrate friendship, all that. It's like, how many more PCAs do we got? How many more vacations do we have? How many more dogs do we get to own? You know, how many, all that stuff. So just from that perspective, go ahead, get philosophical on me.
No, we both lost dogs last year.
Yeah.
Probably the hardest thing in the world to lose.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
Rottweiler. Always a Rottweiler.
Ours was we called her a pomme de terre. She's Pomeranian Terrier Poodle, like a rescue off the streets we found in East Nashville. Took her in. She was with us for like 15 years. So that was just heartbreaking. November 21st, I'll never forget it.
Yeah.
You know, it's just so tough. I mean, it's one of the blessings is to have a pet, a dog, but you know that you're going to have to face the inevitable at some point. So it's a blessing and a curse.
Always happy to see you.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean,
they're hard. It's hard for me to talk about it because like I'm still living it.
Yeah.
Like,
well, and you never it never goes away.
Yeah.
It's a hole that never heals up completely. You just live with it, kind of a thing. But I mean, to your point of like how many do we have left? It's like philosophically for me, I just kind of try to stay in the moment. Like people say, how much longer do you want to do this for and everything? I'm like, until it stops being fun.
Yeah.
But I feel the same way about this industry today as I did, you know, in 1996 or 2003 or whatever. I still get excited about going to the office every day, about smoking cigars, about working on new projects. It hasn't changed. And maybe it will at some point, but for right now, I love what we do. And it's a blessing to make a living out of it. So I just try to enjoy today, you know, enjoy this moment, and then the future will take care of itself.
I love what you do. How about you? Are you feeling it? Are you?
Definitely tired, but this is like the Super Bowl, and there's actually people that actually care to talk to me, and I like to talk. I mean, I can't talk now. I'm losing my voice, but I have a lot of good conversations here. But I'm a people watcher. I like to watch people having a good time. And coming to these trade shows 33 years, you know, 30, I guess technically this would be the 34th of the being in the industry. And you see people eventually leave, like, or pass. And you're like, man, I wish I would have talked to him one more time type of thing. Like I've seen some of the greatest people sit down with my father-in-law in that booth. And it's so freaking cool. And the next year they're not there, you know? So that's why I told Jaime and Yanni, I said, we got to get him here. He's got to be here. I mean, you never know. You never know when you're not going to see someone the next year.
Would you rather come here or go to Vegas, or is there a location that?
Vegas is a little easier because you can ride the scooter through the hotel. Yeah,
that's a fact.
I mean, the older you get, you're not going to be able to walk the same amount of miles you walk when you're younger. But but he enjoys riding around in the scooter. So I think Vegas is a little bit more easy to manage. But yeah, I mean, there's so many people. Like, I wish I could get back to Honduras. I mean, I'm going to Honduras with the family a lot, but I wish I could take the time. I don't have enough time to do everything I want to do, but to go sit down with Julio Oro again, or before that, you know. But I hang out with Christian, you know, and I talk with his family, and I see the kids hanging out with each other. This industry is very, very close. People think we're all competition. I like to equate it to, like, we're all in a fraternity.
Yes.
We're all brothers, but we like to outdo each other. But ultimately, you could sit in a room with George Padron, John Hewer, myself, Carlito Fuente, Lito Gomez. We all have the same thing in common, and we're all trying to do our best at doing something what we believe is great.
And that short list is, think of the quality of cigars that exists in that group of families.
Yeah.
Wow.
What, you know, what's weird for me is, like, I go back to like that cover we did at Cigar Press.
Yeah, we're all friends still.
We're all friends first and foremost, but I look back at that and we were considered like the new regime, this new wave that's coming in, you know. Now it's like people look at us, oh, those are the OGs. Like, we're the older guys and the new generation's coming behind us. I'm like,
I
really?
think the tattoos keep us looking younger than we
did
really
we
are.
age out or something? Like, are we not relevant? It's interesting to see that passage of like being the young guns and now we're like the OGs. It's just like, okay, whatever. So it's interesting to me.
I think the industry is gonna go through a nice little wave because there's a lot of this younger generation that's coming up and they're working for their family companies. I think it's going to be a nice wave to come through, and it's great for the industry because I think there was a gap for a long time where there wasn't those younger kids coming in, and the gap finally bridged, and now you're seeing 3 generations in one room. It only gets better for the industry. Because they're going to learn from us while we're still around, and by the time we want to go on vacation, they can work.
There's no end to the humor of watching Lito Jr.
Yeah.
The guy, I saw him yesterday, and a buddy of mine I introduced him to Lito Jr., and his first comment, the energy was great. The kid looks great. He's in great shape. And it's like, my buddy turns to me and goes, "Who needs buttons?" You know, 'cause it's just like Lito,
that's funny.
with the wide open deal, you know. These beautiful personalities.
I want to know when your documentary's coming out with the hand roll.
My episode,
yes.
well, it's complicated.
I ran into Jesse and he said that he's working on something with Amazon or something like that.
It's a series thing. So
to
have all these like episodes, it's good to like be able to go to something like Amazon Prime.
Right.
Netflix will never touch it because it's tobacco, although they'll talk about anything else.
Mm-hmm.
But Amazon could be a potential to have it on Prime for free, you know, content, but they need content. Yeah, it would be nice, but my buddy was trying to hold it back until he hears from them. But I told him, I said, listen, I want people to see it.
I do too.
And it's going to be dated
So
by
your
the time it
story's an
comes out.
episode in a series?
Yeah, but
It's a
my
documentary,
episode is kind of not totally about me. It's a growing up in the boom, growing up story. Me, rock music to cigars, and then it's a whole thing about the boom. We introduce our
It's
mentor,
the golden
George
era,
Brightman.
the golden age. Like Brightman's in it. It's just
Tony Brahani, one of
Brahani,
the OGs of boutique cigars,
Yeah.
who's no longer in the industry, but he's really kind of like one of the root of boutique. He's, I don't know what he does now, but he left the industry completely. But if you think about when he came around, that was in the mid 90s, right?
98, 96,
Yeah.
7, 8. Yep.
And he had this brand that caught fire, like really caught fire. But then it imploded, unfortunately. So there's a lot of people in this documentary. John's in it, Tim's in it, Michael Herklotz is in it. Like, I tried to get as many of the people that I grew up walking around this floor with
Beautiful.
in the documentary that know a little bit about me, and but also I wanted to make sure that a good portion of it was about Pepin and Yanni. So it's a good.
I'm not gonna lie. I got choked up at the end.
You've already seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it 4 times.
Well, how have you seen it?
You got a sneak copy.
I got a sneak copy. I watched the unfinished part, and then they sent me the finished one. But the way it ends and the way it's like, it's just, I don't know. It just captured the golden era of cigars
Why
for
can't
me.
I see it?
I don't know. You don't know a guy. I don't know. But
Do I know a guy? Do you know a guy that I could know?
Trust me. I want to put it on YouTube to like.
it's
If
so
you
10
put it
months
on
ago.
YouTube
even
channel,
if you don't smoke cigars, you would find this fascinating. And the way it ends, and like Pete's
Steve
whole
and
take
Jesse.
on family and the kids and this and that, I was just like, it choked me up. It's pretty powerful.
do you guys
really
really
good.
get how much people love your cigars? Do you get the vibe about what's
Yeah,
actually happening in
it's-
a store around your brands? Because it's palpable. People love your cigars.
I get the compliments, and I point at the factory and I say it's a great factory
Yeah, which is
because
cool.
I get the easy part of it. I get to play around like being a mad scientist, but it's not really that hard because I'm using a base blend that I know how to manipulate. That's it. I'm taking my base original blend that Pepin and Jaime taught me so much about, that I'm able to go into the cheaper production and say, hey, give me this instead of that with this wrapper. Let me try it in this size, and I'll tell you whether or not I'm going to do something with it. I think there's some people that romance it bigger that shouldn't be.
Yeah, it's
because
just a
they're-
cigar.
No, not just a cigar, but I'm talking about like some people like to make themselves out to be bigger than they really are. But
right.
ultimately, it's the people that are hands-on with the tobacco every day of the week that are really doing the work. That's not what we do. We have a vision. We have something in mind. We know what we like because these are built for us to smoke. John makes every cigar, I believe, for you first.
100%. And you
The
hope that
bonus-
somebody out there vibes with it as well. I'm not making a cigar because I think X amount of the people will enjoy it. I make it because I'm like, I
Yeah, it's
feel
not a
passionate
demographic
about it.
thing.
Right.
Like, oh,
So you love that cigar.
Absolutely. Somebody asked me in an interview yesterday, if you could smoke one cigar from here on out every day, what would it be? I said, Moonflower Corona Gorda. And they're like, really? You didn't have to think about that? I'm like, no.
When are these available? Right now?
May. I mean, we're
May?
taking pre-sales for them, but what delayed the release was the materials, the bands and the shelf talkers. Garcias have all the cigars made, and they're aging, and they're just, and you just get so excited to share that with everybody else because you believe in it, you like it, you enjoy it, and you think other people will. Great. If they didn't, then it's on me, whatever. But that cigar is right exactly what I wanted. It was better than I had imagined it, And here's a funny story. I go back to 2014 when Pete introduced me to the Garcias again. We had already met before, but he brought me down on a trip with him and Yanni, and we started working on what became Las Calaveras, which is our biggest brand probably today. And I remember that Jaime gave me 3 versions of a cigar, and I wanted Pete to validate it. I'm like, I think this is really good. What do you think? And he said, this is good. It's meaty. I remember that was the description you used. And it doesn't taste like anything from this house yet. I think it's really good. I'm like, I'm having an issue with this. And he's like, why? I said,
this is a great story.
I'm picking one blend. It's like, I only got 3 and it's already it's a hit. He's like, look, when you start with tobacco and people that know what they're doing, like the Garcias, it's our job as brand owners not to fuck it up. Don't get in the way. And I was like, say less. And that was a really good lesson for me, that if you're working with the right people, it's not that, you hear all these stories about, this took how many years of blend variations and this and that. I mean, honestly, if you're working with great tobacco and great people, it shouldn't be that difficult. I'm not trying to minimalize it, but I'm just saying you got to give credit to
trust
the
me, what he's saying is true, but it's not always like that. Like I could walk in and go, put that together, and I go, oh, that's perfect. That's it. That's all I need.
Right.
But I could also sit there for 4 years second guessing it the whole time and not putting it out, and eventually going, okay, that's the one, or waiting for a wrapper that the family was growing that I wanted to use that wouldn't be ready for a few years. So I'm like, sometimes it takes time to put out a brand, but I don't have to go through 50 different samples to find the one that I love. I could go through one sample and go, that's exactly what I'm looking for. And like you said, I try not to fuck it up from there. That's it.
Literally.
One of my biggest pet peeves in the industry, and John knows this, and I've said this in the first documentary, is like, to romance it that you're some master and you're not the guy really doing the work. It's unfair to those people.
Mm-hmm.
But you made this for your palate. You gotta believe in what you are saying to be able to speak the truth about the product. If you go into it acting like you're some hot shit, you're gonna start adding lies to the whole product line, and next thing you know, your brand's full of shit. I'm pretty harsh when it comes to that shit. I don't
There's
believe
a lot
in it.
out there that do that say I'm the self-proclaimed master blender, da 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 da, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Some people will say that I'm a little too critical, but it's just the way I am. We romance what we believe in, but to romance the product like we were some magical creator to it is kind of unfair to lie to the consumer.
and
We have our
the factory.
stories. We believe in the product, and the bonus is when those consumers appreciate what we put on the table. That's it. Yeah, I mean, because some people are going to hate it. We don't know. We don't know what we're doing. Like, as far as like, we believe in it. We hope someone actually likes it too. I had people in my booth all week going, "Oh, I love this brand." I go, "We discontinued it."
Yeah, right. That happens.
Because they were the only ones probably that loved the brand. That's the toughest. The toughest part for me, I said from day one, I'll never discontinue anything. And then when my portfolio grew to 300 faces, I go, I got to start discontinuing shit.
It's a necessity of the business, unfortunately, for sure. I mean, people that say, "Oh, I love your blend," or "You blend it," I'm like, no. And I've developed an analogy that I've used over the years. Like I say, you look at I look at myself more like a creative director, as opposed to the guy that's actually making the product. And that's where you got to shine the light to the guy that's making the product, growing the tobaccos, processing the tobaccos. That's where the magic happens. I mean, it's like I say, like Rick Rubin. He doesn't know how to play an instrument. He doesn't even know how to use a soundboard, but he can validate things. He has a good ear. He has a good instinct. That's essentially what I'm doing. I mean, I'm just like, I'll smoke something like, yeah, this is what I want, or I like this, or whatever, but I'm not creating it per se. I'm just creative directing. That's literally my extent in the operation. So
you could say that there's a lot of conductors out there that actually don't play an instrument.
Yeah.
So that's another good analogy. Is like the guy waving the wands in front, he might not even know how to play any of those instruments. He just knows how to get what he wants out of what they're playing.
Yes.
I've always thought I was just in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
For what I'm doing. I mean,
that was the day of me meeting Pepin in the Grand Havana room. That was it. The right place at the right time.
yeah. And a guy in the cigar store said, I asked him, "What's this?" And he said, "You'll never recharge your humidor again." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He said, "Oh, if you want to meet Sean, go downstairs." And I'm like, "I didn't know you had it downstairs." There's no windows. It's a strip mall, and their headquarters was down there.
I never went to that office, but I heard stories about it.
And it changed everything. It
Humble
gave me an
begin-
opportunity to do
humble
something I really
beginnings.
love.
Yeah.
I mean, I was in the music business for a long time, but I was working for Target and Best Buy and helping do private label stuff. But it was never really core to me. 'Cause
Right.
Cigars are my jam. I love cigars. And I've had a blast.
So like another analogy is like Pharrell Williams, creative director for Louis Vuitton, LVMH, whatever. I'm sure he doesn't know how to sew anything,
Right.
but he's got talented people that can, bring his
He's got
vision.
a vision.
Yeah, you bring the vision to reality, and that's.
Karl
lucky.
Lagerfeld, same thing.
Yeah,
I don't think I don't. maybe Carl knew how to use a sewing machine, but he had a lot of talented seamstress that worked under him, and he had a vision for brands. I was inspired a lot by Karl Lagerfeld. That's going to sound weird, but I wanted to be a fashion designer when I was a kid. All I'm doing now in the cigar industry is essentially a fashion designer in the cigar industry.
Right. Yeah, that's a
Exactly.
great analogy.
Yeah.
So, just not to press you on this, who in our organization has the best relationship with you? Is it Tim or is it Sean or
Jeff, Sean, whatever.
Okay,
Pick one.
so because this came up last year briefly about you becoming part of the wall. We want you on the wall by next PCA.
Okay.
And actually, Pete Johnson.
Hey man, I sent him that picture, so you can send him any picture you have.
I've got the perfect picture of the panda head
and
on
if
it.
not,
So
we'll have somebody take one. Whatever it takes to get it done.
I'll
We'd
be
love-
more than happy.
we-
Actually, it would be an honor to be on that wall, to be honest with you.
The whole point is we honor people, men and women that produce extraordinary cigars, and we celebrate extraordinary cigars. That's just, I mean, other than that, we're just an asterisk on the. That's one thing that we can do.
And you never know, dude. I always say it's a bonus because every once in a while they throw your picture in Cigar Aficionado, so you get a free ad.
I can rest assured that will never happen with my picture.
So, but the other thing, did we ever give you a humidor?
Never.
Did you get a humidor?
No.
Okay, so we started this last year. We felt there was a need for a good humidor at an accessible price because there's a lot of not so great humidors and there's a lot of really spectacular humidors. So we'll ask you to sign these because we're doing a consumer giveaway associated with the live stream. And if we put your signature on there, your autograph, at least raises the sentimental value through the roof, if not the monetary value. The
I always say
perceived
that
value
when I
would be
sign a
crazy.
box, the value goes down.
But we'd
You know,
appreciate
when
that.
people say, "Will you sign this hat?" I'm like, I don't want to mess up your hat. I'm
No,
not.
no.
I'm not going to write on it. So
Do you
got to
mind?
do what I
I'll
do,
do
John.
it.
Signing
Yeah.
hats
underneath the
underneath
visor.
the visor.
Yeah.
We've got, I mean, can't thank you enough for taking the time. Want to do, I mean, whatever we can do to accentuate your story, we want to do it. We want to try to be a megaphone that just gets the news out. You're doing so much with your brand and the hat game and the conversational relationship you're having with a social media. Your social media is
No, he's really good at it.
really spectacular.
I hate being on camera.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Here's another fun story. Like, I've always loved hats since I was a kid. I've collected hats and everything. But the guy that really turned me on to this guy used to do the best merch. I would like hunt him down. Like, dude, give me that trucker that you have with the chrome hearts kind of button
he's
on the top.
lying because I actually got a lot of it from him when he was working for that other
seriously,
company.
I don't know why he stepped off the gas on the merch, but he made some of the coolest merch. I still have, dude, in my drawer at the office. I have it's green camo, white mesh, the chrome hearts kind of button on the top, and an orange fleur de lis. It was a
They
total
got kind
riff.
of a Karl Lagerfeld look to it.
No, that
It
was more of a Chrome
Hearts.
Hearts.
Definitely Chrome Hearts.
More of a Chrome Hearts look. I actually tried to pitch Chrome Hearts on a cigar years ago.
Oh, that would
When
been
I say
awesome,
years ago,
dude. Oh
it was
my
probably
God.
around 2004 that I tried to do this, and the owner of the store because Richard, the owner of the brand, not anymore. It's LVMH. That sucks.
Did they sell?
Yeah,
I
the
didn't know
LVMH owns Chrome Hearts now.
No.
That's why the Kardashians are wearing it so much right now.
I'll take this over.
He basically told me, he goes, who would buy that? I was talking about doing a cigar with a sterling silver band on it, the whole thing made in the United States with an ebony wood box, because they worked with like small pieces of ebony wood, and they would create these tables out of this small chunks of ebony wood, which is expensive. And I said, you can make boxes out of this ebony wood and sell it for, like X amount. And they're like, who would buy that? I'm like, oh, I go, you got a lot of fans that would buy it.
That would
don't even smoke.
The coolest collaboration I've seen on this floor. I don't even know what year you did it. Was it with Duesenberg, the Johnny Depp thing?
Oh, the Duesenberg thing, yeah.
That was by far.
Yeah, my buddy is the
sick.
U.S. importer for Duesenberg, and he came to me out of the blue. I didn't really know him that well at first, but he says, I'm a big fan of your cigars. And then he pitched me this project that he was doing where he was doing a custom Johnny Depp guitar. And he wanted to have a gift from Johnny Depp for anybody who bought the guitars. And he did like a Z plus torch, but he had like it like really patinaed out so it was really vintage looking, and a couple other things. But he wanted to like give him cigars. And I go, was Johnny a smoker? He goes, kind of, but not really. More cigarettes than anything. But he would love to have something that he could give to every person that bought it. There was 53 of them, and I made a 3-pack because Johnny's number is 3. I made a 3-pack in an oversized box that kind of looked like an ebony look to it, and it had Johnny's logo on it, my logo, and Duesenberg's logo on it.
Rad.
The guitar is amazing.
That was
I think
really cool.
I got in a bidding war with so Johnny plays this show, but before the show happened, Nathan gets on the stage, and it's a high school auditorium, by the way, during the NAMM show. He gets on the stage and said, I'm going to auction this guitar off with signatures from everybody that gets on this stage tonight. Well, we just saw Mike Campbell play in front of 700 people, maybe. But all of a sudden, Johnny Depp comes out and starts playing, so he's going to sign it. And then Johnny starts inviting his friends on stage. Marilyn Manson comes out on stage. Alice Cooper comes on the stage. They put up a mic stand in the middle of the stage with scarves on. I was like, holy shit, it's Steven Tyler. Steven Tyler comes out. And they all signed this guitar. And I started bidding on it. And I got in a bidding war against this guy. And I said, I looked at the owner of Duesenberg from Germany. I said, wait, because I was about to give up. I said, wait, will you include one of Johnny's 53 guitars? And the guy goes like this. And I go, and I put up a number, and the other guy stopped bidding. I have a 2-sided guitar, though, because they all signed the front. But then Johnny got the guitar, turned it around, and wrote, Pete, thanks for everything. Looking forward to a hefty smoke, Johnny Depp. And it's on the back of the guitar. So I'm like, how the fuck am I going to display this thing? Hanging on my wall. So every once in a while, I turn it around.
You had it in the booth, though.
I had his guitar,
Okay.
that one, but the one I won at the auction is in the house.
Fun.
Yeah.
It was cool. Very cool.
I had nothing to do with the guitar, only the gift with purchase.
I can't thank you guys enough. I mean, I know you've done this before, but it's
Hey,
so
listen,
important.
You got me out of my booth for a little bit.
Well, and you got to
Highlight
sit
of my
with a
day.
buddy, somebody that
you
you probably not going to get to see unless.
Well, that was the thing. We weren't seeing each other. I would
At
maybe, if he went over to say hi to Jaime, I'd probably see him from my booth and go, I'll run
I
over
need to
to
get
see
over
John.
there too. I got to beg him for a 27 project. Definitely. It's been
Yeah,
fun.
so when you're going, or Tim's going down to Nicaragua and Honduras to meet with the family, he's now not just working with, Pepin's always around, but he's not just working with Jaime. He's now working with Handy, Jaime's oldest son, who's learning to be the next in line. He's super talented at what he does, but he's in his newer stages with it.
He's been my point guy. He's been great.
Those are big shoes.
I used to
man.
bug Yanni all the time, and she'd be like, "Let's put these boys to work. You need to start." I said, "Okay." So now we communicate all the time. It's been great. It's nice to see that the future is solidified and the torch can be passed off.
It's cool. It's
Absolutely.
like I
Yeah,
said.
I
it's-
actually like the dynamic over there too, because our oldest in the house, Joseph, who works for the family, he'll pitch his mom an idea about marketing, and I'll look up and go, or yeah, that's cool. I'll throw him pointers, but because we're not in competition either, like that's family. But I don't look at John as a competition. This is a brotherhood. Like we're all trying to do our best at doing something we love, and if people buy it, then we all win.
Yeah. 100%.
And you guys are extraordinary. I mean, it's really a privilege for us to have anything to do with you.
I feel the same towards you
Yeah.
guys. Thank you for the
You guys
opportunity.
are awesome. You've been awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for the free added cigar aficionado.
Yeah. No, whatever we can do. You know what I mean?
That
We
would be
had
funny.
Savona sitting here yesterday. We had a long chat with him. It was really fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I haven't seen Dave. Have you seen Dave?
I have actually.
I haven't. I seen Brightman more than I seen Dave.
I saw Dave because we were talking about Hand Roll Padron, which is the new episode they're working on.
That's what I wanted to say. Like, how did that leapfrog the Tatuaje episode? It's like,
What's that?
how did it leapfrog? Like, everybody's talking about the Padron. What happened to the Tatuaje one? It's
Well,
like,
the Julio Rowe one has actually been viewed more than the Tatuaje one. Mine got held up by a buddy of mine that was going to Amazon to try to. There's Dave Savona right there, by the way.
oh yeah, there he is. Whoa,
Yeah,
I used to throw my guitar.
he's vlogging.
so yeah, he was telling Steve and Jesse to hold back a little bit, but I've been like the whole time trying to get them to put it out. But Steve and Jesse want to do a premiere. I go, I'm not a celebrity, dude.
You have to.
I don't want to do a premiere. Like, I just want to put it on YouTube so people can watch
It
it.
was so good.
Yeah.
I've kept that link in my email so I can go back and like I'll just play it in the office. I'm just like kicking around. I'm just like, why? I did share it with somebody. You know,
Yeah.
the Creekside guys.
Yeah.
So Dave, I think the world of Dave. He's
Yeah.
like the young guy coming up. He was in the office one day last year. I think it was last year, and I told him about it. And I said, because this is all new to him because he's still too young. I said, you got to watch. And he's like, oh my god. He was just like,
I want people to
fixated.
see it. One
He
of
was-
the best decisions ever. Steve and Jesse had it up on a couple platforms it was for sale. The first episode,
iTunes.
and they called me and said, hey, the film's about to turn 5 years old. What do you think about putting it up on YouTube for free? I go, 100%. And it went from like having 35,000 views to like 1 million views. Like, I don't know. I haven't checked it recently, but it's a lot.
Fun.
And it's about people seeing it because we want to educate everybody that we're not the cigarette industry.
Right.
This is a different,
Totally
is a craft industry. We're all artists. We all have an idea and a concept of what we believe is right. We all want to use certain tobaccos, and sometimes maybe we want to do something different than what everybody else is doing. But we need to teach the world that we're not just tobacco. So that's the point. That's the only reason why I put a lot of money into, dedicating to tell these stories, because ultimately those stories need to be documented. You need to document people like Pepin Garcia. You need to document people like John Huber. Anybody that's been in the cigar industry for a long time needs to be documented and praised.
Dude, that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah. So thank
In
you
our
for
own-
doing
in
this
our own
too.
little way. And keep us in mind if there's something we can do to blow up anything else, because we're
Well, I'm going to put Tim and Sean in one of the next ones, because I'm actually coming up with some concepts for some other episodes to talk about retailers, to talk about
and
media.
We'll get Matt connected so that you get everything of this conversation, and he'll also give you snippets so that you can do things with it that you want. But this cat is really talented, and we've had so many great stories told because of his ability with the camera and editing and stuff. So if we can help you with any of that, that would be really a privilege for us.
Can we actually use this interview and like link it to our media?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can do
I would
whatever
love to
you
do that.
want
Yeah,
now
man.
that you're on the wall.
Be great. Not yet, but
we're gonna get you on the wall. And you don't have to go
Dude, I
topless.
know you have a good picture of yourself that you're like, I'll use that one. People look at that picture all the time, like, that doesn't look like you. I go, I'm going to use that picture till the day I die.
So it's interesting. People
That's a
will
great
say
shot,
they look at your social media and say that John Huber's a badass, but it's not because you're a badass. It's because you're real.
Yeah.
And your ability to communicate regularly. People. I mean, I'm really a consumer of your social media. I don't know if you see me in there hearting and commenting any of that stuff.
I
look
try
like
to
a real
pretend like I'm talking to
fanboy.
one person.
You're
That's the
Insta stalking them.
Yeah.
You're Insta stalking.
Bobby Newman's coming to sit there in a minute.
Oh,
So,
I'm
wait,
out.
Bobby
We gotta
Newman.
go, but
I'm out.
Wait, Bobby Newman. Bobby Newman is one of my favorite people in the industry, and we've known each other since 1996. And I thought it might have been behind me. And every time he sees me, he introduces himself. I'm like, Bobby, we know each other. The Newman. That's why there's a hand rolled JC Newman episode.
Yeah, I haven't
Um,
seen that one yet though.
I've been poking at Carlo III to get him to convince his dad to do a at least an Opus X episode.
Oh,
Just the Opus X episode. I mean, they could do hours on that. Fuente Family, it'd be a 5-hour miniseries, you know.
yeah, it would.
Yeah,
That'd be epic.
I'm looking forward to the rest of the Padron version, but even the 20 minutes they played us of the Padron episode, I started crying. I think the industry. Sorry, you talk. No, I think the industry is important.
If you watch like the Tatuaje episode from Hand Rolled and you see the end, how real Pete is about his feelings towards the industry and the Garcias in particular, it gets to you, man. Like I was sitting there, I was like choking up like that. Because it's real, like you said, it's authentic. It's special, man. It really is. It's cool. This guy's like
That's why I get so angry about the industry. Also,
he's like a historian. Man.
I wear my heart on my sleeve for sure. Yeah.
One of the coolest parts in that episode, though, is like when they're talking to all these other guys that were members of the Grand Havana Room, which is where Pete was doing retail stuff. Like, yeah, Pete, you know, this young kid, he'd come in, like, he'd smoke all these cigars blind. He can nail like 6 out of 7 of these cigars and tell you what they were. I was like, fuck, that's cool. And I'm, you know, here I am, like 30 years in the industry. I'm still going fanboying out, like, that's fucking awesome, man. That is so cool. You know what I mean?
I'm still a fanboy.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm still a fanboy.
Not a lot of guys on the floor like this.
There were times where I would see Carlos Sr. when he was still around, and I would get nervous walking up to say hi to him. And I knew the guy, but I would still get nervous walking up to him. It's just the industry taught me a lot. It made me grow up. Like, we grew up in this industry. Like,
totally.
Yeah.
Pretty much. We did this one time before, a few years ago.
It was like, I think pre-pandemic.
Yeah, it was there. Yeah. It was a while ago then. Shit. Yeah, at Boveda.
Yeah, with
Rob.
Yeah, with Rob.
And that was a treat.
Who was also a crier, by the way.
I get his real estate emails now for some reason.
Oh, I didn't know he did that. I had a great conversation with Rob, and when when I was in Minnesota, and there was a snippet of that segment that I actually captured and put it on Instagram because I loved it so much. I love talking about the industry. I think the industry is important. It's definitely important for us, for me. It's done so much to change my life, the Garcia's life. It's changed a lot of people's life. A lot of people have, you know, started with nothing and turned into something on this trade show floor. And I think it's an industry that's changed a lot of people's lives. And I've seen a lot of lives go up and down in this industry. And there's people that have actually corrected themselves, like became better people because someone mentored them just a little bit. Are we done? Is Bobby here?
Are we still taping?
Yeah, Bobby's right there. He's wearing a lei. Bobby's here.
Deface your humidor. You want all three or just?
Yeah, please.
Oh, and I always say that they go down in value when I sign it. So
There's only 4 to sign. Thank you, guys.
what got 69? This is what you're going to show us?
Yes, sir. Right here.
The one on the right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one right there.
Right. I'll give you, Drew. I'll give you a card before.
69
That'd be
million,
awesome.
64 million.
Tom is a first-class guy. He had his wife with. He had your.
Oh, was Jackie with him?
Yeah, yeah.
Jackie is
One salt of the earth.
absolutely. Oh, I'm glad you had a chance to meet them.
I think.
Sounds like a fun dinner.
This is his son.
They were there. We were together for 2 days. The second night, Trump came in. This was in after like 2021. He was between presidencies.
Yeah.
Gosh.
And
Hey, Bobby, 64 million. And can they see the meter on sales impact when that happens?
you know what they're doing, and the biggest problem, you can't make enough cigars for them. So
They can't make it fast enough.
I'm
You
sorry?
can't make it fast enough and don't have the supply, right?
There's a problem with problem.
These are the blunts. So there's marijuana in that. Is that right?
No, it's I think it's a handmade backwood.
Oh, so they're making that's a 100% cigar they're making.
Yeah, you can smoke it. Yeah. So what they do, I don't know if you know, backwood. It's a binder and a wrapper.
Yeah.
What we do, they have a binder. I'm sorry, they have a wrapper. Connecticut broadleaf for Ecuador.
Oh, thank
Am
you.
I taking anyone's time up? Am I taking too much?
No, this is good. No,
Okay.
this is all
Okay.
perfect.
No, we're live, Bobby. This is all part of our deal.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Yeah, you're on TV.
But anyway, so it's a handmade backwood. Broadleaf there's a shortage. Oh, the backwood is critically oversold, and so they started. You can't get enough, so they started using Oliva tobacco, not Oliva cigar, but Oliva tobacco in Tampa. They grow. It's an Ecuador Havana seed, and then they're using other things. It's a good problem to have. It's like you're selling millions of packages. Can you keep up with the supply?
Oh yeah, it's different. See, your product is handmade.
Right.
Our product's machine made, so it's really easy to turn the volume up.
Well, it's still, but I know there's no shortage of salt.
We've got many machines that are working full time around the clock,
which is great,
and with room, with capacity within the system already.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Is the factory in Minnesota?
Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all U.S. made.
100% U.S.
Yeah,
100%
which is wonderful.
Yeah.
We're at PCA in New Orleans, 2026. PCA stands for Premium Cigar Association, and it's a privilege to talk to Bobby Newman, one of the foremost purveyors of premium cigars. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Newman. It's a pleasure.
Can you hear? Is this okay? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
Okay.
You want a
Glad-
little more monitors?
Yeah.
Can we have a little more monitor? Okay, don't.
So, well, it's true. First of all, I'm honored to meet you because I know your uncle, nephew Tom, who's older than you are, and head of the and it was in 2021, I guess. He was the head of the Republican Party, and he came to Tampa for a couple of days, and along with the former Speaker of the House, you told me his
Kevin McCarthy.
Kevin McCarthy. I love Kevin.
Yeah, dear man.
And smart. He's like a Ronald Reagan, but they all made cigars by hand in our factory in Ybor City in Tampa. And that night we went to dinner, and President Trump was there. He was between presidencies. And so, but I tell you, I'm not sure why I'm here, but I will tell you this, and I know you can edit this stuff out, but I've known Tim and Sean since they started, and they're wonderful human beings, smart, very innovative, and for 10 years I always wondered how they made how they could even eat, and they came up with they didn't come up with a better mousetrap. They built Mousetrap, a new mousetrap. And because of our this is our 40th anniversary with Arturo Fuente, with Carlito and his dad and sister and so forth. And Carlito came to us one day, and he got a favor. He flew in to see us from Santiago. He said, I want to show you, I want to tell you about something. I'll introduce you to these gentlemen, and I want to use their product. And he had explained it to us 3 times. And so we've had a since you started 20 years ago.
With Fuente?
Yes.
It was 2001 was the official start. So that was 25
years ago.
We started the company in 1997.
Okay. And I had hair. If you all look at my forehead, you can see you can see your face in my forehead. I had black hair. I was Suave and DeBoner, and
Suave and DeBoner.
That's what they say in the Deep South. Anyway, but so proud of these 2 gentlemen and what they've done. And I realize this, whatever the reason I'm here, but and now that you're in the cannabis business, and I think before I die, I want several things to happen. I'd like to have the legalization of marijuana in the United States. I think we have over half the states are now either medical or recreational. But my father, who Stanford, Dad died in 2006. He was 90 years old and 12 weeks. And I don't know if you remember, Tim and Sean may be old enough to remember the show Father Knows Best. He always had a tie on it and a suit. This was my father. And he drove himself to work, and he exercised that morning. He was in my brother's office. His heart stopped, and it was obviously we were devastated. But he went out with his boots. And J.C. Newman is his father and our grandfather. Same situation. He was just turning 83. He was in his office. Didn't feel well. 1958. Drove home. He lived 5 minutes away, and he died half an hour after he got home. So people ask us. We do a lot of events, and people always ask me and Eric, when are you guys going to retire? And we told them that story I just told you. So our retirement programs, we work till we drop dead. And but we have a lot of friends. Even though I'm only 39 years old, I look like I'm 75. Because
you look good. You feel okay, right? Today? Okay, good. So
I run a 4.340 backwards.
Oh,
so
phenomenal!
Is that if you believe that, we got some land to sell you. But anyway, so glad to be here.
Do you know why you're here?
I have no idea.
I do.
Okay, I'd like to hear that, Drew.
Well, these 2 and Boveda have tremendous respect for you and for your family, and tremendous gratitude to you and your family for the kindness and the access and the ability to develop a relationship over the years. I've had the privilege for 10 years at Boveda, and I actually get to blame Tommy for my nephew for the reason why I'm connected to these guys too. We assigned it to Mike Meldal yesterday, but Meldal sends me downstairs because he put a pack. I was buying cigars. He put a pack in my bag.
Right.
And said the magic words, "You'll never recharge your humidor again." And I said, "Oh, what are you talking about?" This, like shocked because I'd spent so much time tinkering with the humidor.
Yeah.
I go down to see him, and he's very upset. Not very upset, but somewhat upset, annoyed that I'm in his office at 7 or 7:30 in the morning. How did you get in here is how he greets me. How did you get in here? And not the first time somebody has asked me that. And he said, "Who are you?" Like he was calling Minnetonka police or something.
Yeah.
And I said, "Well, my name is Drew Emmer." And he goes, "Emmer? Any relation to Tom Emmer?" So he said, "Does Tom like cigars?" This is before he even said anything further about why am I here or anything like that. "Does Tom like cigars?"
Yeah.
I said, "Tom loves cigars." And he says, "Do you see him regularly?" And I see him just about every day. I was working on his campaign at the time. And he said, "Could we get together with Tom for a cigar?" I said, "I'm sure we could work it out, but I got to warn you, if you get together with Tom for a cigar, the guys around him are going to ask you for money because we're always raising money."
It's a politician.
So we got together for a cigar, and as we left that meeting, which was delightful, we had a long. They were very concerned about regulations around cigars and
Right.
how they're being represented in Washington. And when we left, I said to the guy that we were with, that worked for Sean and Tim, I said to Charlie, if I can ever be useful, call me. And I gave him my card, which at the time was the Emmer for Congress campaign card.
Right.
And about 2 weeks later, I got a call from this guy, and he said, hey, we want to buy you lunch. And I'm like, you had me with lunch. And because I love to eat, as they both know, if
Thank
we're
you.
having a.
Thank you, Jerry Maguire.
Yeah. So I went, and that's how so I owe, it's interesting.
Yeah.
So, all right, Drew, do you work for the company or you work with the company?
I'm just a model they hired to sex up the booth for PCA.
And a lot of oxygen, but that's okay.
Yeah.
And
No, I've been a full-time employee at Boveda for 10 years.
what is your position there?
They haven't been able to figure that out yet.
Okay,
And I
okay.
haven't been getting, no, I it's called strategic relationships. I'm a sort of a senior sales end of things with some business development. And,
Right.
And
Drew is a tremendous asset to our company, and he's a leader of sorts. He's a mentor for so many people. He's respected highly, not just within the walls of Boveda, but he's got a unique gift of building friendships and relationships. And it doesn't matter what industry it's in, whether it's premium cigars, the cannabis industry, music industry, food. It doesn't matter. If you are a human being, Drew is going to figure out a way to have a mutually beneficial relationship going. And his mindset is always, how can we help you? And that's his first set, is how it's all about the other person and how can we help you?
Right.
And it's not like what can you do for me? It's is not part of his nomenclature. It's how can we help you and be an asset for you, and then we could, in that way it becomes a great relationship.
Wonderful. Well, listen, if you ever have a fight with Tim and Sean, we'd love to have you. We start at $250,000 plus benefit, car, 401k, free medical.
Sean, Tim, it's been awesome.
I've enjoyed my time.
Thank
here.
you. I carried my dad's rosary around, and I knew it was going to come in handy.
There you go.
There it is. That's Earl Senior.
God bless him.
And Tommy is Thomas Earl Jr. My brother Tom is Thomas Earl.
Yeah.
So, thank you, Earl.
As you can see, Bobby, he has a really hard time communicating and getting to know people and kind of fitting in a little bit.
I saw that right away. The three of is this also being videotaped?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because the reason I was late because makeup was late. So
You
I'm
look
sorry.
great. Yeah.
What's your name again?
Drew. We'll go over this again later.
The three of you have something I wish even the gentleman. What is the gentleman, the engineer? What's your name, sir?
That's Matt Adams.
Matt. Okay, the four of you have something I would like to have. Is you got great hairlines. So, especially you,
Everything's
Drew.
negotiable. We can talk. At the end.
Okay. All right.
You can go to Turkey and get that fixed in a heartbeat.
Can you start in 2 weeks?
Excuse me.
Can you start in 2 weeks? We got Can you start with our company?
He's closing on the
He's-
deal.
yeah.
I thought you already
Bobby's a
accepted.
closer.
How did you guys do this?
Yeah.
You finally found somebody to take me off your hands. That's phenomenal. He doesn't know the details.
He
obviously.
slid right into it. He has no
And
idea.
None of the
this
charges that are pending in Minnesota are going to stand
No,
up.
they don't.
That's
go across
fantastic.
state
Florida.
lines.
Yes, sir.
Florida, I'm
Yeah.
in.
We got a beach condo for you.
Fabulous.
Are you married?
I am partnered. We're not married, but it's complicated. But I'd love to explain that to you at some point.
Are you happy?
I'm thrilled.
Okay. Because we can always help that with that too.
Yeah, she's terrific.
I'm only kidding. Though, but, so,
Hi,
I-
Dawn. Just
I saw-
checking in.
So are you interviewing all these gentlemen? Talk about Boveda, I'm sure.
No, we're talking about you
Okay.
and what's important to you, and then you always end up talking about us. Subconsciously, you just can't help it. It's wonderful how it works. Everybody that we interview, we talk about their goals, dreams, and aspirations, and then they go, "Hey, you know what? This Boveda has been spectacular." And last year we introduced this humidor. Did you ever get a humidor?
I don't remember.
I don't know that
Bobby
we.
needs
He
one,
probably
Bobby,
doesn't
but we
have
would
a
love to
humidor.
gift you
He
a
probably has
humidor.
a few thousand sitting there in the.
This is a unique humidor, though, because people are like, "Oh, you're in the humidor business." It's like, no, we're not in the humidor business. we saw a problem. We saw a niche in the market where there wasn't high quality humidor that was, and when you pick one of these up, you'll realize how high quality it is. But we realized, and it wasn't accessible. You could get a really nice humidor for a lot of money,
Right.
or you could get a really not so great humidor for a little money. And so for a little more money, but not that much money, we came up with this, and we've been blown away by the reception to the Boveda humidor. And we can get into that with more detail, but we'd like you to have one. And at the end of the deal, because you're a dignitary and a celebrity in this industry, you do realize that.
Excuse me, I'm a legend in my own mind.
Legend, thank you.
In my own mind.
But we're going to ask you for your autograph. As you see, they've been autographing
I love it. Yeah,
we'd love that.
Fantastic. So before I want you to listen, because you make Boveda in Wisconsin. You need to hear this. It's for about 10, 20 seconds, and I listen to it every morning when I get in the shower. I usually get up around 6 o'clock, and see if you the four of you, see if you recognize this. It's one of my favorite songs.
It's not Mac Davis.
No, this is. I promise you, who's ever coming here will not give they will not let you listen. They don't have this on their phone like I do. And
you listen to it every morning before you get in the shower.
Yeah, boy, and when you hear it, you're going to say, "Oh, now I understand." And one moment, please. Okay, so are you all ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Put
see
it
if
up
you
to the mic.
recognize
Hold it
this.
near your microphone.
Okay, thank you. All right, 1 second. 1 second. If that doesn't get you going, are your heart pumping?
Are you a Badger?
No, but we played. My brother and I played football in high school and played Division III football. And they always play this at high school games. And you talk about this is better than
That'll get you pumped
crack
up.
cocaine. I don't do crack cocaine, but if I did, this is the thing.
Well, congratulations on getting over the crack cocaine.
awesome.
That's much healthier.
That is awesome.
Isn't that great? The reason I brought it up, because I was asking just a few minutes ago, Sean and Tim, where you make where you assemble this great product of Boveda, and it's in Wisconsin. I'm glad that you do it in America too.
Yeah, absolutely.
For a million reasons.
It'll always be that way.
Wonderful.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you. We're smoking a all Diamond Crown. In fact, you know what? I have something for you too. So Tim, Sean, and I are smoking for 125th anniversary. We developed, Carlito and Rich Dolak developed a special blend, and I'm going to hand this to you, Drew. Okay, sorry about that. There you go. So smoke it.
Do you have one for Tim?
I've got one. I'm
Oh no!
smoking.
Oh, you kidding? No,
Do
no.
I get
Tim and
this?
Sean. Of course.
That's for
Seriously.
you.
Drew. Of course.
Thank you.
Of course. So
Well,
I hope you enjoy it too.
I'm ashing all over myself.
Yeah,
again.
Well,
yeah,
the amazing part, Bobby,
Have
is
you ever done that?
Oh yes, occasionally.
Good Lord.
Just you can talk a little bit about the history, the heritage of your company. I mean, not too many people can say, well, now it's what is it, 127 or 28 years?
131 years.
131,
Right,
yeah.
right.
So that's an amazing feat. It's hard to have fourth generation businesses survive like that, especially in such an industry that's been regulated and tried to be put out of business.
Oh yeah. Yes.
So
yes.
hats
Well,
off to you.
Our grandfather was J.C. Newman. He started our company in 1895, and I know Tim and Sean should be sitting here because they could speak better than I can. But we're a land of immigrants. I know that's not a nice word per se, but Grandpa J.C. was born in. Let me ask you this: we get. Last year we got 22,000 visitors through our factory in Tampa, and we have hand cigar making classes 3 days a week. We have tobacco tasting classes, but we get a lot of school groups come through, local school groups, and we always want to have a Newman greet them, and it's usually me if I'm in town. I always welcome them, tell them a brief history of our company, and our grandfather was born 39 years after the fall of the Alamo, and people look at me like they have glass over their eyes. And has anyone ever heard of the Alamo? No. The teachers have heard that? No. I said, well, our grandfather was born 10 years after the American Civil War. What year did the Civil War end? And one person out of these multiple groups said 1842. No, it was 1865. And I asked the teachers, what are you teaching are you not teaching American history? I won't get it. I will not. I'll quote my father's two things you don't do when you're when you're with friends or public settings. You never talk religion, politics. But so I just broke that rule about the politics situation because of what's going on in our country. But anyway, so Grandpa JC came to America in 1888 with his four brothers and two sisters. They left the Austro-Hungarian Empire because the emperor, or whatever they call the leader of that empire at the time, was drafting all the males 13 and up into the army, and the slaughter rate was very similar to what Putin is doing. So it was about 80%. And we have a museum, you got to come down and see us. We have a 3-story museum, and we make between 50 and 60,000 cigars in our factory in Tampa on hand-operated machines made in 1931. We have a hand cigar making factory. We make 250,000 cigars up there with 10 rollers. So I could talk here for 4 days, so I don't want to.
Yeah. Well, no, we've had the opportunity to do the tour and see the museum that they built in Ybor City, and it's absolutely amazing. And I would suggest to anybody that's listening, if you ever get the opportunity to go to Ybor City, you need to go to the J.C. Newman factory and take a tour, see the museum. It's spectacular.
Well, it is, and just last year, a TripAdvisor named it as the number one must-see visit, museum in Tampa, and it is a live factory. People come in and they can't believe what's going on there. So as you get older, you become more physical conservative. You don't want to lose what you have. So my brother and I are the third generation. As J.C. Newman started the company, then went on to my father and my uncle, and they had two sisters who were not involved in the business. And we had a leveraged buyout. And Valentine's Day, February 14th, 1986, we flushed the toilet. We bought all, and I know this is public information, so I don't care. We bought all 9 of our relatives out. If we hadn't have been, because as you were saying earlier, Tim, it's very rare to have a family company last in the 4th generation. It's very rare in America to have a family company last in the 3rd generation.
Right.
So we bought them out. Then the 4th generation, led by Eric, my brother, Eric Newman. He's 2.5 years older than I am. He's the CEO. Drew, his son, came in about 9 years ago. Only child. And brilliant, wonderful, not because he's my nephew, but brilliant. In my long life, I've seen a lot of families, and when people have only one child, they come out one of two ways: either spoiled, rotten. They come out as brilliant people, entrepreneur minds, fascinating people, very successful. Drew came in our company, and he went to Williams College and graduated, and then he went from Williams, which is rated the number one liberal arts college. He went to law school at American University, and when he graduated, he went to work for one of the 13 commissioners in the District of Columbia, and he became a legislative director, then became chief of staff, and he learned so much that he's now he doesn't want to be the president of Cigar Rights of America, but Drew was a regulator for the District of Columbia, and he's got some wonderful stories. That he thinks like a politician. He's been enormous help at this long fight we had when President Obama came in. The first bill he passed was the Family Tobacco Prevention Act. It was the first time it was going to regulate what the FDA deemed as carcinogenic, which was cigarettes, roll your own, and like a Skoal Copenhagen, a smokeless tobacco, chewing tobacco, and roll your own, which is cigarette tobacco that's rolled in a white cigarette paper. And the FDA took it upon themselves to say, let's just regulate everything. So we had this long battle. I personally went up made 100 trips to Washington, meeting with congressmen and senators. And I have some things I won't say on the show, but or I will say on the show. It's okay. And about some of the senators on the other side that we had meetings with. But as you know, we got deregulated about in 2017. It went back to the FDA came back and tried to reverse that, and the three judges in District of Columbia Court they agreed with the ruling from Judge Mehta, who is an Obama appointee, and nothing like we still have to be very vigilant. We learned a lot in that long battle, and we spent tens of millions of dollars on this battle. The Cigar Rights of America was the tip of the spear, but Drew was also the tip of the spear. He's the one that found in January 2017, arguably the most prestigious medical journal, the New England Medical Journal, and it was buried in there that the FDA had this study, 30-year study, said that the average American premium cigar smoker smokes 1.7 cigars a month. It will not affect mortality. They said you won't live longer, but it will not reduce your lifespan. So we took that information and we met with Dr. Scott Gottlieb, who was the commissioner of the FDA during the first President Trump's term of presidency between 2016 and 2000. And meeting with him was wonderful. And you have to be careful. Drew taught. My mother had a lot of great sayings, and so did my father. But Drew said when he was in law school, he said, "Uncle Bobby," he said, "remember this. Whatever you put in, you got to be careful what you put in writing. Pretend like it's going to be on the front page of the Tampa Tribune or the front page of the Washington Post or the front page of the New York Times." So Scott Gottlieb had written an article. He was working, I believe, for the Heritage Foundation, a conservative foundation in Washington, and he wrote a very pro premium cigar article, and it's about why Obama should leave the premium cigar industry alone. And I've got a memory like an elephant. I can't remember what I did last weekend, but I can tell you 2 weeks ago, 10 weeks ago, 10 years ago. And so we had a meeting with him, and he said, politically, I can't help you. He said, what you need to do is you need to get a bill passed through Congress, or, which is impossible, and we've been trying to do this since 2010, or you have to go to the courts. And we had a bill in 2012. Speaker of the House was John Boehner, who was a good friend of ours. We thought he smokes cigarettes, cigars, chews, dips, and I will not mention who the company was, but we had our premium. We had the definition to protect the entire premium cigar industry, and we're the only ones here that also have a factory, a cigar factory in Tampa, where we make cigars on a short filler cigars on a 1931 hand operated machines. That is not considered a premium cigar under the new definition, but we wrote it along with Jeff Borshowitz and Drew Newman to protect our factory. So here we are today. It's in April 2026. So we have in our factory on the third floor, we have 10 rollers. We make beautiful cigars under the name The American, Angel Cuesta, Leroy Neiman, which is another story, the famous painter. And we also make cigars. The last brand is called Tampa Smokers. And that portion of the factory, we make 1,000 cigars a day, which is 250,000 cigars. That third floor is not regulated by the FDA. The second floor, because John Boehner had our little definition pulled out in 2012, it was in there, tiny little tiny premium definition. It was in the agriculture bill. The farmers in Wisconsin, and Minnesota, and in the Midwest, the farmers had to get paid. The dairy farmers had to get paid, And so one of our someone in the industry who'd given millions of dollars legally. There's two types of political action campaigns. If you give a PAC, you can give up to $5,000 a year personally. You have to do it personally, or you can be thrown in jail. And then the Supreme Court had said you can give as much money as you want to a political action committee, but you can give it from your company. You can give millions of dollars, but it has to go through their advertising. So if you give it to the DNC, they have to use it for advertising, either radio or TV, or the DNC, the Democrat National Committee. And so we got let's see, we were not be able to be unregulated. So so the second story in our factory, we're regulated by the FDA like a cigarette, and we have to pay user fees. And again, the third floor, we're unregulated. So we're trying to obviously reverse that, but it's a very, as you know, things don't work
What a
so well in
saga.
Washington. Yeah.
Remarkable saga. You've been at the cutting edge of it for years. I mean,
It is, and I tell you, I learned a great deal. I wouldn't say it was a blessing in disguise, but I learned how Washington works, and we hired if you want to get something done in Washington, you have to have a Democrat. Paul Danino, dear friend, he's he got.
I believe he was here yesterday.
Yeah, he was here. Oh, yeah.
I met him yesterday.
Great guy. Spent a lot of time with him, hundreds of hours with him. We got a personal meeting with Harry Reid, who was the Speaker of the House at the time. And I asked Paul Danino, Democrat lobbyist, I said, how powerful is Harry Reid? He said, Harry Reid could make all the toilets in Washington flush at the same time. That's how powerful
He's
he is.
a powerful man.
Yes. And he was a boxer in college, tough guy, and he was exercising a couple of years after he got with actually these like elastic bands. One popped and blinded him, and he went downhill from there very quickly. And but also we hired K&L Gates. So Bill Gates, his father was I believe he was mayor of Seattle, and he had started a law firm. It's called, I guess, Gates and Gates. It's now called K&L Gates. They have 1,300 attorneys. They have offices all over the world. So we hired. They're very strong with the Republican Party. And one of the many things we learned in Washington, you do not want to become an unintended consequence. And another thing, if you don't have a seat at the table, you'll be on the menu. And so I'm looking at Sean. I'm looking at Tim. I'm looking at you, Drew, and I'm looking at your tie. So if you're a tie manufacturer in the United States or importer, I'm looking at Tim. Tim, handsome guy, he's wearing a seersucker suit. So if Tim was an importer, I'm looking at Sean. Sean's not wearing socks, but he's got good-looking shoes. So if you're a shoe manufacturer, if you don't have a voice, if you don't have representation in Washington, you'll get run over.
Yeah.
And so we learned that. I would like to talk a little about Boveda. It used to be called Humidipack. Carlito came to us and he said, we've been partners for 40 years. And if I talk too long, tell me also. I'm seriously. So 25 years ago, Carlito came to us in 2001 and about this new product. He said, I want to use it I'm going to put it in my FFOX boxes because it's a two-way humidification system. And the way he explained it as if it was AI, and like, well, how does it work? And so Tim and Sean, we met them soon after, and it's water and salt, and it's a two-way system. And is there a computer chip in there? No. Is there a battery there? No. Well, how the hell does it do that? And so the membrane was, and Dr. Al had helped you develop this for you all. In my understanding that, and correct me if I'm wrong, Tim and John, and you should know this too, Drew, but because it sits in a packet of material, and it's a two-way system. And I've always described your product and I don't know if this is correct, but if you put the package under a microscope, it has tiny holes in there that will release humidity or bring humidity in. So it's I think they're all 69%. the ones we use, the Fuente uses, and everybody, it's all 69. All of our wonderful family members I see in this great wall here. And one of the problems with, not a problem, but the Fuente Opus X wrapper, it's a very thick wrapper. And a Cameroon wrapper, and our father Stanford was the first American to bring Cameroon to the United States. After all the factories in Tampa, we all ran out, the 10 large factories making 500 million cigars a year using Cuban wrapper, binder, and filler. All the factories had a 2-year supply. 1965, we ran out of, everyone ran out of Cuban tobacco. What saved our company, and I shouldn't say this publicly, but I think it also saved the Fuente family, was Cameroon tobacco. And it was very wonderful. It was priced very much more costly than Cuban tobacco, but it saved our company. Very thin wrapper and perfect for Boveda. Boba had not been invented in 1965, but we switched. I wish it had been because of the problems with humidity. And but what Tim and Sean did, so of course Carlito was supported, and we came out. Tim and Sean came out with these large, at 3 sizes, cigars, for a bag of 3 cigars, a bag of like maybe 10 cigars, and a bag of 20 cigars. And we put them all over the United States, and it was a tough sell. We had to explain how this new thing works, like trying to explain AI back then, as you can imagine.
Attention, Martin Code.
So
yes, sir.
I did get a response from Tommy. He said, I love Bobby. Been far too long since Jackie and I hung out at his place in Tampa. Please say hello from both of us.
Oh.
He writes, J.C. Newman, the last of the Mohicans.
Well, thank you. Yeah, we're the last working cigar factory in the United States.
Yeah.
And
that's amazing.
He's thrilled. He was really excited to see that.
Tell Tom I love him, and hope he'll come back to see us.
So we're up against a break on this.
Okay.
But I want to give Sean and Tim a chance to wrap this up in terms of the.
Well, sure. I remember those days, Bobby, when we first met, and Carlito made that invitation, to introduce us to you and so forth and talk about this. You got to remember, we were in our late 20s, maybe 30 years old at the time. So then when you come with this AI or this unique technology that says it actually responds to the environment in a smart way to dial in, people would cry BS. Nobody really believed us. They would always say, well, they claim they can do this. They claim this is a scientific principle. And that was the most frustrating thing for us at the time, because they would see these kids that are just, barely out of college, when really behind us were 2 individuals that were seasoned scientists and engineers for big, food companies, General Mills in particular. So we had the expertise behind us, but we were on the front lines trying to sell it, and it was really hard for people to believe it. And just slowly, so the endorsement that your family and the Fuente family gave us really helped build that credibility for us. And so we were very fortunate for that vision that you had actually at that time and take our word for it and so forth together, that you and the Fuente family had was just awesome and instrumental for us.
Well, I have one more thing I want to say before you close it down. And so we started using the product in J.C. Newman. We put their product in over 20,000 drugstores. So Eckerd Drugs, which had close to 3,000 stores, CVS about 5,000, Walgreens 6,000, and Long's Drug. So Tim and Sean allowed us to put Humidipack. We put a bullseye, bright orange. It had humidified by little 3-packs of handmade cigars, and thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of these drugstores, and we used their product for years, and it was amazing and it helped us sell our product. That product helped us sell more cigars at the time. CVS no longer carries cigars. Eckerd sold out to Rite Aid, and they went bankrupt. But it's been a wonderful. It's been a very unusual. It's been a great ride. But history repeats itself. I got with Tim and Sean. I said, because we have thousands of humidors out, not in like with ABC Liquor, huge account for all the cigar guys, and we have humidors in there outside of their walk-in humidor, and we came and said, look, we'd like to use your product. As I speak, here we are, April 2026. We're still testing it. It works. You put very sophisticated devices in there, and we're very happy with it. We have humidors all over the world, standalone humidors, like 10 feet wide. Some of them are 20 feet wide. That they're not electrified. So we're using their product, and now we put powered by Boveda, and that's like saying Intel inside when the laptops came out. Very, very powerful. So I like to think we're helping them. They certainly have helped us, and it's been a wonderful marriage. And love these guys. They had I made one mistake though when I said you was trying to explain it. It wasn't AI. I compared Boveda to AI. It wasn't that. It was crypto. It's been explained to me. I think I understand it. I think it's a Ponzi scheme, but that's okay. So
Well,
thank you for this.
thank you, Bobby. We're excited about this next journey that we're going to go through on the Powered by Boveda. But as Sean said, just reiterating too, in closing on this, is that you guys have been so gracious to us as young entrepreneurs. We looked up to you guys, but you were so welcoming, and you were so supportive of it, and you really, and even to this day, you speak so highly of us. So we really appreciate that. But it's been just a fun experience. And I'll close with one thing that I was telling Drew earlier in the day. I said one of the things that I remember Stanford telling Sean and I when we were in the office, one of the rare meetings we had with your dad and you guys, had said, we treat, because you guys treated us so well when we came in, and we were just a vendor. We were actually trying to sell you stuff. And I remember you saying that, Stanford and the way that you guys operate is that you treat vendors as well as you treat customers.
Right.
And that's stuck with me for the last 25 years. And we've taken
It's a
that
great
motto,
philosophy.
motto in the way that we treat our people too. So thank you for that piece of wisdom and that little nugget. And you guys probably don't realize that, but that's something that just has stuck and kept around.
Well, thank you. It's a pleasure being here. It's great to meet you, Drew, and hugs to your nephew too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks,
thank
Bobby.
you.
Bobby,
Really
thank
appreciate
you.
it.
You're the best. Really appreciate it. Good stuff today, Bobby. That was awesome.
It was
So we were,
Yeah.
we were there with the same distributor, and as I was saying a little earlier, I offered him to do some collaboration with Opus X and with Estée Dupont, and I also said, well, if we're going to do collaborations and you're going to do the marketing part and I'm going to be doing all the rest, we're going to also, we'd like to distribute your humidors and bring them into the U.S. market. But there was one condition. I said, those humidors are extraordinary. Macaroni is 5 generations of marquetry in Italy. His father does all the yachts, and he is the first generation to make humidors. I said, you got to get rid of this old-fashioned humidification system. Your boxes are beautiful, but your humidification is outdated. And I'm not going to be jealous if you use the same system I do. I converted many years ago. I created the airflow humidor with the magnetic clamps under the lid where you put the 2 Bovita packs, and the rack at the bottom where you put the Bovita packs. And now all the Macaroni humidors are actually made that way. So I'm sure he will come and see you guys later and talk more about
Look
it.
forward
but
to that.
Yeah, that was it.
This is a privilege for us. We're live streaming. We're going. It's happening. I didn't want to interrupt you because that was wonderful description. We're at PCA, the Premium Cigar Association 2026 convention in New Orleans. It's a privilege to have Cyril Brizard. We've had the privilege of talking to you before. Every time we see you, there's something new and developments and carry-ons from previous creations, the artistry, the legacy, the work you've done for the Champs de l'Amour last time.
Les
we
chaînes
spoke.
de l'amour.
Yeah.
The chains of love.
So please tell us about what's going on here.
Well, we
and-
have 2 completely different things here. So I'm going to show you some of the the new things that I'm presenting at the show. As you just said, Les Chaînes de l'Amour. Last year, we presented a limited edition cigar case. Les Chaînes de l'Amour was inspired by Carlitos Fuentes' legacy and love for everyone that's around him. So that's how the name came along. And last year, we presented the cigar case, and we did a humidor that was actually a airflow humidor powered by Bovita. And this year, we did with Macaroni and Carlito and Dupont a new collaboration where we are presenting these lighters. So these lighters are it's a complete new thing for Estée Dupont. They entrusted me to make the lighter and run the whole production. Dupont is a 150-year-old company, and they have done a lot of different decorations and artistry on their lighters, but marquetry was never done on their lighters. You needed a special, very, very thin layers of wood. So we have the 3 colors, the blue, the red, and the black. What you have is the background that's a burl walnut that is inlaid, tulip wood. You have the Opus X logo that's placed on top via a system of electrolysis, so it's 24 karat gold, and then it's lacquered and varnished. And then in the back, you have ostrich leather to match the case and the humidor. And then we have created these, I don't want to say case, but sleeves, because traditionally, Dupont's cases have a flap over with a little bulgy buckle. So here, all you do is you slide it in like this, and easy to extract and easy to put back. And so we have the blue, we have the red, and in French we call this color not red, we call it framboise écrasée, which means crushed raspberry, which is crushed raspberry.
Does look like it.
It does, yeah. So it's not pink, it's crushed raspberry. So we have this version as well, going back here, and then we have the black one. Again, a total new innovation in a design of a Dupont lighter. This is a Le Grand Dupont, which has the duality of having a torch lighter and a flame lighter.
What are those retail for?
These are 5,700. That's the MSRP on
They're
them.
beautiful.
5,700. There's only 99 made of each. The first batch that we are producing is 30 of each colors, which is a total of 90 lighters, and every one of them was pre-sold before the
Beautiful.
show. Yeah.
Congratulations.
So
What a,
Not easy.
spectacular project for you. This is so
well,
in
this
your wheelhouse.
project actually sprung from our participation at Pro Cigar, in February of this year. Carlito Fuente asked me to make a very unique humidor for Pro Cigar. As you know, all the Dominican manufacturers are each presenting one of a kind piece. And I partner again with Christian Macaroni from Tuscany, who did the whole marquetry inlay. I partnered with DuPont. Of course, Carlito Fuente included 120 never released before Opus X cigars. And it was a masterpiece that had a drawer at the bottom where you had a matching DuPont lighter and matching Brizard & Co. cigar case. And during the auction, I was very nervous because the record of all time was $70,000 for the price tag of a humidor. It's, of course, the great part about it. It all goes to benefit the under-favored, families of Dominican Republic. So it's a charity. But anyhow, we participated and we got the highest bid. Our humidor sold for $150,000, more than twice the amount that was the record before.
It was amazing.
So,
we were there for that. We
that
saw it
actually gave us a great platform to launch Les Chaînes de l'Amour lighter, because the first lighter, Les Chaînes de l'Amour, was made for the Pro Cigar event in Dominican Republic.
What a great thing for Pro Cigar.
Great thing for everyone. It was a great thing for the charity who benefited from it. It's a great thing for all the brands that were involved. And it's just always great to raise the bar in the industry.
Well, and it's a great thing for you to be able to express your love and passion for the craft. I mean,
it is. We had a lot of sweat into making that unit. As a matter of fact, to me, a product is never fully finished. You always want to make it better. At the last minute, I will add something to make it better. And I will tell you a little story. But the night before, inside, when you open the door, there are two gold-plated brass plates inside of the door. And we had the Opus X logo, which was made of 78 pieces of wood. It was like a sculpture, but it was missing the little dots inside, and it didn't bother me. And I didn't like the plates just as they were. So at the last minute, I built a little wood frame, and I had to remove the plates to put them in the wood frame to create like a picture frame. And I was looking around for blades. My fingers were bleeding, but I spent like 3 hours removing the brand names so we could have a little frame around, and then all the little dots at the end. So once something is finished, I look at it and I say, we can make this better. We can make this better. And I have a hard time stopping,
Yeah.
I'm about to present you a new product, which actually there's a new something that I want to add to it.
This is great. You're on a roll.
So this was inspired about a year ago. I met a gentleman from Australia who talked to me. He's actually working on releasing a cigar around the theme of a great British pilot who used to be, don't ask me for his name because I wouldn't even pronounce it right, and I don't remember exactly, but he was a hero of World War II. And he was also a playboy, international. He smoked cigars. He was hired by all the armies of the world to be a pilot. He flew for South Africa. He flew for England. He flew for America. And he participated into a number of conflicts, wars around the world, never got shot down. So he was a superhero. And then whenever he would come back from his missions, because he was independently hired by different army, he was such a great pilot that he would come back and then be a ladies' man and smoke cigars and go to Monte Carlo and have the life. So he was just this incredible character. And the character inspired me to make a humidor around his character. And what I did is I built a humidor that's reminiscent of the airplanes that came to rescue Europe at the end of World War II. So we called it 1945. It's made with as authentic as it can get, the vintage leather that is stitched and placed like an airplane seat on those bombers. We put some aluminum that's completely protected with as the wings that you have on an airplane with all the rivets. So we study the right kind of rivets that would go on the plane, the spacing that you have around the rivets to make it original as possible. And it is, of course, a humidor that is fully powered by Bovita inside.
Wow.
So you have here the clasp right now with the Bovita packs. You have the humidification, the hygrometer that goes right over here. And then, of course, underneath you have the racks where we put the Bovita packs to create 360-degree humidification and the airflow system that allows the cigars at the lower layers to be humidified. And
Wow.
Beautiful. You've
you
done
hear
it
that
again.
whoosh here?
Yes.
You hear that?
That
Yeah.
is beautiful.
The perfect seal,
Every
trademark of our brand. But I'm going to show you a thing. Once it was all done, and you know, when you put a humidor, you put it on a coffee table, and you don't always you think about the front of a humidor, but the back of the humidor is what everybody sees when they come in if you have it on a coffee table. And so it's equally as important, if not more, than the front of the humidor. And when I looked at the back of the humidor, I thought we need to add something here. So I found this. I did a lot of research. This is the Flying Cross. The Flying Cross is the United States Army highest honor for the best pilots. It was created in 1926.
Okay.
And I ordered this brass Flying Cross. And what we are going to do actually is we're going to remove this because there's no room for this. And the Flying Cross is going to be inlay into the leather in the back right here. It has a meaning. It is very deep. It is symbolizing heroism and the best of the best in the U.S. Army.
Love it.
So
Super
here we
cool.
go.
And is the plane just accoutrement to sidekick,
you
or
know,
how does that work?
A couple of years ago, I launched a humidor around the concept of the Riva boats, and everybody seemed to want to buy the boat with the
The
humidor.
Riva, yeah.
So now the story is I'm displaying this one with a plane, and everyone that's looking at the humidor says, "Does it come with a plane?"
Does it come with a
so
plane? Yeah.
it's going to have to come with a plane some way,
Yeah.
somehow. Yeah.
How exciting.
Yeah.
Thank you so
yeah,
much.
that's really a neat
cool.
piece. I love the meaning to it. And when will that be available?
This will become available middle of June.
Okay. And
Yes.
then what will be the retail price point of this?
1945 is the name. 45 limited edition. Only 45 pieces will be made, and the MSRP is 1,945.
Very
Beautiful.
1,945.
Yes.
To see the
MSRP.
full range of what Cyril Brizard has created, go to brizardandcompany.com. I believe that's your
BrizardandCo.com. Yes.
brizardandco.com. And then the social media handle for Instagram, do you remember that?
At Brizard and Co. Yes.
Brizard and Co. At
Yeah.
Brizard and Co. Cyril Brizard, creator of. You've done so many brilliant things. It's been such a privilege for us to share them with our viewers and to try to hold up the story, tell the story of what Cyril Brizard's passion has brought to the cigar industry. It's just been stunning.
To me, it's more than products. It's a passion for creating products around theme and great people, whether it's amazing people that have changed this industry like Carlito Fuente, or honoring a 150-year-old powerhouse like DuPont, or bringing in a young guy that is the first of a fifth generation of market to the United States, or celebrating a great U.S. pilot. It's all about the story that's behind, because otherwise a product without any story is meaningful to me.
It's
So
beautiful.
that is what gives a soul to the product. And I believe that most of the products that I have a soul, and it's not just leather and wood. There is a reason for them to be there.
Well, you're a great storyteller.
It was
and
wonderful.
and
You
it
couldn't
puts it does
script
put
that.
no, you put full meaning into the product. So it's really very very passionate, very cool.
Drew, have
Well,
you seen?
and our relationship is a story, because you know, when I started, like everyone else, I didn't know any better, and I was trying all the different systems that existed for humidifying. But you guys have also literally changed this industry, and not only because of your product, but because of who you guys are. Your
thank you.
personality, your passion, your charisma is really what has been the medium to bring your product to the scale that it has become. And I'm very honored that you have entrusted me and allowed me to be able to offer your product with all my products. So I thank you in
Fe-
return.
Yeah, well, thank you. Feelings are mutual. I mean, I speak for Sean as well. I mean, it's amazing. We thank you for trusting Bovida to be the engine inside the humidor to properly store for and care for the cigars on top of your artwork.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It's always a pleasure, and I'm sure we'll have more and more stories to come.
We look forward to that.
Yeah, there's a lot of things in the pipeline, and it always includes Bovida.
Yeah. Thank
Sean,
you.
how many lighters did you want to buy?
I don't know, but this humidor has got my attention. I have the boat humidor that he created
Riva?
a couple of years ago.
Yep.
And it's so neat, and it needs the boat on top to finish it. It just looks and same with this. You add that airplane to it, and you think about most humidors would sit inside of some guy's office or whatever, but a lot of the stuff that Cyril does and Brizard does is art in such a cool way that it should be showcased in the living room in a prominent area in your home. It doesn't need to be sitting in some man cave. This is true, really fascinating art that has a story to it that can get conversation going or whatever. This is stuff for the living room, to me.
Yep. So we'll take
Brilliant.
10 of them.
Brilliant. That's brilliant. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was always a
You're
pleasure.
awesome.
Thank
I
you,
just
Drew.
love your energy, and thanks
I
for helping.
appreciate it. Thank
Yeah.
you so much.
That's awesome. Cyril, you're the best.
Let me put this thing in.
Genius work. Genius
Anto Marukian's here, which is very cool.
Thank
I'm
you for
glad
having
we got you on the schedule.
Thank you for having me. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Espanola,
Yes.
20th anniversary.
30 years.
30th.
Yeah.
I don't want to sell you short. 30 years.
30 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
First trade show, 1996.
What were you? How old were you when
18. I'm 48.
No way.
Yeah.
Do you work out?
I do.
Yeah, like 3 times a day, or what do you do?
Something like that. I'm a triathlete. Literally 3 sports. I did my first Ironman in 2022.
Dude, you look great.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. I have gained a few pounds since 22, but
You're 48.
yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's we need to get Charlie, make sure to get his supplement regimen so we can duplicate it. He's 48 years old. Yeah. That's the same reaction I had. Anto Marukian, JM Tobacco.
I would rather go Española cigars.
Yeah. So let's go Espanola cigars.
Yeah. Let's go.
Tell me about Espanola cigars.
Yeah. So I mean, my father.
Pull that closer.
You got it.
Oh, you know what? I should move it. You can sit back and relax. Be all chill. Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah, you're perfect. We're at PCA, the Premium Cigar Association Convention in New Orleans, Louisiana. We're with Anto Marukian from Espanola Cigars. I'm holding in my hand. Is this it?
Yeah, that's the one.
This is the 30th anniversary when you were 18.
Unbelievable.
Dude, tell the story. Start me anywhere. I know nothing.
Okay, great. So my father, he founded the company in 1995, 96. So our first trade show was in 96. And our origin story is kind of a good one. My father had some health issues early 90s. So he quit cigarettes, smoking a couple of packs of Marlboro Reds a day.
I like them already.
And I bought him a few cigars for his birthday in 1994. And he loved them so much, he asked me, he said, hey, can you go buy me a box of these? And when I told him the price per cigar that I paid, and I told him how much a box cost, you know, you saw a light bulb go flash on top of his head. At the time, he was in the jewelry business, doing rope chain jewelry in Dominican Republic. So he had a factory, jewelry factory in Dominican Republic. So he goes and he buys that box of cigars, sends it to his factory manager in Dominican Republic and says, hey, find somebody, a factory who's willing to make cigars for us. And that was right in the middle of the cigar boom in the mid 90s. So we found a factory willing to make cigars for us. It was a Connecticut cigar at the time. He ordered 10,000 cigars and Espanola Cigars was born. I remember coming into my office where I worked at his jewelry factory in downtown Los Angeles saying, hey, we're in the cigar business now. Come up with a brand name. And, you know, I did a little Google research and I saw on the map, it said Hispaniola on top of the island of Haiti and Dominican Republic. I said, that sounds kind of cool. So, and I did some research, Christopher Columbus, 1492, La Isla Española. And I thought that was pretty cool. So we decided to call the brand Espanola Cigars.
This is delicious.
Thank you very much.
What's the story behind this particular?
Yeah, so what you're smoking is the Habano Toro. It's an Ecuadorian Habano wrapper with a San Andreas Maduro binder. And we use fillers from Dominican Republic and Pennsylvania, which rounds it out to make it a medium to full-bodied cigar. You're going to get some spice from the Habano, the earthiness of the San Andreas Maduro binder, and the Pennsylvania and Dominican fillers really complement the cigar really well.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And then when did this come out?
Released at PCA 26.
At PCA, so yesterday.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. These cigars were rolled in the summer of 2024, so they have some age to them. We use 7-year-old aged tobacco.
And I see you have our pack in there.
Absolutely, yeah. We
That's
worked with
awesome.
Mike to get all these going. Boveda's been a great partner of ours.
How many boxes did you make?
1,000 boxes of the Habano, 1,000 boxes of the Maduro.
Are they gone?
Almost
gone. You'll be out tomorrow.
I hope so. That's
that'll
the goal.
be it.
That's
well,
the goal.
You'll sell out.
That's the goal.
That's That's wonderful.
No, we've had a great presence here at PCA. We sponsored last night's event, gave away 600 cigars. Great feedback on the product. These are available in a Lancero 7x38 and a Toro size, which we're smoking, 6x52.
What size cigar do you enjoy smoking the most?
For me, Toro is going to be the best.
Toros?
Yeah, it gives it enough time for it to kind of go through its progress, and the second third of the cigar is my favorite. Robusto is a little too short, and Churches are a little too long for me. I do enjoy a nice 6x60 double Toro as well sometimes. With that, you're going to get a lot more filler. The wrapper is going to be a little less pronounced, but for me, the go-to is a Toro size.
And this size is
a Toro 6x52.
A genuine Toro.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
It's a very attractive wrapper.
Thank you.
It's got a little more red in it than I would have expected.
From a Habano?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sun-grown, so it's going to have some of that.
Yeah, very classy looking stick.
Thank you.
All right. So Española, 30 years. So have you been endeavoring in this industry for 30 years?
Yeah, I basically grew up in this industry.
So from 18 on.
Yeah. I remember my trip to Dominican at 18 years old, being picked up by the master blender at the time, Papo, which is actually our master blender to this day.
Mm-hmm.
He now works at Blackbird Cigars, and they are the ones who are producing our Española cigars. Papo's a great guy. He taught me everything I know. I continue to learn.
That's a
from
good
him.
mentor.
Yeah, he really is. El Caballo.
That's great. And you love the industry.
I do. It's all about the people, the relationships we built throughout the 30 years. Like I said earlier, I'm still learning, man. After 30 years, you continue to learn, you continue to grow, and that's what it's all about.
So do you personally go out and into the stores and do some of these events?
Yeah, we do some cut and lights.
Which is when you have the family that runs the company is showing up for the event, it's a wonderful testimony to that.
Yeah, it's the name of the game. They really, the consumers really love that, and they really love the story behind the brand as well. As you know, like a story is everything with us, and it's a family business. People relate to that. Father and son. My dad is still around. He goes to the factory.
So is he the J and JM?
He is.
So what's his first name?
John.
John.
Yeah.
Marukian.
John
and
Marukian.
Anto Marukian.
Yeah.
So is there more to your name than Anto? Or
Yes, it's short for Antranik.
Yeah.
Antranik is an Armenian, traditional Armenian name.
Right on.
Anto is my nickname I've had from day one.
It's a great name.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah. Appreciate
Armenian.
it. Yeah.
Have you been to Armenia?
I have. I'm going again this summer.
Fabulous.
Yeah. Yeah. Great little country.
Have you been all over? Do you promote cigars in Europe as well?
Yeah. So we do have an event in Armenia. Number of retail stores in Armenia carry our product. It's it's not a big market for us, but it is. It's almost like it's a passion project.
This is I've my palate gets a little burned out doing interviews because I
Understood.
try different cigars.
Absolutely.
But this is particularly compelling.
Thank
This is
you.
a lovely cigar.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
That's nice. Did you get connected with Raed Sekafalat?
Yeah.
And do you do business with him already?
In Dubai, right?
Yeah,
Leaf
Dubai
Master.
and
Yeah. So
Abu Dhabi.
we did the World Cigar Show in Dubai last year.
He doesn't miss a beat.
No, man, he's the best.
What a deal he's got going.
Yeah,
Just spectacular. The
great
amount
guy.
of cigars.
Great guy.
He's a lovely man.
Wonderful partner to work with.
Yeah, I try to shout him out on different interviews because he's such a. He's in a unique position. You know, he's a facilitator.
100%.
Yeah.
And he's super down to earth, very friendly. He welcomed us with open arms, and we're just thrilled to be.
Did you go to that world show that he did?
We did, yeah.
You were for the initial one.
Yeah.
I was not, but I hope to go to the next one.
Yeah. So what we found is a lot of manufacturers kind of held off. They couldn't kind of. The expense was a little too much for them. But the feedback and the response we got from a lot of people, you're going to see a lot more manufacturers at this event next year. It's a big market. The Middle East is a growing market.
So, over the years, the 30 years how many different cigars have you created in 30 years?
So we've had several brands throughout the years. Zoidian, Island Delights, JMs, Española. We've had a cigar called Cedros, which is cedar. Some picked up, some kind of die off.
Sure.
We have another bundled line, and we private label for a lot of companies as well. But Españolas and JMs have stuck around. Those are our JMs is our bread and butter. It's a value price cigar that we don't really push. It's a Cuban sandwich, put in boxes instead of bundles. We call it a premium cigar for a value price.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And where is everything made, or does it move around?
So Dominican Republic in Santiago, we have a small little factory who's making our JMs, and as I said, Blackbird is making all our Española cigars.
Yeah, that's great. That's a nice recipe. That's a nice legacy.
It's amazing. Thinking back 30 years. I mean, we've been doing this trade show since before it was called RTDA in 1996. Started with the big boys. I remember Rocky Patel right across from us. Drew Estate also started.
So you know everybody.
I do. Yeah. These guys are my mentors.
Yeah.
I was a little kid running around, no idea what I was doing.
Right.
And up until 5-7 years ago, I felt like almost an imposter. With this fresh face I got, it's like it's hard to believe. It's hard for people to believe that I've been in the industry for so long.
So what's the next chapter?
So next chapter for us is creating a pure Dominican cigar, a puro, as you call it. We really wanted to celebrate the indigenous people of the island of Dominican Republic and Haiti.
Beautiful.
The Taino people. So celebrating them, coming out with Española Taino, that is going to be our release in 2027. We've already come up with the blend. Cigars are in process. So by the time they be released next year, they'll have an age of about a year to them. It's special to us because we're also going to be giving back to the Taino people in form of the museum that we're working with and the Association of the Taino people.
So did you actually live there for a while?
So when I was 20 years old, I stayed in Dominican for 6 months. This is when
that's a great adventure.
So this is when I was out of high school.
26.
20 years old.
20.
Yeah.
So that's a great.
So I started
age.
going to community college, and then the business took off. And I was like, I don't need school.
Right.
This is a great business.
This is school.
This is a great business. So I spent 6 months in Dominican Republic, and then I met my wife. It was my girlfriend
Dominican?
at the time. No, in Los Angeles. When I got back, so we were dating for a while, and she asked me, "Hey, so what college you go to? What university you go to?" And she's on a fast track PhD comparative literature at UCLA. So I was almost.
It's a perfect match.
So I was almost embarrassed to tell
It's
her.
a perfect match.
I've stopped going to school, dropped it. And she was like, you kind of saw it in her eyes. She was kind of like, got the ick a little bit. And she was, so I decided to go back to school because of her. I said, you know what? We got a business going.
Well, I get it.
My dad's young. I can go to school and then go pack some orders in the afternoons. And I attended USC, University of Southern California. I did business marketing, which was perfect for my brand. And graduated in 2002. And I'm just fortunate that she kind of pushed me that way. Now I have a degree. And one of the things that came out of my college experience was we did a project with DeWalt Tools. And they were in a transition where they were changing their product from this black power tools to a bright yellow and black power tool.
Yep.
And so when you saw the power tools from across the street, you didn't even need to read the name DeWalt. You knew it was a DeWalt. So that's when we changed all of our packaging to the bright yellow boxes.
Jump yellow and blue.
Yeah. So it was, now people come up to us and goes, "Hey, you guys are those yellow box guys, right?" I'm like, yeah. However you're going to remember us,
No, that's great.
Yeah.
And you stand out. You walk in and
really,
your eye is drawn to it right away.
Definitely pops in a humidor.
Well, we are in the business of honoring great cigar makers and celebrating great cigars. This is a great cigar.
Thank you.
I like this a lot.
Thank you very much. I appreciate
it's going to be fun to see what that Puro turns out.
Yeah, so it's a project that we're working with. Blackbird again is going to make it. Papa, who's our master blender, Also have another project, another puro, so Española Nicaragua. It's all about the puro next year for us.
Right on.
So wrapper binder filler from Nicaragua. Terrence Riley from Magnorsa is going to help us out with that.
That's exciting, man. I'm just sitting here realizing the kind of hustle that it takes to make a living in this industry for 30 years.
It's been
and
tough.
That's formidable. That's
a lot of ups, many downs.
Much respect. Yeah,
Thank
you have
you.
days where you think this is great. It's going to be,
And then days the phone doesn't ring.
I think your best days are ahead.
Thank you. I hope so.
Yeah, that's
I hope
exciting.
so.
Is there anything else you want to cover about Española?
Not really. I just want to give all credit to my dad who had the vision.
Nice.
You know, I think that he kind of paved the way for me, set the foundation for what's next. And, you know, everything that I do is kind of to get his approval.
Right.
You know, he's a tough love kind of man. So one day I mean, he tells everybody else he's proud of me. But I'm waiting for that
Yeah,
moment.
You know, but you're hearing it secondhand.
Right? Yeah.
I get it. My dad would say, "I'm proud of you." I'd hear, "I'm proud of you," but it was love. Yeah, I heard it a few times, but yeah.
So
no, I understand.
You know, everything I do is with him in mind. The company name has his initials, so it's you know, it's his legacy that I'm trying to kind of make live forever.
That's great. That's great. And cigars remind us that they have a particular beginning, middle, and end, and life is fleeting. So
amazing.
Seize the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's amazing that these products bring so many people together.
No, it's awesome.
Yeah.
It's just awesome. Anto Marukian, the Española Cigar Company, JM Española Cigars. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for joining us.
I
This is
appreciate
cool.
you having me on.
Oh,
This is
I got a
amazing.
favor.
Yes.
We have 4 humidors, Boveda humidors, that we're doing a consumer giveaway. We can't give away any cigars, but we can give away the humidors. And we've asked each one of our guests to sign each humidor.
That'd be amazing.
If you'd be willing.
Oh,
that'd
I'll be
lovely.
honored. Thank you.
Yeah, that'd be
Thank you.
great. We'll
Thank
do
you
that
very
right
much.
now.
All right, great.
one of the exciting things for me, 10 years at Boveda,
Uh-huh.
is that somewhere along the way, I made your acquaintance, Leo Abzarado from Platinum Nova Cigars.
Yes.
It's
Ooh.
look, it's true. It's real. It's true. It's true. It's that was Jack Toronto from.
Yeah, I know. I love him.
Yeah, I love
the
him too.
energy.
Well, speaking of energy, so we met you. Tim and I met you at PCA.
Yes.
And then you were gonna make Nova big, yeah, blah blah blah. But I tasted the legacy, and I was like, ooh, this is serious, because you have a special. You're gonna do some talking here in a minute. Special, longer aging process, special tweaking of it's. You really make a beautiful cigar.
Thank you. Thank you.
So Nova Cigars became one of my faves, and one of the recent developments is Joe Highland at our office took the box that Leo had sent me and made a guitar out of it, had a guitar made. And now you've had many more made.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yes.
it's a nice.
It's a piece of art. It's love over there.
Yeah. So thank you very much for your kindness to us. You've been very generous with me personally, and all the cigars of yours that I've smoked are wonderful. And you have a new release out this year. Tell us about it.
Hello, everyone. For sure, I'm so excited because it's the first time Nova really. Oh, who is this one?
Right here.
This is me when I'm younger.
With all my love to Boveda team.
Yeah, with all my love over there now and always. But this year, I just want to share with everyone, we have the new release, Royal Falcon. For the first time, Nova made the same blend in two different vitolas, Toro and Robusto. Why? Because it's the most popular vitolas, and this blend is amazing. This means there's no excuse. If you like Toro, go and try that one. If you like the Robusto, you're really going to enjoy. Of course, it's a little bit different between the both vitolas if we talk about the profile when you smoke. But that is a piece of conversation I would love to have with all of you.
Beautiful.
Especially with you, Drew.
Beautiful. No, it's
Yes.
beautiful. You've done a great job. Your motto is make Nova big.
Yes,
I follow you on social. It's kind of weird, almost stalking level, but I have tremendous respect for the work that you put in.
Thank you.
You hustle hard for this, and you deserve every bit of success that you have. It's been.
Thank you. I'm really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Drew. It's like I'm always saying, and I can see myself repeat again and again and again. If you love something, just go ahead. I'm feeling in love from the day one with this beautiful industry, and I think it's a space for everyone. And you only have to working with passion and respect to everybody. That's it.
That's right.
And make it happen. You see?
So before we get done here, I got to get your autograph on 4 humidors that we're doing a consumer giveaway on.
I love the idea.
If you're okay with that.
I'm okay.
That'd be wonderful. I just, you know how I feel.
know you're tired. You're excited to see me. Yes. Okay, put energy.
Super excited.
Super excited.
Did you say I look tired?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. Come on. We are in camera. We have to.
Do I look tired, Matt? Do I look tired?
No.
I'm not tired. I'm super energized to see you. I'm trying to be laid
I
back.
can put a little bit energy from you.
I'm trying to act cool.
You cool. You cool. When you
Oh,
sleep,
cool.
you cool.
You cool. Okay. Well, thank you for.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
But definitely, I really want to say thank to you and thank to Boveda, because this kind of interview help us, companies like us, to let everybody knows who we are,
Yeah.
what we made, and all the time next to Boveda to make sure everything is come in the perfect condition and perfect community. That is the reason I love to just, talk about that part, because that is part of the cigar industry. You
Right.
know, we make beautiful cigar, but we need the Boveda. Good match.
Yeah, and our whole thing, our shtick, we honor great cigar makers and we celebrate great cigars, and
yes.
we're proud to have you a part of that collection.
Yes.
And it's just a real privilege to know you.
I'm happy the years coming and coming. We working together like from the day one, 7
Yeah.
years when as
Yeah.
soon we start with the Nova.
Yeah.
And look at me now, 7
Look at
years
you
later.
now.
Huh?
Take a look at me now.
Really?
I'm sorry.
No, but yes, that is beautiful. This is the beauty in the industry. Like shows like PCA give us the opportunity to show to everyone the new release we carry, and definitely share the step by step. You know, it's not what you only see sometime on the retails. It's the people behind the brand make the dreams happen to share with everybody, and
Make
that is
Nova
really
big.
important.
That's
Make
exciting.
Nova big.
Try Nova cigars. They are delicious.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. All right. Let's sign some humidors.
Okay, yes, do
Yay.
it. Easy peasy.
guys are amazing.
So, what a privilege. What an absolute
Get
privilege.
the hell out of here.
What a privilege. So, Matt Adams, you remember Nick Melillo? And that's Charlie
I'm
Haven.
sorry, Matt. Matt, come on. You guys are too nice to me.
Seriously.
Come on. What are we smoking? Olmecs?
So, I'm smoking an Olmec. Did you bring a cigar? Should I get you one?
No, I have. I might have to finish my.
Your
my
1810?
Have you had it yet? Did I send you anything?
Okay, so I have a confession to make.
What happened?
I feel like an absolute whore.
You look great.
Pull your. There you go. We're live. We've been live.
Oh, we're
since
live?
we sat down.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
jeez.
okay. Nick Melillo,
Praise the Lord.
Foundation Cigars.
Here we are.
Like seriously, one of my favorite human beings in the industry.
We don't get headphones.
No, did you want more monitor? Because we actually have monitors this year. Can you?
What do you
hear
mean monitors?
So people around us can hear. People
Oh.
right in this area can
Get outta
actually hear
here.
the interview.
Hey, monitors. Oh, this is fantastic.
You see, you hear yourself?
Oh, I like this.
Yeah.
All right,
Because
I'm
we
going to
couldn't
talk
hear
really
ourselves
close and really low.
Dude,
Too much?
no, it's wonderful.
Microphone checker.
Do
One,
you
two.
sing too? You have a silky voice.
No.
Do you sing?
I sing a little. My dad was an opera singer. But-
Did you, so you sing
I lost my voice already though.
over there, dude? Your booth
These
is
chairs
so
are
busy.
too comfortable.
Yeah, take
I
a little
gotta-
nap. I'll wake you up
I
when you have
gotta,
to answer a question. Nick
My
Melillo,
panzone isn't sticking
Foundation
out too much.
Cigars. We're live.
We're
streaming
live.
from
We're
the
live. Oh, we're
PCA.
live streaming.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is live, and then we're
jeez.
going to take the whole chunk.
I'm glad
and
I
we're gonna
didn't
give you
say
the
it.
whole chunk, but we're also going to do snippets and send you a bunch of snippets because I know you like to do the social.
Yeah,
and
we have a
love-
great social
We've had
about the
some-
Connecticut River Valley that
Dude,
we did. That was a
That's
good.
That's timeless.
I took the snippet and I redid it and put the
Of course.
graphics in there.
Of course.
I hope you didn't mind about that.
I love everything you do. So I was confessing to you, right?
You got to talk into that microphone.
What?
You got to talk into the microphone.
I was
There you
confessing
go.
to you.
So we're live streaming. I'm glad I didn't say anything,
Yeah, you
weird.
should hear some of that. Caldwell went off, and he's like,
Oh,
you know,
snap.
Caldwell. He sounds like a sailor. Anyway, he was hilarious.
He is
I had-
hilarious.
I had Caldwell and Matt Booth.
Oh, God.
What a trip!
I love both of them.
Oh man. But I was making a confession. Do you mind hearing my confession?
I would love to hear it.
Yeah, forgive me, Father, for I've sinned. You sent me a box,
Yep.
and you sent me T-shirts. You sent me hats.
Yes.
I shared hats.
Right.
I shared T-shirts. I shared a few cigars. You sent me. I gave Tim and Sean a 10-year anniversary.
Yeah, I saw some of your colleagues this morning. And I said, are you getting the cigars that are coming over to the office?
No, you didn't ask him that. You didn't do that, did you?
I said, I have a feeling they're being
Oh my God! It's
they're
so
being
hard to let go of
hogged
them.
by
So this
one
cigar,
particular person in the
These
office.
cigars.
And I did send you
Oh
those.
my
Yeah.
God!
Yeah, this is a tasty morsel.
This is beyond tasty, and they're not
Yeah.
available.
No, those are our event only. When I started, I always did an event only to have something special at events.
But this,
And I went all out this time.
But
Drew.
a celebration of the broadleaf, Connecticut.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
The actual Connecticut.
Yes. Yeah. Suffield, Connecticut, 1810. Lays claim to the oldest cigar factory in the United States of America. There is a stone that was put up in 1935 by the Cigar Association of America, where the factory.
That's cool.
You can still see it. It's a residential area now, but
Did your coffee come?
I don't think so. But I got my water.
Is it coming? I just
Cafecito,
want to make
por
the service
favor.
here's gone way downhill.
Cafecito. You guys have some of the best coffee on the show floor.
Oh, don't tell people that.
I drank the coffee out front today. It was like dark colored water. And I'm off the beignets.
You look good.
Get out of here.
Well, you look better. Remember when you had gout?
This is I had it yesterday.
Shut up.
I swear. I had a whole
You had a cart though. Remember in Vegas?
That was embarrassing.
Yeah,
it was,
but you
it
were,
was
you know,
good.
you
I had so much fun on that cart.
but you carried it off well.
You know, the carts have evolved over the years. You know, they're not like the carts of old. And it had one of those horns that sounded like a
Trucker?
No, it was like a.
Meep, meep.
It was like a computer, like
Computer ding.
yeah. And I was using it every second I could, like a little child.
Did you get my video when I sent you?
I get all your videos.
But did you get, because you didn't respond to this one? I wondered if you saw it. I
Which
was
one?
sitting there like a total idiot. And I said, I have never had anybody in the cigar industry go out of their way to celebrate my 10-year anniversary at Boveda. Did you get that
I
one?
don't think I did see that one. Oh God!
I did this whole
So now
video.
I have to get you a 10-year box.
No, you sent me one.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
God!
that's what I was telling you. I gave one to Sean, one to Tim, and guess where the other 8 went?
Oh my God!
I still have some in the
So
humidor,
the
but don't
halls can
tell
hear us
Charlie.
right now. What's your name, sir?
That's Greg Farley.
Oh, that's Greg.
Yeah, that's Greg Farley. So did I tell you about him?
No.
I went to high school with him.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
How
so
did
he
he
works
survive?
security for me now.
Does he really?
Yeah, I told him after high school you'll
Well
have
done.
a job for life.
Yeah.
So and here he is. No, he's
Does he
tackle
work
and
with
a
you guys?
defensive tackle. No,
He's
he's
just hanging out.
he's a guest, and he's got a company called Smokin' Fish because he likes
Smokin'
to smoke
Fish
cigars
and fish. Brilliant.
So he does all this stuff in his basement with
Brilliant. What does he
swag
do?
and stuff for fly
Lures
fishing
with
and-
cigars.
Do you fish?
You know, I started fishing again.
Did you fish growing up?
I fished growing up. I used to love to fish for striped bass and bluefish and snappers. And then for many years, I kind of, hadn't done much fishing. And I started back again during COVID 2020. And I go to the mouth of the Connecticut River every summer. And the striped bass fishing is absolutely
Have you fished the Connecticut River?
incredible. It's the mouth of the Connecticut. We don't go up the river much at all. It's right at the mouth. And I have this
I saw
amazing
pictures of
captain,
this.
Mike Roy.
Yeah, you had this on
has
video.
Yeah, incredible. I look forward to it every year now.
Okay.
It's so brilliant.
So we got to do something for foundation. Yeah, we got.
I
an
love
idea.
it. But fishing and cigars, I mean,
What,
what's
are you
better?
a large?
A large. Yeah, I'm a large. He's what we call a true schmoozer.
So I got
And
an
he looks
idea
so
for
good.
what
Look
the
at him.
next.
He's svelte. He's all put together. Look at that hair. Unbelievable.
It's actually a wig. Don't point it out. People
It's
are
a really
very-
well done one. I'd like to talk to your.
my coiffure.
Yeah, you really did a great job on that one.
So this
What
is what I
time is
made
it?
the joke about, but this is a really big deal.
Oh, the coffee just magically appeared.
Yeah. 10 years.
I hope your listening is not going. Your viewers are not going
No, we
down
have
right
more
now.
viewers than we've ever had ever.
It's tanking.
It's.
What's that?
I mean,
Sorry. All
your
right, let's get
10-year
into it. Let's get
well,
into
no,
it. All right.
we don't have to talk about anything. But
No,
I
no,
gotta-
let's
I gotta
talk
tell
about
you,
everything.
dude. 10 years is a big deal.
10 years is a big deal. Yeah. I got a little emotional last night in my bedroom by myself, thinking about it, all alone, crying in my doesn't everybody do that? No. 10 years ago, I was here in New Orleans and we launched. I had no idea what I was truly getting
I just
myself
came
into.
from your booth. It's the busiest booth in the place.
No, come
you
on.
got people climbing over each other to order stuff.
Listen, it's a little hectic and it's tough because you want to get to everybody. And this environment,
Well,
there's
how do
no
we get you to tear away for an interview and a rest?
because I love to come hang out with you
Oh.
guys. You guys are great.
Yeah.
We got Bovedas in all of our packs at the show. And I lied to you. I told you I was going to put Boveda in our 10-year, and
You
I
can lie to
and I
me. You're
didn't.
Nick Melillo.
I didn't do it. It was because of the fire and all the other craziness
you
that
had
happened
stress
this
around
year.
that because AJ's factory. You
It
had
was.
sticks in
It's
the
been
factory,
a
right?
stressful 10 years, Drew.
Was this stick at the factory?
Yeah, that was totally delayed. Complete. Yeah, 100%. So that's why we're showing it here at the show again, because we didn't start shipping until we announced it last year at the show. We didn't start shipping until October
When was your actual 10-year anniversary?
So the 10-year anniversary started in this past September and ends this September. So we're shipping just for that. We stopped shipping the 10-year in September.
Okay.
So that will be it.
And they're done.
And they're done. So
And
I
they're
wanted
done.
to do it for
But what
our
a cigar.
7x58 Salomon.
What a cigar.
It's a powerhouse.
Well, and St.
Yeah.
George. Okay, so this other thing
Yes.
that I went down, my bobber went down hard on St. George. So St. George and
San
the Dragon.
Jorge, yes.
Huh?
San Jorge.
St.
St.
Jorge.
George.
Well, and I was going to get into all this Ethiopian stuff, but I was.
We can
I was-
get into all of it.
But I was more interested in the next. Can we have a very confidential conversation
Yes.
on live stream about the name of a future cigar?
I would love to.
You know what that thing is called that's in St. George's hand?
The
weapon?
lance?
Is it an Escalara?
You might be right. I don't know that. You're probably right.
Escalara.
Escalara. What is that?
It's a thing that you kill a dragon with.
Yeah. Isn't the dragon story fascinating?
Well,
the dragon story didn't come in until later.
Till later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But St. George goes back to like the 330s.
Abyssinia?
Yeah.
Abyssinia?
So they say north of there.
Have you been there?
Well, Abyssinia is Ethiopia.
Well, you've been to Ethiopia.
I have, yeah.
More
Abyssinia
than
is
one
just the
occasion.
ancient name for.
Aren't you on some committee over there to?
So I work with the Royal Ethiopian Trust, which is our patron is the Prince of the Crown Council of Ethiopia, who's the grandson to Emperor Haile Selassie, who's on the tabernacle.
So does that
box.
make you an 88 or a 66?
That makes me no. I don't know what that means.
So the Ethiopian Bible has 88 books.
That's correct.
And
okay,
the-
now I see your reference.
Yeah, and the rest of us we're stuck with
66. Yeah, and the 88 books include the Book of Enoch.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. The Ethiopians had the Book of Enoch for 2,000 years.
Yeah, they didn't show up for the council that struck it.
Right, and they guarded this manuscript until a British traveler called James Bruce headed to Ethiopia in the 1700s. And James Bruce was trying to find the source of the Nile, and he traveled into the highlands of Ethiopia where the source of the Nile begins. So 60 to 70% of the Nile waters come from the highlands of Ethiopia. So that's how the Nile travels up, right? Because it's traveling from the highlands, I think 13,000, 14,000 feet.
Fabulous.
Then travels down and then north, into Sudan and then Egypt. So James Bruce brings back 3 copies of the Book of Enoch. It was completely unknown to the Western world. That was the first time Europe really saw it. It wasn't until the discovery of the Dead Sea Scrolls in the 40s that they found another copy, which pretty much was identical and matched the copies that James Bruce had gone back. Now, we don't know how it got to Ethiopia. It's maybe 300s. If you listen to the Ethiopian story, they claim it came from the Ark of the Covenant by the son of Solomon and Sheba, Menelik, when he brought the Ark back. That's 900 BC, they're saying.
It's a long time ago.
It's a long time ago, but not so long, I guess. But I think there's a lot of other manuscripts and scrolls that are yet to be discovered that the Ethiopians have guarded. And they have one of the oldest Bibles. It's called the Garima Bible, but it's one of the oldest illuminated manuscripts. So illuminated meaning with the beautiful imagery, right? The Bibles they show the apostles in it, and so that's one of the oldest. Man, that was discovered in the 60s, and they were just being guarded by monks in a church in Ethiopia, and It was some European.
Well, this has been a
brought
part
it.
of your passion project for
Love it.
since you were a kid.
Since I was like, so it's really interesting because it correlates with my love for cigars. When I was 18, just graduated high school, I was asking a lot of questions about, everything. Yeah. Why, you're in the education system your whole life. Then all of a sudden high school ends and you're like, that summer was a really powerful summer because you're
that is a powerful.
I was asking those deep questions, about life and God and what is this all about?
Just life and God.
Life and God. And I started working a cigar shop, which was Calabash. And you meet so many people in this cigar
Did that have
world.
anything to do with Mrs. Calabash?
Not that I know of.
Jimmy Durante?
No, I don't know.
Good night, Mrs. Calabash.
I'm gonna have to watch that. I don't know what that.
Yeah, that's how Jimmy Durante ended every show.
Really?
Yeah, he's before your time. He's actually before my time, but I
like a
some of
nice
it.
Calabash pipe too.
What's that?
Calabash pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
so at the same time I start working the shop, growing up in the 80s, we only know Ethiopia as starving Africa. At least I did.
Mhm.
Now, my grandparents knew about Haile Selassie, the emperor. That was a different time period. But in the 80s, Live Aid, We Are the World, they meant well, but they branded the country at the same time because there was a lot of famines happening in the 80s. But then I started learning about the history, and it was a kind of a big moment because if you trace the history of humanity, whether you go from anthropology through our genomes, through human bones and the Bible, it all roads lead to the heart of Africa. Not because I say it, it's just that it turns out we all come from, a single female that comes from the heart of Africa. This kind of rocked my world.
Yeah.
That this wasn't common knowledge.
right. That
And
it had
then-
been managed out of our lexicon. It's not a part of
Correct.
the conversation.
And then from 1974 to back 3,000 years, this lineage of kings and queens in Ethiopia existed. How did I not know about it? That started this obsession that hadn't ended. I think my parents were a little freaked out at the
It
time.
wasn't part of the curriculum.
No, it wasn't. It was not part of the curriculum.
Well, and Foundation Cigars wasn't part of the curriculum.
No, I was supposed to be a lawyer. So
Were you really?
Yeah,
I was supposed to be a priest.
Oh, okay. I might still become a priest.
That could happen.
Very close.
Now we're gonna
It's
pause
very
for the
close to
crowd
happening.
Ladies
Very
and gentlemen, catch your breath.
I'm going to go to the monastery of St. Catherine's in the Sinai Peninsula. That's where I want to go. You ever see that?
No.
So you look it up. You're going to
I
love
will.
it.
I'm going to be on it like tonight.
St. Catherine's has one of the largest manuscript libraries. Okay.
It's right up your alley.
It's unbelievable. They have one of the oldest images of Christ there. They have a document with the handprint of Muhammad. That's why that monastery was never touched by Muslim invasions. It's in Egypt. It's a Christian monastery.
That's fabulous.
It's amazing. Sorry, I'm going off in tangents.
No, but you do manufacture cigars.
Yes, I do make cigars.
And you are in the middle of the 10th anniversary season.
This is a cigar show, right?
And so you sent me a box of Wise Men.
Yes.
And I crushed them.
How do you like them?
I like that's the Criollo, right?
Yeah. So I sent
Corojo?
you the Corojo. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Corojo.
Yeah. Make those with Pepin Garcia, Wise Man Corojo, and then the Maduro.
It's a super everyday smoke. Then there's this other one, the
You know,
Tabernacles.
Yeah.
You
So
sent me a
you-
Tabernacle shirt.
I just burped. I
I
hope
love
that
the
didn't come through.
Tabernacle. The
I'm sorry.
Tabernacles.
So you have a wide range of strength levels and flavors that you actually enjoy. Yeah.
So I will start the day with the Connecticut.
Okay.
And if I don't have a Connecticut, like when you sent me that box of Charter Oaks, those Charter Oaks,
Yeah.
the littler ones, but they
Yeah.
were longer.
G Corona.
But they were
Or
maybe
the Lonsdale. 46.
yeah.
Yeah. 6 1/4 by
That was
46.
my morning smoke until they ran out.
Yes.
That's the
But that's a
problem with
perfect
cigars.
one for a morning smoke.
But the cigars run out.
They do. They burn up quick.
They're a great reminder that they run out. Life runs out. How many more days you got? How many more PCAs you got? How many more manuscripts you got?
See, you think about these things too?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
You know what? It just creates a sense of gratitude and presence.
That's it.
It's second
That's
to
awesome.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
It beats the heck out of being completely self-obsessed.
Yeah.
How do I look? What do I weigh?
Yeah.
What
Well,
am I doing?
That's what I just
What do
did
they
when I
think of
started
me?
this whole thing. No, it's true. As I get older, that is the sense that happens more and more. Is a profound sense of gratitude.
Yeah.
You know, I've been very fortunate. In this industry, I've been very fortunate to learn from so many amazing people and grow within the industry. I started as a kid. You're gonna make me emotional.
Yeah, and then you had some chapters that were just unbelievable when you think about what you and JD did.
Yeah.
And
I've had a really good,
it's okay.
run. Sorry.
No, don't be sorry, man. You know how much I love you.
I've been very fortunate. So gratitude is a big one for me. And to do 10 years, and be, see so many people come out and support you, and my colleagues in the industry, to have their support, and it's a blessing, to be in this.
So I'm an
industry.
outsider looking in. I
Yeah.
get exposed to you through
You weren't
this.
supposed to get me
Huh?
all emotional like that.
No, I didn't do it on purpose.
No, I know. It
But
just
I love
comes
you
out
dearly,
sometimes.
and I got serious. If you get down to the bottom line of why I love you, it's because of the way you treat people.
You should come work for me.
I've had 2 job offers today. Bobby Newman offered me $250 a car and a condo to move to Florida, and I got to go down to Ybor City for something.
I'm tough behind the scenes,
Yeah, I bet you're just a.
but you
bastard.
have to,
You turn into an animal.
a bit, because I want everything to be so perfect. The intent is good,
Yeah, but it's
because
the creator mindset.
and I do that to myself.
Yeah.
I am the harshest critic of myself.
Right.
And sometimes too much. I'm trying to learn to enjoy the happy moments a bit more.
Yeah.
But when things, when we ended up getting number 3 cigar of the year in Cigar Aficionado, I don't see that as, champagne bottles. And to me, it's okay. I got to work harder now,
Right.
and anybody that knows this industry, it's, we're selling the experience and, this, which I love, but to get to this moment to it's not magic that these cigars end up in boxes, and that's tough sometimes because people don't know,
All
what
that
it
goes into it.
Yeah, and it's, they think you're on the beach sipping pina coladas all the
No, you
time, and
work.
it takes a lot of hard work. There's a lot of competition. It's friendly, it's great industry, but it takes a lot of work, man. I knew it was going to be a lot of work starting my own company. I didn't quite understand how much work it was going to be, and so I do demand excellence, and I started working at a young age for my father, and thank God I have a strong work ethic. But it's not easy, man. It's tough, especially to excel, with all these amazing, there's so many amazing products on the market. So
I promised I'd
it's,
have you back.
No, you're good.
No, I got to take you back.
Before I have
love
a
you.
total
No, I just love you, man.
breakdown here. I love you guys too.
you guys have been so supportive of us, and I mean, I
Oh,
appreciate it.
We got to
man.
get you up on the wall.
No, come on. No,
Why
I
not?
don't deserve to be on the wall yet.
Why not?
No,
So
come
I mean,
on.
here's our deal.
Not until I get Boveda packs in all my cigar
Whatever,
boxes.
we'll get there. It'd be a lot harder to say no after we have you on the wall. So
I'm spilling coffee now.
So it's okay.
Oh man!
But
now I can see the clip that's going to end up on. It's going to be me breaking down.
TMZ. No, we honor.
Oh wow!
Cigar creators, and
Look at all these mutants.
And we
sorry,
saw-
I call everybody mutants.
What'd you say?
I said, look at all these mutants. I call everybody mutants because we're all mutated genes and whatnot. But sorry,
technically,
this is
you're
a
correct.
nice looking crew here. I don't know if I want to be up on it. No, I'm kidding.
Look at this is right out of GQ.
Everybody, I'm joking. No, Michael Herglotz is GQ all the way. This is
Isn't he great?
unbelievable. Yes.
He's our leadoff batter every year.
Yeah, let's see who else we got up out here.
These
Wait
are
a
just the
second.
ones we selected for this year.
Let's see.
There's a lot more of them.
Now Rocky's got a face only a mother could love on payday. You know what I mean? That's what my father used to say to me. My father used to say that to me. I never knew what that meant,
That's
but
so good.
Rocky, I love you.
Oh.
No, it's a great wall. It's a great wall.
No, but I mean, seriously,
just
I want to get
spilled.
you on the wall.
Yeah, no, I
last year
appreciate you.
committed to put the packs in the box. This
Yeah.
year, you commit to being on the wall. Next year, we'll celebrate the fact that there's no packs in the boxes and they're not on the wall.
We'll keep it going.
But I love you anyway.
I love you
I don't
too.
care. You've done so much for this industry.
Thank you.
make beautiful cigars.
Thank you.
You're so incredibly kind to people, even though I know you're a total bastard behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I appreciate you bringing that
Perception
forward.
is everything.
It's
Thank
like
you for
24
having
hours.
me.
You're going to be on 24 hours.
Thank you for waiting for me.
Yeah, no. And,
all right.
and then should we have someone run you back?
No, I can make it.
You
I'm
can
not
make
on
it?
the scooter this year. Boveda, I love all you guys, all your listeners. You're great.
We'll do this again
We'd
when you
love
have more
to.
time.
You're an incredible interviewer. You made me cry, so you're a good
I
one.
didn't do anything. I
All right,
stepped
no,
on
you-
your foot a little. People didn't see it.
Yes, that's true.
That's
That's
right.
true. You can't step on my gout foot.
Oh, check
All
it.
right, thank
Oh,
you, guys.
You know, the next episode we'll call Check It Gout.
Check it gout. When are you coming to Connecticut with your
When
crew?
would you like us to come?
Whenever
Matt,
you-
we've been invited to Connecticut.
Come on, you got to come.
Let's do it.
We got
When
to
do you
do
want
the
us to come?
pizza run, and we got to do in the summer when there's some tobacco on the
Let's
ground.
do it.
All right.
No, I'm
I would love
serious.
that.
I'm serious.
We just see if I can get out of this chair.
I'll help you.
I have your love.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been live the whole time. Did you say anything you want cut out? Because we can edit later. But people that are seeing it live, they know. So you guys know what our shtick is. You know why we do this.
Sort of.
Well, let me tell you why we do this, and then we can get into why you do that. Because I think it's great to have you join us and tell us your story. I mean, we're all about other people's stories because we're a asterisk on the industry. We're a small part of this thing, but keeping cigars fresh is a big goal. Our packs are a little thing. And when you look at the relationships and the family of friends that we've built up over the years doing this, what can we do for them over and above just keeping their cigars primo? We can try to tell their story. So that's what we try to do. And we don't do it full time. We don't, it's not we have a day job, but when we do PCA, we get to sit with people in the process of building our business. We did a promo with Cigar Aficionado called For My Humidor. For My Humidor, I use Boveda. Over the years, it's evolved from a small group of legends in the industry that adopted our product early on into a lot of people that, and it's not just people that use our product, like Nick. We've invited Nick to be, he doesn't use our product in boxes, but we hope that he will one day. But we honor the creators of fabulous cigars and we celebrate extraordinary sticks. I mean, that's our whole shtick. And how can you go wrong telling somebody else's story, right? So now I want to hear your story. So let's just do this real quick. We're at PCA. It's 2026. We're in New Orleans. We have the privilege of having Cigar TV with us. It's Sean and it's Bill, and you're related.
We are.
Yes, this is my father here.
Nice.
Yes, we a couple years back decided to start a company called Cigar TV, which is a global streaming channel dedicated to the cigar industry and lifestyle. His father, my grandfather, was in the industry up in Kentucky, and grandparents before that were in the industry as well. We currently have
the cigar industry or the TV industry?
Well, my family in Kentucky actually is for probably 100 years been involved in tobacco production. More importantly, was very strong in the warehousing and collection of tobacco for many, many, many years. And my father returned to Kentucky after birthing and having his family in Florida. And that's where I landed, of course, in that process, and went back ultimately, bought a house in the Bourbon Trail. And if you go all the way back, was the original guy who decided, hey, why don't we, after a fishing trip one year, why you guys go grab all these cigars when we go fishing? It's because we decided, listen, it's kind of neat. Let's go, let me go to the bourbon guys, grab the barrels, because he was obsessed with the idea behind that. Took the barrels, put those in the actual bundles in the barrels, and started then producing a lot of those, what you would call, they call them infused today, but then they were naturally done in the barrels. And he would then help the distilleries who had their own tourism line literally bring those cigars back and put them in the gift shops. It was more of a cottage industry before it became Buffalo Trace and everyone else began to produce them directly. So he passed away and it became much more commercialized, but that was the original ideas and concepts behind that. And that's, Sean was certainly influenced by that. And I have a streaming company as a business. I stream television, about 700 channels, and he understood the combination of the two, and in lies the birth of Cigar TV.
Beautiful.
Yeah. It's funny. One day we were sitting watching a basketball game. We're like, where are the cigar commercials at? That was a question I asked, and it wasn't a thing at the time. And so we kind of spiraled and had a long conversation and a lot of smokes. And here Cigar TV is. This baby has been birthed.
We need this.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. How can we help you?
Do you guys have done a lot? We've actually had the owners on our show Behind the Blend. So we currently have 5 original shows, Behind the Blend being one. We sit down with
Thank you.
owners and reps of brands. We sit down, break down the product, and then hear their story, tie that into a 22-minute episode. We have another show called Unrolled, where we go to cigar lounges, tobacco farms, and distribution centers. We break the places down. Another show called Cigar Essentials, which is essentially QVC, which is another way Boveda could be integrated. We do a show called Lounge Life, We just wrapped up season 1 at Grand Cathedral Cigars in Tampa, Florida. It's a reality style show. It's kind of like Pawn Stars, but instead of people selling stuff, it's customers coming in looking for specific types of cigars. And then the last show that we have currently is Burn Rate, which is a cigar rating show with 2 tobacconists, Brian Bass and Chris Kelly. We show people why cigars are rated the way that they are instead of slapping 90s on boxes and nobody knows where these reviews come from. We also have 2 more lifestyle shows coming out at the end of the year, which we'll keep a secret for now until they're announced. But we're starting to dip and dabble into the lifestyle of things.
I get it. I get why you're so excited.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like Home Garden TV meets Food Network
But how
meets the
wonderful.
History Channel. You put all those kind of things that are important to the consumer watch, but that's how you bring the history out. That's how you bring the blends out. That's how, I mean, think about it. They're all very related.
It's the stories.
It's the stories.
Yeah,
That's what it
and
is.
it's the story. The story has a life of its own, and it's not about you.
No.
That's the beauty of the whole thing. The moment it becomes even a little bit narcissistic, and when you know how it is when you sit on the other side of the microphone, like I did radio for a while when I was younger, and I'd sit in for somebody that's on vacation, do an early morning talk show, think I'm kind of a big deal.
Sure.
And it because it's so addictive. It's so much fun. But if you stay focused on telling other people's stories, there's no end to the energy, and it doesn't get bogged down.
No. When I first got into it, I was shy. I didn't really want to be on camera, but I didn't realize how good of a seat that I had personally, because I come into this like a sponge. So I do the Unrolled show, and I'm able to go into something not knowing anything. So I have no stigma. I'm not going in trying to get anything
You're a blank
out of
slate.
it. I know nothing, and I'm such a sponge in this industry that it brings this authentic vibe to a lot of our shows because I don't know anything. So I'm sitting there. Well, what's next? What's next? I don't know. Tell me about it. And you offer these people a platform that they haven't been able to have before. I mean, we traveled to different countries, a bunch of different states, and to hear people that have been in the industry, 20 years, and nobody's ever came in with a camera to record their spaces, their lounges, their shops, their factories, and actually show their stories to a cigar audience that's enthusiastic about what they're doing is actually quite special.
Yeah, it's what an opportunity, what an exciting vision, and what a mentor to have walk you through this.
100%. We talk very often, and it's normally over a cigar, and most of the time it's about business. But those
And you
special
both love
moments.
cigars?
Oh yes.
Oh
That's
yeah.
so
The
good.
back porch has become the smoke pit. I think Mom's starting to smoke now, so she's
Yay,
caught on
Mom.
board.
Way to go, Mom.
Yeah, Mom, love you, Mom. But yeah, a lot of people just see our content on social media, and they don't really know how in depth we're trying to take this thing. We're trying to grasp this whole audience. In this industry. So I don't know if you want to elaborate on that, but
Yeah, listen, I was very fortunate to have an understanding of 3 things. One, the tobacco industry from a family related product. Second, being in the streaming industry for my company handles about 500 to 600 channels streaming worldwide. So then you take those 2 things, you put them together, and the hurdles you have to overcome, which you deal with in this industry, streaming allows it to happen. Because when you look at national television and you look at broadcast television, which is a local market, and you put the 2 together, national kind of being like the sports and the big things and the big shows that you normally see on TV, and then you look at local things, well, they had to bring all that together. And then for us, that's kind of how we approached it. And I started looking at it vertically integrated, right? So it's in this case, kind of look at the national scene as your big brands. They're the producers. They bring that to bear. Your local scene are your lounges and your retailers.
Mm-hmm.
So in the middle was something that was missing, and the story, because of streaming, can be told with a 21 plus audience because they have the ability to accept or allow in their home. And if that's the case, then you now can bring it all together. And from our perspective, we then took it to the next, and we said, okay, beyond the shows, let's figure out how to connect all of this. And that became, okay, we can tell the stories of all those different levels, but now what's really important is what they're here to do during this show. For instance, if I'm a retailer, I'm here, I might know what my primary brands are that I want to carry, but how do I understand what the demo geographical audiences are that are in my area? Because that might say, and so we can now give them data, because streaming also produces back data. it says to us, hey, here's what the market looks like. Because of streaming, I have a lot of other data that says this is what the viewing audience looks like. So now if I have, the 65 male, female, ethnicity, you break all that down and you look at what the product is. We don't have to tell the lounge, hey, they know what sells. But if you take all of that collective data in the area, right, now we can say, hey, maybe Maduro torpedoes are the biggest, and you work your way down, because that's going to have a lot of influence on when they come to a show and start taking a risk on the other brands that they might bite into, because now it's what I buy. I might like this look and feel, and I might like this label, but as a retailer, you're going to have that ability. Then when we went to the retailers and said, hey, listen, give us one of your screens. Just give us one screen. We know you got sports. We know you have all these other things running. You got loud music going on sometimes with your performances and other things. DJs working in the background. Give us one screen. So we knew that we had to make Cigar TV several things. One was we had to make sure closed captioning was available so that they could read what they were watching. And the second thing was we just added a sports scroll, so that way you're not giving up the sports information that's there. And then we said, okay, now what do? We got to put it in the hands of the people who are actually sitting there. So instead of, putting it on the second screen in your life is your mobile phone, regardless if it's social or whatever. So we created cigartv.com, no app. We used a really cool technology. And on that app, you can see the live streaming. You can go back and watch the episodes. You can come in and also get what we call cigar maps, which then puts all the different locations where I'm at available to me. And we're now adding what's called a humidor button, so they can list what they have and they keep in their shops. So somebody that comes to town says, hey, I'm going to go tonight, for instance, Cuban Creations. Here's what's available. Here's if they're liquor or beer and wine only, or they're just a retail shop. They are now participants. They now have the ability to get the data back. They can give us a screen. And what do? We give them the local advertising that's generated from the local Ford dealership or the local insurance carrier. That revenue flows back to them. We work with them and we reward them. So their viewership at home, they take it with them outside the lounge program to the home. And the guys are watching or they're sitting there asking questions. We added AI, and everybody's using AI. Right. But what we did is we added this. Think about it. You got culinary, historical, mixology, and then you, of course, think about it. You have your historian. So any question that they want to ask, hey, what cigar would be good? I just left and had a steak and pecan pie. Boom, they're in there. They walk in the humidor. That helps the education too, because you may not always have the shop owner or the expert in the location. Now, all of a sudden, I know what I'm walking into humidor. So we connected all the pieces and bring all that data back up to these groups that now can, commingle in the background. It's B to B to C, if you think about it, business to business to consumer. We help every leg in the chain.
Well, and you're connecting everything. That's the piece. That's the big missing link is you're creating, whether people realize it or not, they're part of a community.
Sure. I mean, it's just like this product. It's a fantastic product. I mean, I'm not just saying that because we're sitting here with you. It is. It's revolutionized a lot of things, small pack all the way to humidor starter kits. We literally, he bought mom a humidor for Christmas and humidor starter pack. It's the thing to do.
So is this going to stay family? Is it going to become public? Is it going to, what's the future possibilities for your vision?
It's a pretty good question. I just left ringing the bell at NASDAQ 3 closing Fridays ago when I took the family up for my company. And we're very excited to be in NASDAQ. And
congratulations.
Thank you. For Sean,
that's rare air.
It's very rare air. For Sean, it was a great experience. We literally did the closing bell, and they had the the night at Carnegie where they do the Sinatra night in New York. I took my family. We enjoyed it. It's another different experience. And these are the types of things that we're reaching out. There's the sports markets. There's everything where, think about it, fishing and hunting and all the things that relate to this.
See that guy over there? That's Greg. So I went to high school with him, Greg Farley. He's been a financial guy his whole life. Fabulous human being. So he loves cigars and he loves fishing. So he stops out to the office. We have lunch once in a while. We have a cigar. And we talk about smoking cigars and fishing. So he starts a company called Smoke and Fish. and he's got all the equipment in his basement in Invergrove Heights, Minnesota. Don't give away the address. We don't want people stealing the equipment. But he makes really high-end swag that has a fish smoking a cigar, a big rainbow trout, or all this. So we gotta connect when we're done here, because this fishing, the love of fishing alone, is its own vertical.
It's there. We do. And that's a conversation we literally just had moments ago. We're from Florida, so clearly fishing's in the line of blood and everything we do. I mean, from cigars to fishing, back to cigars to church. It's about all you've got.
Yeah.
Right? There you go.
There it is. If it ain't lit, that won't hit.
I love that shirt. So here's the thing. That brings in like the example of what he mentioned a moment about cigar essentials. We because we spent all morning really kind of working on essentials, because in this location alone, you have all these different types. You have clothiers, you have people with lighters and cutters, and so Cigar Essentials allows us to bring those things to people that now they have the opportunity to realize it's available, and wherever it's available, that they all have websites. We put the QR codes, it goes directly to them. You can get to what you want, and it now becomes the commoditizing of the whole industry from B to B to C. Really does, and we're excited about that.
So you have the operational side of it, and then you also have the editorial side of it. There's the part of it where you have an unending source of stories. That's where, that's a whole nother deal.
Well, we have 2.5 years of content built up. I've shot over 100 lounges. I've done 30 factories, 15 distribution centers. We're on season 4 of Burn Rate. We have a lot of stuff behind the blend. We have 3 seasons ready to go, and people see this and they see, most of the time it's my face on the social media side of things. Right. But there is a big team.
Which is good. You want the young, buff dude on the deal with the enthusiasm. It's perfect.
But we have a huge team. In Tampa, we have 5 people, with the 6th coming on after the trade show. A lady who's actually here is going to start working for us. In Orlando, there's a team between programming, editing, graphic design, website. I'm sure there's a bunch more, but there is a huge team that is taking part in making this thing happen.
Yeah, the studios in both places. So we have the ability to, really do all the processing and things necessary. We're fortunate because the tools made sense. And it's part of the conversation that we had earlier today, just to bring fishing back into it, hunting, right?
Golf.
Golf. All these things that people love to do, cars, boats. I'm not saying, listen, we spend the average time not doing those things, just having a cigar and watching the game. But you start thinking about the fishing tournaments and introducing, that's content. You go out and the guys are smoking, they're having a good time, they're fishing. It's all intermingled in what they do, regardless if it's going and playing a round of golf or that. It's wonderful.
I love it. So I got to admit, when I saw your promo on social, I'm like, because there's a lot of guys walking around here with cameras, and there's a lot of guys without a concept,
right?
Without the experience. It's the difference between small ball and big ball. This is such a wonderful opportunity. This is going to be fun for us to watch. And if we can be a part of capturing the story of how this develops from this you guys do a wonderful job explaining. I have no problem seeing what you're talking about. I get it. I'm physically excited about it. Just listening to you guys talk about it. It's going to be a treat to watch us go from where we are today in 2026 and see you guys bloom into the next phase.
It's great energy all around. If you can
Chronicle
tell
the
it
next
from
phase.
us as
Yeah.
well. Yeah.
And we can smoke cigars and talk about it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and we're very excited. We, 4 years ago when the idea came up, we literally got in the car, went over and met with Drew, Bobby, and Eric at Newman. Said, "Hey, here's a factory," because that made sense. So it's one of the last iconic things, and it's we do have a little bit of a bond. Tobacco, United States, they're Ohio, we're Kentucky, and I want to give them a lot of credit because they literally said, "Wow." We weren't as far into it at that point, but we had delivered what I would call the preliminary idea behind it, and they've been very helpful and continue to be helpful and said, listen, this is good for the industry. let's get it done. The PCA has stepped up, and certainly we do documentaries now, and we want to bring it all together. And I'm proud to say with what he has done, because I'm certainly not, you know, pushing every day, and his team has done some fantastic things. But I mean, it's one thing to get distribution. It's another thing for the quality to be there and the audiences. And I want to give an attestment out to the audiences. We literally have made it now to 38 countries with this thing. I mean,
That's cool.
I had to go get, you know, very intelligent servers to be able to interpret all those different languages just to be able to do this in closed caption. And it's challenging, but it also opens up my business, because I now learned what it really takes to do an industry related channel that's going to be important in this new streaming era, where if you think about it, there's a lot of those. I mean, just back to Ocean Life or, you know, destination type of TV things, because people don't put all the pieces together. We've always just gotten like little bites of it on traditional TV because they were limited. It was never, interactivity is not there in traditional media. Today, we have full interaction with things are happening all the way.
Does it freak you out how much the technology's changed? Do you ever look at it? Is it just totally welcome to you? Do you like just soak it up and I love this, I see where it's going? Or do you have any of this generational resistance to it like I do? I have a thing where I balk a little bit because it's so different. I think about what my folks went through going from no TV to black and white TV to a big Zenith in the living room to
I remember it well.
All that. It's just it's mind-boggling.
I'll be 100% honest with you, and these guys will tell you, I can't find my way to a restaurant, but I can, I have gone through it. I mean, we really originally built the original what's called streaming compression for TV. That was our first thing that I actually got involved in, and I've seen it come up in each level, but I've also been defeated at each level, because you have to continue to be persistent and overcome. I don't think you realize it when you're doing it. I think you just continue to do it and you grow. And I'm watching, and again, I mean, it's just not because it's my son. It is, but it's not the same persistence kind of exists with it. And I go back and I look at all of the things that we had a conversation literally about an hour ago on this same thing. You continue to keep going with it, and it takes its own breath and moves and keeps going. The kids are on the thumb mode, right to left, right to left, up and down.
I never saw.
Yeah, and to elaborate on your question about the technology, I think during COVID, there was a lot more cigar smokers, but I think you saw this brain rot era where people were just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. And I think we're starting to taper off of that from a young guy in this generation, where people want to get their life together. I don't know if I can cuss on here, but they're trying to get their stuff together. And I think a cigar lounge is a great place to do it. You're seeing drinking numbers go down, but I think you're also seeing people who are done with the scrolling. And I think this, long form content, people who really want to educate themselves, is something in a direction that you're going to start seeing technology and streaming go.
Yeah, that was funny when you said, I don't know if I can cuss or not. You can always cuss, but you never get penalized for using good language.
Good language.
I'm a big fan of that.
Amen.
So, and that Dad always used to say, why open your mouth and prove to somebody something that could remain a mystery?
Absolutely.
It's like,
absolutely.
So I'm excited for you. I'm thrilled that we're connected. I don't know the answer to the question, what can we do to be helpful? It's ongoing conversation. I love the idea. I think it's a needed multi-phased beast that you're dealing with. You're talking about something that the more I think about it, it's just, and there's this facet, and there's that aspect, and there's this aspect, and it's like, how do I focus? I mean, that's why I'm getting amped about it. I think it's good. Plus, it's the end of a long second day of doing interviews, but it's very exciting. I'm happy for you. You got the secret sauce. You got the mentorship angle.
Yeah.
You got all the talent in the world to pull this off.
Yeah, absolutely. To start, I mean, you could definitely follow the Cigar TV socials to support in that aspect, or go find the channel, Roku, Distro TV, Freecast, and 17 other streaming services. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean you're right. It's like having this really cool box of Legos that
Let's
you've
build
collected
something.
all these years, or old baseball cards all of a sudden coming full circle.
Right.
You know, you have the collection, and fortunately, we're blessed, and as not only as a family, but the right people can certainly help us in every facet in this building. I'm proud, certainly, not only of the efforts of his team and our team, but more importantly, um, without crying, it's the people have been fantastic. It's never in my life I showed him a picture of my 1992 Opus X ashtray and my DuPont from 1990 at the first big smoke in Vegas in the Paris. I remember it very well. It was the coolest guys weekend, and to have these people now come up and literally embrace my family, and we become part of it. I've been told welcome to the family, and we appreciate you so much, and because we appreciated them for so much for so long, they deserve it. I mean, let's call it what it is. All these guys are pioneers, and I come from my industry, which is just streaming, but they're all pioneers. These guys have what they've done in every facet, and they continue to come up, and it's C3 and it's these guys, right? They're next up. And what do they do with it is they continue to tell the story. They believe in their heritage and they continue to move forward. And I just happen to be fortunate to be on both sides of it. And I'm one of the lucky ones,
So we'll be connected. We'll hopefully be able to chronicle this from year to year and just put a peg in it and say, okay, this is where you guys said last year. I get to watch it, come to the show, sit down, get the update, and watch this thing evolve.
We thank you for that
excited
too.
for you guys.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
super excited for us as an industry too, to develop quality programming and connection that allows us to pass on stories.
Absolutely.
It's important.
What a deal.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we thank you for taking some
thanks,
time
Bill.
with us today.
Thanks, Sean.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, thank you for taking the time. All the brands that have been kind enough to work with us, I appreciate them. And shout out to Josh and the PCA team for putting this on, this incredible event, this trade show, and allowing us the opportunity to highlight it.
Agreed.
incredible.
We're
Awesome.
very blessed.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you, sir.
Blessings to you and your family, and fun to watch this thing unfold.
Yeah.
Cigar TV.
Absolutely. If
Thanks.
you're not using
TV.
Bovida, what are you doing?
Cigar TV. Look at all these people. Cameras upon cameras. It's fun. It's fun. Well, Faros, make sure you get Greg connected. Hostos.
The H is silent.
Hostos.
There you go. Perfect.
Hostos Fernandez.
Perfect. Perfect.
Tabacalera La Isla.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Second time I've had the privilege of sitting with you.
Second time I've had the privilege of sitting with you as well, my friend.
Good. I'm glad we both have the same count. It'd be terrible if it was like, oh, I've talked to you
I've
10
done
times.
this 10 times.
I only remember 2. It's your delight to talk to, and I'm looking forward to getting updated on all the wonderful developments and work that you've been able to do.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
You look good.
Try my best. Just the hairs are getting a little bit whiter.
Yeah.
It's part of the job.
What are you, 30 now?
42 I'm going to be
Shut
this
up.
year. Yeah.
So you're probably 40 or 41 when I met you.
Yeah, no, last year was 41.
Last one. Yeah. So you only aged 1 year over the last year? That's a good
But I
rate.
appreciate you thinking I'm 30, man. Thank you,
You
so
look good.
much for that. Thank you. Appreciate it.
So what's the are there any more clues about this that you
I
wanna
can't
share?
give out any more clues. I'm always usually smoking samples that I'm working with people, new cigars that we're testing, and I'm always smoking either tests or I'm smoking what I'm shipping just to check how everything is going that's leaving the factory. But this is an interesting blend that we're working on. I can tell you the wrapper Sumatra. I'm playing with Sumatra a little bit now because it's gotten more popular as well, and I really like the tobacco as well. And that one has Dominican and Nicaraguan tobaccos in it as well, and it has a double binder. It has an Habano and it has a Corojo binder, which usually are not used together, but we're trying to come up with different things.
Okay,
for
now you're on the
people.
verge of spilling too much.
Yeah, a little bit too much, but that's fine. I just can't say any more details of what it's going to be yet. Because that's one of the things that we do at the factory. Us being a private label factory, we respect everything that everybody does until they publicly release it. We don't do the only place where we don't take pictures in the factory is in the shipping department because that's where we're packing all the new stuff. But I don't want anything revealed before the customer wants to reveal it the way they're going to do it. You know, I'm very, very careful about that as
It's
well.
the right way to do it.
Yep. Because again, imagine you coming up with a cigar and all of a sudden you see a picture online. You're like, what's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm very protective of that because everybody's doing it their own way. They want to launch it their own way. So for me, it's about protecting that till they do what they do. After they have it publicly, I do post about it and I talk about it as well.
How many days a week do you work?
7, but realistically 6. Because we work from Mondays to Fridays at the factory. I usually stay late after everybody's gone so I can get more stuff done, but I'm usually there Saturdays and even Sundays checking on things, kind of getting ahead of the week.
I get it.
But when I started the factory, it's one of the things I told my wife. When I started, I officially told her, you have a mistress. She's like, what the hell are you talking about? I'm like, the factory, because I'm going to be there a lot. It's actually one of the reasons my house is 20 minutes away from the factory. That way it could be easier for me to move
Brilliant.
from work to the family and so on and so forth.
How many kids?
2 kids.
How old are they now?
My oldest daughter's turning 7 next week, and I got a younger boy. He's turning 2 in July.
They just seem to be 1 and 6.
Yeah, just 1 year ago.
A year ago. So I love, this may sound corny, but I love the reality that the most people that we have talked to in the last couple of days, they light up when they talk about their kids. They light up when they talk about their family. Enrique Cejas,
Very
sat-
good friend of mine.
Yeah,
Very
sat
good
there
friend of
talking.
mine.
He's got Gabby here, and
it's
so cool.
It's so I'm telling Enrique because he obviously told you about his new project and all that. I imagine it's all family. It's all based around families and tradition. And for me, it's the same way. I always tell people I work and I'm in my house with my family. I work for them.
And his biggest disappointment was that his mom couldn't be here.
Yeah. I mean, but he always loves to have the family because everything he does is family oriented. That's why I was very proud to be part of the Para Jose Cejas cigars we did for him because I knew his father for a long time. I grew up learning from him a lot of things. And when Enrique came to me with this project, I was ecstatic about it. And I wanted to do it right, obviously, in honor of Don Jose. So it was really a great experience because I've known Enrique for a long time. He was also one of the first people.
And you knew Jose.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Since I was 15 years old. And me and Enrique became good friends because we met in a summer college. We went to study. But we met there. We knew each other for a month before I realized who his dad was. And he was in the cigar business. And we hit it off ever since.
That's awesome.
And he's one of the first people that came and supported me when I opened the factory. So he's one of those guys that I tell him, whatever you need, I got you.
How much of the capacity of Tabacalera Isla is occupied? How much room do you have?
Not much, but that's a good problem to have right
Yeah,
now.
so you're packed.
Because completely packed. When I started the factory,
80%, 90%,
85%, I would call it. I am looking around now because even when I started, it's funny. Life is interesting, man. When I started the factory, people saw the size and they said I was crazy. I'm like, okay, I'm still going to do it. Now I'm looking for a bigger space. One of my regrets when I started the factory, I should have been a little bit more brave and gotten even a bigger space, but that's life. I mean, it's a good problem to have. We've grown to the point where we have 20 pairs now. We have over 100 employees in the factory, which I walk around sometimes. I'm like, whoa. But I just say, let's keep pushing, man. Doing everything right, obviously, because for me, the main thing is we can grow, but growing, we got to maintain the quality and the consistency we've gotten known for.
Do you ever get to a place where your systems are such that you can leave that factory and go over here and start this factory and manage multiple operations?
Right now, the way that I have it is just the factory, but I'm setting the factory up in a way where I'm here right now this whole week and everything's still flowing correctly. That's my goal with the factory. To keep constantly growing, but maintaining what we did at the beginning.
You getting calls, so the buncher broke, this broke, or
thankfully there's people in place for all these type of situations now, because again, one of the things I've had to learn is to delegate. I want to do everything always.
Well, and we had
this the way I've been wired always.
We had this fascinating conversation yesterday with Klaus Kellner, talking about
good friends with Klaus too. He's doing great things, man.
Talking about his dad, the engineer, and talking about the choices that he made to focus on operational excellence and not be the big deal, but to facilitate the big deal.
Correct.
And the way that what a story.
I completely agree with that mindset, because I try to promote the factory more than myself, because at the end of the day, I want the factory to be known. And thankfully it's been that way, where people now know us for great construction, great consistency, because at the end of the day, we make cigars for other people. I only make private labels at La Isla. So for us, it's all about the quality and the consistency of the blends. Taste is subjective. You might not like a cigar, you might like a cigar. And at the end of the day, if it's rightfully constructed and the blend that the customer wanted is there, I sleep like a baby. So for us, it's all about that. And again, going back to your comment of what Klaus said, it's about following everything we've learned over all these years. We've been lucky enough to be involved in this industry. I'm 42, and I've been working cigars since I was 15 years old. Fell in love with it, started working summers in high school. Then when I graduated, I went to college, part-time factory. When I graduated college, I just kept working ever since. Because I did fall in love with the whole process and the people too. It's also a very important thing that we maintain in our factory. We take care of our people, because with them, we're nothing. We need everybody there in place. Everybody has a job to do, from the guy who cleans to the guy who rolls cigars to the guys who packs, puts a band on. Everybody's important, because if they're not there, we're not doing anything. So we take very good care of our people as well, because that's one of the things I learned during all my years growing up in the business. I spent a year or more in every single department.
How many people?
Depends. Some departments had 20, other departments had 30 people, but I was working with them, and I knew and I saw everything they did for us and how they loved working there. There were people there working for 30 years or whatever it was. But yeah, it's something along the lines where, and it's funny, a lot of the employees that we started with are still there today, which for me is a great sign, because they love where they're at. And we keep them happy. We work with great tobaccos. 2 years in, I opened the factory. I closed it up and I put an AC. Everything is temperature controlled inside the building. And it's a lot of things that keep them happy there. We've actually, sometimes it's hard to get people, but we've gotten good word of mouth where people are coming to us now. At the beginning, it was me calling people every 5 minutes. I need you. I need this.
Yeah.
Now people come to us, thankfully, because we treat them very well. Without the team, we're nothing. It's an important thing. And again, I've always been a person that I want to do everything. I want to take care of everything, but I've had to learn to delegate. But you do that having great people there and taking care of them. It's the mindset. At the end of the day, there's so much things you can juggle when you're growing. The important thing is, for me personally, have all these things in place that work, but then I need to concentrate on the customers, the blends, how everything is going in the factory. That's where I'm on top of it most of the time, which is what I love. I love creating blends. I love working tobacco. I still go out and buy the tobaccos myself as well. Very involved regarding all that. What we're trying to do now is all the processes in the factory we have different peoples in charge of the different departments taking care of everything. But obviously, we're involved. We have a meeting every week with all the main heads of every department. I like having that meeting on the Monday. That way, we know what's going on that week, what's happening. There's always a problem to resolve. There's always something that you need. There's always new information. So for us, every Monday, we meet up with all the heads of departments and just see where we're headed for that week. It's a very important thing for me because also, if I don't talk about things and I'm not sure of things, I just keep thinking about it and I just keep coming back and checking, you know? But that's the important thing of making cigars. It's all about the little details and being on top of the little things that make cigars come out the way you need them to come out. Because again, we work for other customers. We have to abide by the rules they have, specific blends they want to do, the way that they work. And for us, that's easy. It's not a problem.
And everybody's in a hurry to get their project done.
Everybody needs everything quick, but I'm one of those that says, relax.
So you tell them?
Yeah, one of my things is I'm very transparent with the people that work with me. I want them to know, again, I want it to work. I keep it simple. I tell my customers sometimes and they laugh. At the end of the day, it's all romance, it's all cigars. But the more cigars you sell, the more cigars I make for you. How does that happen? Getting you the product that you need in the right form.
It's beautiful. And is everything working out in terms of our ability to keep up with what you're doing?
Yeah. It's
Mike's
been great.
taking care of you?
Mike always takes care of me, and I always recommend my customers to use the product because you guys know I've been a supporter since the beginning. I love my Bovedas. I use them personally, and I remember at the beginning I did a bunch of tests myself because I'm always curious about things. And as soon as I tested those things, it's always been what I use. And for my customers, I always recommend it. Guys, put Bovedas in. Prices are great. It helps the cigars a lot. The image of it, you guys have created a brand that people see it and they know it's right. So for me, it's a no-brainer. Always been a supporter.
Well, thank you very much for your kindness and support to us.
Appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys, the support you give me as well. Every
Yeah.
time I see you and I see the guys, everybody's happy to see me, and that excites me. You know, that's always a good time. I was telling the guys, I'm sad there wasn't any Masters this year because we were having fun
that
last
was
year.
so fun.
Yeah.
But this year we're watching some playoff
Some
hockey.
NHL,
late in the
yeah.
day.
I've
So
gotten
that's
into
fun.
it lately. It's good. It's
Good.
exciting. It's exciting.
Well, congratulations on another year of pretty significant growth.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It's a
Yeah.
lot of work, but I'm happy. I'm happiest as I've ever been. It really is fun making cigars and talking to all the people.
Yeah,
and,
it's
and,
awesome.
and seeing the feedback makes it all worth it, you know?
You have a great personality and a great manner to do this and to be the face of a business.
Well, I appreciate it.
So
From your
congratulations.
mouth, that's high praise, my friend, because I know you talk to a lot of people.
Yeah.
So I appreciate the kind words, and I'm just trying my best here. You know, we're just trying to do things right, and doing things right in the long run is always a good thing. That's what I believe, at least.
Ostos Fernandez, Tabacalera Isla.
Yeah, La Isla. There we go.
La Isla.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, just to give myself a little bit of promo, you can
Let's
find us
go.
on Instagram, Tabacalera La Isla. That's like our main channel, Tabacalera La Isla. We post all the products that we work with, factory stuff, and it's the easiest way to find us.
But we don't share any secrets about anybody's business.
Well, never. If you see something posted in my account, it's public already.
It's good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wonderful reputation.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Again, as you well know, this industry is based on trust. And thankfully, over the years, I've gained it, but the hard part is maintaining it.
Yeah. Well, you keep showing up.
I appreciate it. It's beautiful when you see it. Like when I work with new customers, they come to the factory more often because they're starting to know me. They want to see how we work. But little by little, they show up less and less because they trust the work that we're doing over there. And that's always beautiful.
Beautiful.
It's always a good thing.
Beautiful.
Yeah, man.
It's a privilege to know you. I look forward to another chapter of this in the coming years.
I appreciate it. And thank you and the Boveda team always for giving me the time of day, at least to talk to me. I
Thank you,
appreciate it.
Ostos.
Thank you so
I
much.
appreciate you, brother.
Thank you. You too, man.
Natsico. Natsico.
Yeah.
Okay, and you know what I meant to ask you before? You have a slight accent.
Okay.
Where's that from?
We're Armenian.
Armenian.
Correct.
So, okay, now I get to have instant recall of who I was talking to earlier that's Armenian.
There's a few
I
in
will
the
remember that
industry.
before we get done. It's all kind of a blur right now, but the
So-
Armenian connection.
So we'll be bouncing between talking about the company, talking about ourselves, right? That kind of stuff. The brand.
Are we live right now?
Yeah, we've been live, but this is okay because we're just finding our way through the deal. We're at PCA, the Premium Cigar Association convention in New Orleans, Louisiana.
That's right.
We have the privilege of spending time with Sarman and Xander from the National Cigar Company, Natsico.
Perfect. You
So
got it.
I got it so far. Okay, so
Yep.
I know virtually nothing about your company.
Okay.
So where do you start with somebody that walks in the door or calls on the phone and wants to understand what your company does?
So we have a few tiers of, we're like a multi-level, type of business. So we have manufacturing from Natsico, which is our Nicaraguan line, Epic, which is our Dominican line, and Xander Gregg, which is our full line distribution based out of California. So when someone calls in asking what we do, it's kind of hard to unravel everything all at once. But,
Yeah.
we're pretty vertically integrated into the space, all the way from manufacturing all the way up to B2C. So we cover all ends, and we've been doing it for about 30 years. My father started the company, and my brother and I and our cousins, we all, followed
So
in the footsteps.
you're the cousin.
Right.
Okay, and how many family members are involved?
Few.
This is
One,
great because you have to count.
three,
A few, yeah, we have
Yeah.
to count.
4. Yeah.
Yeah, we have like a
It's
few
a family
family
affair.
members.
It's a
Yeah,
family
it's a family affair. And what better people to do business with than family, right?
Right.
People you trust, people who are going to be, you take their opinion, very seriously because they want the best for
Well,
you
you
at
can
the end of
lose
the
your
day.
mind with them and they're not going anywhere.
True. This is true.
This is true.
Yeah.
This is true.
Yeah, we're
It's
still
hard
going to
to-
be together on the weekend.
Well, the number one thing is, and it's funny because when I got into this, I had no idea I'm getting into this. I was fresh off of business school, trying to figure out, am I going to continue my passion for law or business? What am I going to do here? And Arthur, Alex's father, my cousin, approached me and said, what do you think of the cigar industry? And I said, I don't know. I need to sit and research.
Yeah.
So I literally went over, sat in the conference room, because you're not going to do it at home. I said, I want to come by, see everything, sat in the conference room, started researching, started learning, dove into it. And it was like, wow, this is cool. And at that moment, after I said, I'm in, he said, we're family, but at the same time, business is business. Family's family, business is business. Now, it doesn't mean that, we're all uptight with each other and that kind of stuff. We're family. We're like brothers, all of us together. He's an uncle to me. However, business is business at the end of the day. And put on your serious face, get to work, grow the brands, make something happen out of all of this.
And you learn how to be very direct and very precise in what your representations are.
Yes.
Because the last thing you want to do is end up in a jackpot with your brother, your uncle, or your cousin.
Exactly.
Exactly.
They always say, don't do business with family. It's
I
sad.
grew up in a family business, so I had a tremendous experience with it, and there were a number of transitions, and I went and did something else, and I have no lingering feelings about that, but
Right.
it was...
But to that point, sorry to cut you off, to that point, they say don't do business with family, but the cigar industry is different.
It's mostly
a legacy-based, family-oriented industry. And that was a learning curve for me. That was,
Yeah.
okay, this is different,
And you can rely on family to show up.
Oh, yeah.
This is true.
100. We have each other's backs.
So this
Like no
the
other.
stick that you gave me, the 1965 anniversary cigar, we've had the benefit of being across the aisle from you at the show, so that's
neighbors.
terrific. I mean, it's great for us to have you this close. And Mike Staus connected us in the first place.
Correct.
So, how did you meet Mike? Where did that materialize?
So, as I mentioned earlier, being a full line distributor, we carry Bovita. We partner with you guys. We've been supporting for a long time.
So you've been distributing our product.
Correct.
Okay.
And we've been doing very well with you guys. So that's how we got involved. And over the years, we've curated a very good relationship. And, now we're on the podcast.
Well, as well as utilizing Bovita for our own
products too.
Yeah, the packaging side of things.
Correct.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
So this particular Liga number 4, can you tell me the story about this cigar? About what the thinking was that went into it? How long ago did you conceive of this? And what? So it's the 1965 anniversary. Does that mean we're celebrating?
So the company Natsico was founded in 1965.
Okay.
So we made an anniversary line as a tribute to it being started in 1965.
So you have a 75 and 85 and 95. Do you do it every 10 years? Is there?
No, this is our anniversary series.
So this is the celebration.
This is the celebration series. We do have a 55-year anniversary that we released on the 55th anniversary, and it's a nice lacquered orange box. And we actually have it showcased today that we debuted the revitalizing of the box and new packaging. So that's a big thing this year too.
Yeah, so we can get some B-roll of that before we leave. Thank you, sir.
And to Alex's point, because this was National Cigar Company in '65, at that time, the company was the original pioneer of the rejects concept, the second hands, the short fillers, putting those together, bringing those into the market. And then, of course, the industry followed suit.
Right.
That's what National Cigar Company was known for at the time.
So that's the innovation that National Cigar Company brought to the industry.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
And
it's
then,
an important piece of the puzzle.
Exactly. In comes Arthur, Alex's father, brings in the brand, and revitalizes it completely, introduces premiums.
Premium lines.
And the very first being the 1965 Natsico Anniversario. And that's been our best-selling stick to date.
Okay.
On
So
the premium side.
it's important to have the foundation with all the activity leading up to that, but that's a new era.
Correct.
For you to. That's awesome.
That's right.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, and it's been nothing but great, especially the premium sector is a very, I want to say it's like a celebratory thing. For most people, they look at, smoking a premium cigar as, celebration, something big, or even people who are just connoisseurs and they like the cigar. So we do it because we love it and we make a good product and we want to share it with people. That makes us happy.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So how many years have you been involved with the business personally?
I grew up in it.
You grew up in it.
So my father's been in it for 30 years, doing the wholesaling, and then we got into the premium cigar in about, I believe it was 2007 or 2008, where we acquired Natsico, where he acquired Natsico. And 2019 was when he acquired Epic Cigars. So, I mean, I've been along for the whole journey. I've been learning and absorbing. He's my mentor, and he's someone that I look up to in the business world.
And so how long ago did they put you in a position of responsibility? Because you can't be that old.
A few years.
3?
No, a few years. I want to say 5, to where I've been,
So this is like young executive stuff. This is carving out a future for yourself in this wonderful system that's probably needs a little tweaking and
and
little
everything's
creativity.
evolving really quickly. Like, especially with this new age technology, everything's getting faster, and short form content is key now, especially in the marketing world.
Right.
So there's a lot of things to adapt to, and who better adapt than the younger generation that grew up with it.
Yeah, I know you bring a whole new energy and excitement to it.
And there's a lot of young guys in the industry,
Yeah.
which I like.
Yeah,
That's awesome. I have a good
I've been
amount of
talking to some of the old guys in the industry about the young guys in the industry and the energy that they're bringing. And
they like it.
It's exciting because there's a lot of stories that need to be perpetuated.
It's true. Yeah.
And there's a lot at stake.
It's true. Yeah.
There is a lot at stake, and it's fun to see young blood in this, and the whole legacy factor, of course. Families, kids, well, adults now, but taking over the businesses.
Yeah, it's weird
a
to
big
be.
thing.
It's weird to be on the leeward side of the mountain, looking back and going, "Oh, well," and just coming up the front side of the mountain with all this promise and opportunity ahead of you. Very exciting.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
And we keep pushing every day. We maintain, we take quality control very seriously because your product is a direct representation of you. So if your product is good, then you look good as a manufacturer.
Quality control, baby.
Well, it's very important.
Yeah,
It's your image.
Well, obviously, it's everything to us. I mean, we're a small asterisk on the industry. We're a little part of everybody's story, and that's why we've chosen to try to tell people's stories, try to create an opportunity to get people connected to your brand or brands and be able to interact with you and understand where you fit in the mosaic of the cigar industry as a whole.
Yeah. And you guys do a good job at it.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's
humidity and podcasting.
Yeah, thank you.
Good.
You're kind. It's it's a privilege. We always characterize it as a privilege because each one of these stories is its own little sacred journey typically for a family. And if it wasn't a generation or two ago, it is a journey going forward for this generation and the ones to come, because they're all bringing up children. They're all bringing up the next leaders in the process. So it's a real privilege for us to do it.
Yeah. And I might add, I've been to your headquarters.
You have?
I have.
Did I meet you there? I may have met you.
Maybe.
Yeah, because I tend to hang out at the office.
Yeah, it was Dean and I. We stopped by, met with Jay, hung out a little bit.
Yeah. I did meet you. You were talking to Jay.
Yes, it was. That's right.
I did. I met you on the stairs downstairs
Yes.
as you're coming up. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to see you.
Very
again.
impressive facility. Love
Yeah,
it.
it's a beautiful, well-appointed
it's a high-tech
place.
treehouse.
Yeah, it is a high-tech treehouse.
That's exactly what I said when we left.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is cool. The
Yeah,
lab, the conference room, the office. It was really nice.
It's a very comfortable place to
yeah,
work.
definitely.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Very
Okay.
cool.
Yeah.
So the reason
you'll
I'm
have to get up there.
The reason I'm getting blasted with phone calls is because one of the things I do is manage our talent. That's part of some of our brands. And aside from that, Seco, I don't know if we brought up a Bronx Tale.
Yeah, as you know, we make a cigar for actor Chaz Palminteri, which did the Bronx Tale.
This is what you were talking about, Chaz
Yeah.
Palminteri. Okay, it's
Yeah,
all
he-
coming together now.
Yeah, he was here earlier. So Sarman handles all of the.
Is he going to come and join us?
I wish they're getting picked up to head to the airport right now, and I'm getting bombarded saying, "Let's go." Anyways, it's fun.
Yeah, it's
fun.
the details.
The details, exactly.
Yeah.
But
Well,
no-
that's a whole other flavor. That's a different
Yeah.
vibe when you're dealing with a celebrity personality that's involved
It
in a
is.
cigar brand.
Totally.
Tell me about that.
Well,
he could touch on that because he deals with it. But he's a very good guy, very stand-up guy.
Yeah,
Um,
I've always liked the guy.
Yeah, he's easy to do business with. He's very transparent about what he wants and how he wants it done. And we make it happen.
That's great.
Yeah.
He's very direct. Chaz, when Chaz joined forces with us to bring Bronx Tale into fruition, to make it into what it is, and he says this all the time. He says, "I'm not going to put my name onto something if I don't believe in the product, if it's not a good product. Why would I put my name on it?" From his restaurants to his wine to his whatever, movies, whatever it may be, and now premium cigars. So it's a direct reflection of that, and we took that very seriously. And it means a lot that we joined forces, and it's been a pleasure dealing with him and working with him and doing multiple events together. Actually, yeah.
Was he a lifetime cigar guy? Has he always been into cigars?
So he was very much into cigars in the past. Nowadays, not so much. So,
how about you personally? Did you? I mean, have you been into cigars the whole way, being the family's involved in the business?
So
we grew up with it.
Yeah.
So like 10, 12 years old, you get your first cigar?
Yeah, we tasted it. I mean, we had to. It was like, when you're young and they give you a glass and
Right.
you're like, yeah, try it.
Yeah.
We had a puff
Sip of wine at dinner.
Yeah.
That
It's not
type of
going to
deal.
hurt you.
It's not gonna
Have
hurt.
a little beer.
And if you cough a little bit as a kid, you learn.
Yeah.
You learn real quick. Don't inhale the cigar.
Right.
So, yeah. No, but it's good. I love it. And you develop your palate too. Being in the industry young is good. I see a big shift in younger people now straying away from cigarettes and vapes and going more towards premium cigars, and which is a good thing.
It's a great thing.
So, I mean, I think it's good for the development of your palate. When you start at a young age, then you could see what you like, what you don't like, and then you could kind of curate your palate. And you have a taste for cigars.
Yeah, I'm over cigared right now, or I would be enjoying this.
Bet.
I'm going to save this for later if you don't mind.
You're cigared out.
Well, I've just, how you have a capacity and you get to a place. I had Nick Melillo in your chair earlier from Foundation.
Okay.
And he left a bunch of things, and I was just like chomping. He's got some delicious cigars. I was chomping on this cigar, and I just went, ooh, I should have eaten today. Just dawned on me.
That's real smart.
Yeah.
You have to eat before. We're running off coffee and cigars right now.
That's right.
That's what happens at the trade shows. You're always busy. You're getting pulled in one direction and the other.
Not a lot of sleep going on.
Nope. Industry events and, late night smoking, waking up early, doing business.
Right.
You got to do what you got to do.
It's all part of it.
It's all
It
part
is.
of it.
And the older I get, the later I like to stay up at night.
That's a good one.
That's true.
This is good. Well, congratulations. Thank you for supporting Boveda. It's a delight and a privilege for us to support you. We'd like to keep this chronicling happening with some regularity every year or every other year as we approach PCA, as long as we're able to live stream and capture the content. We'd like to memorialize it so that we can follow the trajectory, and especially as you go off in this premium cigar channel. This is it's an exciting development.
Yeah, and thank you for having us on and giving us the time. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, it's a privilege. We treat it like a privilege. It's we're just trying to lock in on the stories, understand the players in the game, see how the families grow, how the kids grow up, how the lines change, how the industry changes, how we can be better servants to help support what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's a great way to have a line of communication.
Oh, absolutely.
And a way for us to have content that we can use to promote you online. And
sure.
Constant collaboration is key. That's the key.
I'm glad you decided to join us.
I'm happy I did.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, and it's not, there'll be times when you have announcements and you have specific campaigns that you really want to focus on and use the platform as a way to fortify what you're telling the industry, and we'll be happy to do that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Is there anything else that you'd like to share?
All good. We actually do have a new release.
New release. There we
Yeah.
go.
New release is very important. It has to do with the Bronx Tail. It's the Sunny, but the core line of the Sunny. So we had the first edition limited release of the Bronx Tail, which was a lacquered black box. And then we had the Colodro, which was the core line of that. We came out with a numbered limited box for the Sunny, which was 1,000 units. And now we came up with the core line of the Sunny. So that's what we're debuting at the PCA this year.
The core line for the Sunny.
The Sunny.
Okay.
Lacquered red box, very beautiful, 20 cigars in it. So
And so the idea behind all that is with a Bronx Tail, in regards, not everybody has seen the movie, but the movie is basically about it's Chaz Palminteri as a kid growing into a young adult and learning life on the streets, being influenced by the mob boss Sonny, who he plays in the movie. And so when we launched the Bronx Tale, the initial was called the Calogero, which is his true name and the name of the character of the kid in the movie. And of course, it's in honor of his grandfather. That's also his name. Sicilian roots, immigrant story, coming to the US, cigar lover. So he wanted to make a cigar. That was the primary reason. But the Bronx Tale followed suit, and it was about launching a series of characters. So Calogero being the first one, introducing it to the market as a medium cigar, following it with the Sonny, which is the mob boss that he plays. Now that's why the Sonny is a Mexican San Andres Maduro. So a little more oomph to the cigar.
A little more.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
A medium to full, as opposed to the medium first launch. And so the 1,000 boxes that we made of the limited edition box pressed, beautiful package, followed with the core line that we launched at this trade show.
It's exciting stuff.
Oh yeah,
It's a good duo.
Yeah, it's great.
We want to make sure that people, not everybody jumps into buying limited edition products. So we wanted to make sure to create the core lines so that it's accessible to everybody.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Using the same blends and whatnot.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well, that's exciting. It'll be fun to chronicle the Bronx Tale and see how that grows and changes over the years. How long have you been promoting that line?
The Bronx Tale in general, it's been about three years now.
3 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you're off to a good start, and now it's starting to have some brand extension, and
People are starting to recognize the brand, and the quality of the cigar is very good, and people are really bringing it in, especially in the Northeast, where Chaz
Of
is
course.
located in New
Yeah.
York. So it's very popular up there, and we're working on placing it in more stores nationally, as we're a national distributor. So yeah, it's been good.
I'm sorry, I didn't ask. Where is home
Los Angeles,
LA.
Yeah,
for everybody?
Same.
Yeah, correct.
The whole family.
Yeah.
Our distribution headquarters is Los Angeles, and we distribute out of there.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for taking the time.
We appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you for having us.
Sarman and Xander, Greg,
Correct.
from Natseco, National Cigar Company.
Natseco, Epic, a Bronx Tale.
Bronx Tale.
Yeah,
The
it's
whole
good. It's a
thing.
pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
I'm looking
Likewise.
forward to watching the
Yeah.
developments. This will be good.
Thank you, and
Yeah.
hope to be back on.
Yeah, it's fun. We have a consumer humidor giveaway that we're not giving away cigars because we can't,
Okay.
but we're giving away 4 humidors. People that are participating in the live stream. So
Cool.
if we can get some autographs
All right.
on the humidors, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, let's do it.
If you will allow that.
Yeah, of
We don't have to
course.
sign a release
Our
or anything.
pleasure.
All right. I truly
Yeah.
appreciate you taking the time to join us.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's good. We'll do it again.
Yeah,
All right.
sounds good.
All right. going, so you know. It's a live stream, so there's no beginning and there's no real end.
Yeah. Okay. Of course.
So just to create a little context, we are live streaming from the Premium Cigar Association convention in New Orleans, Louisiana. We have the privilege today of talking to Christian Macarone, who we met through Cyril Brizard. One of the luxury aspects of the cigar industry is there's some incredible works of art that support the cigar industry, from the lighters that are crafted, the humidors, which we have today to talk with you about. We take it seriously. We want to lift up the story and try to let more and more people know about the people, the craftspeople, the artists that are doing the work behind this, and to hear your story. So very grateful, Christian, that you join us today, and welcome to Boveda.
So thank you so much for having me here today. It's a big pleasure, and I mean, to have this opportunity to talk to you all. So I will start saying that I represent the 5th generation of cabinet maker of my family. So all of my family are now, we live in Tuscany, straight on the coast, between Pisa and Florence. So what we do basically is we expertise in marketry, and today I'm here just because of the passion I have for the cigar world. I'm a cigar smoker first, so I'm the one who changed the who switch from the family business, was focused only on yacht furnitures. So while my father is still focusing on making yacht furnitures, I decided 5 years ago, back to 2021, to starting creating my own company, my own brand, based on what I am passionate about. So mainly cigars. And that's because of many reasons: the ritual, the craftsmanship, and I mean, we could talk a lot about this. So we love what we do. So, and we handcraft everything in our workshop in Camaiore, which is a very small place. It's a small city close to the coast of Tuscany, and just 6 of us. So we are not that big company. So we are very artisanal. So we
So you did this work in
correct
in
Camaiore.
Carmoni?
Camaiore.
Camaiore.
Yes.
Camaiore. I'm not very Italian, but I love Italian people and Italian food. But this was produced. This is a product of Italy.
Yes. All of our products, humidors, table lighters or ashtrays, all of the accessories we produce are handcrafted in Italy in our workshop. So most of them, I do it me personally. So I love to work with my hands. So I love to stay in production, and I love to follow up on the entire design process. So from the sketch to the final touch, to the assembling, varnishing, and whatever is in between.
And is it a production model, or is every item a one-off, a singular production item, and you make one and then you go make another, or do you make multiples at a time?
Well, we can make multiple at a time, but not that many. So we have a range of production, I would say, between 25 to 30 humidors a month, no more. So that's our maximum production capacity.
And that's a lot.
Yeah, for the type of products that we used to do is a lot for us. Of
Now,
course.
how did you get connected with Bovida?
That's the very important part, and I'm very glad and happy to be to be here, because of course I was paying attention to the humidification system, but before meeting Cyril Brijard, because it's thanks to him, that's the man who's the man who introduced me to Bovida for the very first time. So I met him at Intertabak in Dortmund a couple of years ago, and he straight away said, "Christian, you have beautiful humidors. I love your heart. I love what you do. But there's one thing you should do. You should change your humidification system." And since that day, I decided to turn all of my humidors into the Bovida system. So we have for the bigger size, we have the two holders on the lid, and all of our humidors has also a bottom rack where you can put others a Bovida pack. So
The trade show will close in 15 minutes.
No, it won't. We'll stay open as long as you want to go. But the connection with Bovida through Cyril, who I've had a wonderful time getting to know Cyril Brizard. He's a advocate for you. He loves your work. He's not bashful about telling people how brilliant you are and how wonderful your work is. And did Sean indicate that he's interested in one of your pieces, or was there some talk about Sean?
Oh, yeah.
Did he tell you?
Yeah, he told me that he might be interested in our latest creation, who we called the Swamp Alligator. That's a humidor for 250 cigars that we released. We wanted to pay a tribute to the Louisiana swamp, so we created this
tribute
kind
to
of
what?
to the Louisiana swamp.
Okay.
We wanted to create that kind of design.
Wonderful.
So yeah, I
And has
think
did he
he likes
see it and he loved it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So how would someone find more information about you and connect with you if they wanted to commission you to do a project? Do you accept commissions?
Yeah, we do work customs. We have some clients who we work with for special projects, and we collaborate a lot with proudly with Asti Dupont, with Fuente. So
The premium, the
Yeah,
highest
I would say
quality
that.
names in the industry.
Yeah.
So talk about this particular humidor, the design on this humidor, the concept behind it, and how, some details about.
Yep. It's very simple in reality, because the idea comes to we wanted, me and my partner Michael Pardini, who is a friend of mine and is an Italian artist. We decided to bring to light a line of very, very limited edition humidors, so only 10 pieces, recalling the most important artists of our era, so in this case, we wanted to pay tribute to Pablo Picasso, recreating Les Tres Musiciens, which is one of my favorite art design, and the previous model was the Starry Night of Van Gogh. So that's the second, of this year we presented the Les Tres Musiciens, and we are already starting working on the next one. It's going to be the last one. So the third artist that we will be released next year, hopefully here in the PCA in Vegas.
10 of each.
10 of each. That's it.
That's
no
it.
more. Yep.
So they're collectible.
Yes, they are.
And just for those of us that have a budget, I'm sure there are people that don't worry about how much money they spend. But what's the price range on one of these
Yeah.
works of art?
The retail price for a piece like that is around $9,000.
9,000.
9,000, yeah.
And in the process of all this art that you've done, all this creativity, what's the most expensive piece you've created, and have you done less expensive pieces that are more pedestrian or more?
Well, our policy is to not produce a lot in order to keep as high as possible the quality of the output that we want to achieve. So we don't actually have to different price point, different line of production. So because of the nature of our setup in production, we produce small batches, and our price point is very aligned. So we don't have most expensive or less expensive products.
It's all premium. It's all consistent.
Yes, it depends, of course, from the size. So we start our humidors starts at $3,000 $2,800 for 40 count cigars humidor. But it depends. Of course, in this case, we're talking about a limited edition. We're talking about a process that, it takes up 2.5 months to get this piece done.
Yeah,
The
that's
process.
a long,
Yeah.
that's a lot of
5 weeks.
hours.
5 weeks are dedicated only to complete the varnishing process. Only for the varnishing process is
Phenomenal.
5 weeks, and then that's the we need to create the artwork, and Michael need to works. All of the colors you see are hand dropped one by one, and it's a long process. It's a long
I'm sure.
process. And
It's absolutely stunning. The beauty.
Thank you.
It's
Thank
so
you so
unique and
much.
so different. I'm just impressed. I have such a fun experience with Cyril, and I'm so grateful that he introduced us.
Thank
and
you.
you've and your love of cigars. So now you come to a show like this. Do you have particular cigars that are your?
Well, I started smoking cigars almost 10 years ago. So when Macaroni brand was not even in my mind, I never imagined, one day I could have been able to have my home brand with producing my accessories. So I started smoking cigars, mainly Cubans, but I'm really open. I really appreciate everything that is well executed, regardless the provenance of the origin of the cigars. So I do love medium body cigars. I smoke almost daily, but I smoke a lot of different cigars.
So what is there any here that you like, or are these?
Well, I cannot. I cannot exit the interview without mentioning, of course, Opus X. But I love
Premium,
Padron.
top of the line.
Well, I love Oliva. I love Padron. I love Opus X. But I do love a lot of cigars. I have 2-3 special for me, special Cuban brands that I love. So it depends. It depends from the feeling. It depends from the. I think the cigar reflects your soul and reflects the environment. It reflects the way you think. So it can change. It can be adjust. It can be moody, I would say. So, but in general, if a cigar is well constructed, is well executed, well made, I would smoke it with pleasure.
Well, it sounds like they need to be consistent with the spirit behind your work. It's all the same ethic. It's a beautiful ethic.
I think that somehow the common part is that there's a process. The final product is different, of course, but there's a process. So when you start appreciating the process, I think that you can look through all of the things of life differently. So everything has a process to be made,
Yeah.
you know.
And
so
that process has a beginning, a middle, and an end, and it's
yeah,
it has a terminus, whereas your pieces are timeless and potentially could last forever.
we hope so.
Yeah, it's beautiful. How would someone connect with you personally today?
Oh, well, we are
Did
on
I already ask that
Instagram.
question? I didn't ask that question.
No, I
Did
think
I already?
yes. I think yes.
Did
you
you
asked
answer?
me. But I think no.
Okay, good.
So
See, I did my part. It's your turn.
yeah,
Okay,
it's
now
my
how
bad.
do I? No, that's good. You had other things to impart, but if I wanted to commission, I mentioned a commission. If I wanted to reach you, how do I reach you?
Well, we are on all the socials. So Macaroni official is our page on Instagram, but and Facebook as well. Of course, we have a website, official website, macaronihandcraft.com. But for U.S. market, we are distributed and represented by Bridgard and Co. So they
So
are
I
our
can go to
official
their. We have their
distributor.
handles. We can get people connected.
Yes, yes.
And if you have
yes.
any specific questions, you're not finding your way to the access point for these wonderful artisans, reach out to Bovida Inc. and we'll get you connected. It's
Thank you.
really a pleasure.
Thank you so much.
And it'll be fun to watch the work evolve and your enthusiasm over the years. I hope we get to chronicle the growth of your following here in the U.S. and see some more beautiful pieces come out.
Thank you. I
Christian,
mean,
thanks so much for the chat.
Thank you for the opportunity. I really appreciate and
Any chance
I really
we
enjoyed.
get to lift up your story and share it with our little world, it's a real privilege. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Christian Macaroni, that's with 2 C's and 2 R's and an E on the end. That's how I remember it.
Good.
Yeah, I
Great.
think it's great. Unless you have any other.
Oh no, it's fine. Yeah,
It's
yeah. I
okay?
think we covered everything. So I'm happy so far.
You're a great interview. You did a lovely job.
Yeah. So I wouldn't say it before starting, but I would say that I do my best to speak English. So, but sometimes I can mispronounce something or my. Okay, yeah, that would be great.